Alright. Welcome, boys and girls, puppies and kittens of all ages, to Genshin Impact, episode 82. I'm your host, Noxus, and today is August 17th, 2026. We're starting the stream off with 1,527 subscribers. Let me do a sound check to make sure everyone can hear my angelic voice.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light, and humans are the same. Except we call that light hope.
Welcome to the channel, Mega Zombie and Octavio. How you guys doing? I'm doing pretty good. Alright, I'm gonna post this in the general. I forgot to put the at everybody. Hold up. Alright, everyone. Ta-da! I fixed it. Alright. Welcome to the channel, Zindy. Welcome. Little sister, how are you today? I'm tired because I had to take care of my niece. I see. Well, I'm glad that you took care of your niece. I hope you're, real protective of her. We can't help. Alright, so I'm doing a prerequisite quest so I can spin my green thingies. I'm doing good. How are you? I've been taking painkiller all day to try to help with my back, and it does help somewhat. So that's good. Let me see. I got a little bit of leveling done today for my characters. Wait, hang on, what am I doing? Hold up. I came here for a reason. Yeah, that's right. I came here. Okay, so I found out today, if you spin this currency, you can get wishes. And I went through all of the ones I could access today, except for the green one, because I don't have access to the green one. But whenever I went through them all, I ended up getting this. I got six blue wishes, and I got 813 primogems, just from doing that. So right now, I am taking a break from Natlan stuff to get the green ones, so I can do a whole bunch of pulls. Let's see here. I think they want us to go yonder.
Rev the engines!
Yeah, I didn't really know what those little things I've been collecting were for. And that's like when I did it with the Pyro Nation, I had like a lot of them. I got the majority of the blue wishes I got were from there. Let's go save them. Who are we saving? I'm gonna pick up these mushrooms on the side of the bridge. I'm pretty sure they're for everybody. Or anybody that wants them. That is a good idea to get Primos. Indubitably. We gotta take whatever's here. Welcome to the channel, A. How you doing, little brother? How's this fine day treating you? I think if I remember correctly, you were from India, so it must be the future for you, like probably, like really late? I don't know. Paimon says, these kids ran faster than birds could fly. Raina says, you guys are getting good at running. It's gonna worry me sick if you run away someday. Odom says, we won't run if Raina's here. I'm gonna marry Raina when I grow up. Oh wow, okay. Wait, didn't you promise to marry me, liar? Uh-oh. Conflict, what's gonna happen? Raina, are you a homewrecker? Haha, we'll sort this out later. You'll meet more people when you grow up. People more impressive and better than me. Oh, that's kind of sad. For instance, Miss Blondie here. Wait, Miss Blondie, what? I go by the Traveler. I mean, I used to think that my name was Lumine, but after spending so much time in Tibet, I'm pretty sure that I was mistaken and my name's been Traveler the entire time. Blondie's here is way mightier than me, and has met many great people along the journey from far away, and killed many a hilly churl, and burned down their village. Indeed I have. Kava says, how have you been traveling a long time? Well, you put your shoes on, and then you stand up, and you put one foot in front of the other. And you do that until you get from point A to point B. Subda says, Raina said you'd tell us stories. Raina, I said no such thing. Why are you lying to these children? Sure, I guess. I got a lot of stories. I remember when I got voted student class president in my high school, one of the things that we did would be like try to do like a community outreach thing. And one of the things that they had us doing was we went to this like elementary school to basically read stories to like first and second graders. And there was like probably 5 or 6 of us that were like reading the stories like one at a time in front of the entire class. And we weren't really nervous or anxious or anything because these are like first and second graders. We don't care about their opinion of us. Like if they think we're cool, so what? If they think we're lame, so what? They're first graders. It doesn't matter. All the kids liked me reading it the most. I probably put like the most creativity like when I try to read it. But we would pause temporarily and be like, hey, do you guys have any questions about the story we're reading right now? And we're like, no, but we have questions. I'm like, what questions? He's like, how did you get so big? And like basically I was in really good shape at the time, and they were like all the boys in the class were like I want to get really big and strong like that. Like, what do you do? I'm like, well, I wasn't really expecting this, but I drink lots of milk, and I hardly ever drink regular soda, and I eat a lot of meat. And they seemed like they were mesmerized. It was fun. Let's see. I did this quest too, and I was on your live. Nice. How long did the quest take? I got a lot of these. Yeah, stories. You've got the tiger cubs then. I have a meeting to go to. You kids be good to her and stay put till I come back, or I will beat you. Damn, Raina, you mean business. Okay, little boy said. Wow, we got excited about that. I think that might... Never mind. Paimon says, all right, on to the stories. You're Itham, right? What story would you like to hear? Itham says, stories about dragons. Alfonso said they're ancient and very powerful, and they look cool. Kava says, sea monsters. I heard there's a lot of big monsters in the sea. They smell funny. Subda says, I wanted stories about a distinguished lady who is smart and powerful and doesn't need no man. I'm smart and powerful. You all want different stories. Paimon says, can you give me like some type of time frame? That's what you said is extremely subjective. Like, are we talking like an hour, 3 hours, 4 hours? Like I'm looking for like some type of like concrete time frame to... Okay, Paimon says, hey, isn't there someone that knows Isn't there someone that knows stories of the 8-headed hydras, silver-haired banshees, and the wicked abyss dragon? Paimon thinks everyone would be happy if that person was here. Paimon, who the hell are you talking about? Paimon says, how about this? We know a lot of stories, and we'll tell them all. We can ask them about the mysterious creatures while we're at it. We can ask them about how they went missing while at it. Is this the Anrar quest? I don't know, Mega Zombie. It's the quest to get access to the green things. True. These kids know things adults don't. And how they went missing. Okay. As a trade, Itham, Kavis, and Sabdu, you'll tell us what we want to know, too. Sure, the children say in unison. Anyway, the kids' story's in the way, and they'll find something or another. Wait, I gotta do all 3 of them? Okay, wow, okay. Well, it'll be worth it, because I'm gonna get a bunch of pulls from it. Also, if everyone could take a moment to leave a like on the video, I would appreciate you. I recognize that, lady. Let's see. Item says, I want dragon stories. Alfonso told me they exist in the world. He said a huge evil dragon lives in a place called Monostat. Oh, you're talking about Storm Terror. I go back and whoop his ass on a weekly basis, just to make sure he knows. Alfonso sure has ears on the ground. We know the story. Etham says, so what is the dragon like? Alfonso said it was terrifying and pillaged his monastery. I mean, that was the case until me and Paimon put a stop to it. How should we put it, Paimon? This is a tale of friends resolving their misunderstanding. This is a tale of heroes triumphing over evil. I like the friends one. Here. As a long time ago, in a kingdom that nobody remembers, a big fat dragon with huge wings and a sharp fangs laid in deep slumber, minding his business, doing nothing to nobody. Oh wow, they're actually going to let me read it? I'm surprised. When the dragon woke up, it saw the world had changed. Growl, the dragon announced. I'm mad now, and I'm gonna wreck your little houses and keeps, because I'm mad. The dragon wasn't actually bad, but he was tricked by an evil sorcerer into thinking everyone's bad. Then one day the traveler arrived. Paimon tells the story of the Azure Blue Dragon and the way that really engages the kids, and makes sure there's a bunch of gory details. So, with everyone's help, the traveler removed the curse from the dragon and helped it find its friend after whooping its ass. Item says, wow, I thought that dragon was terrible and would eat sumpter beasts and people. I don't know if it ate people, but it probably would. How big is the dragon, though? Like, big as a house? Big enough to swallow Paimon in one bite. That's not very big. Lots of things could do that. Big enough to swallow Vermeera's village on one bite. I don't know. Wait, that's his village, yeah. Wow, is that true? We can fly around inside a dragon's belly. No, that's not how you fly with dragons. You climb on their backs. You don't get in their bellies. That's crazy. Itham says, when it gets hot, we'll go to Snezhnaya. That's what Alfonso talked about, where it snows. When it's rainy season, we'll go to Valuka, where Granny, I can't pronounce that word, is from. Paimon says, Valuka? That's the desert. Anyway, when I grow up, I want to travel everywhere, just like you, punching hilly churls in the face. Paimon says, that's right, travel and punch many hilly churls. Just like how we traveled and got to know you, can we ask you a question, Itham? Ask about the mysterious creatures in the forest. See. Paimon says, Reyna told us they could be Anara. Have you heard anything about that, Itham? About that? Let's see. No, I haven't heard nothing about Anoa. They look like cabbages. They look like shroom boars. That sounds good. Haha, no they don't. So you've seen Anara before. Itham says, actually, I've heard about them in Granny Jickie's stores. Can we ask Granny? Let's ask something else. Let's just ask Granny, screw it. Itham says, no. Paimon says, alright, we'll drop it then. Reyna and the others are very worried about you kids, Itham. Have you gotten lost in the woods recently? No. Oh, I know the woods very well. There's no way I could get lost. But Subdue and Kava did. Everyone was worried. But not me, because all I know Arana would take them home. Paimon says, Arana, who's that? Rana. Rana would find them and take them home. Paimon says, that's suspicious, but Paimon doesn't think we can find out more. Let's change the topic. Why are you interested in dragon stories, Itham? He says, I want to be great like a dragon, then I can help Rana and Alfonso. They work very hard. It always takes a long time for Reyna to patrol the woods. He says, Alfonso goes out there when no one's looking too. I can help them as soon as I grow up, so they can spend more time in the village. Paimon says, Paimon gets it. You're a great kid, Itham. Alright, let me check comments real quick. If I remember, this quest is one of the longest quests. If I'm correct, this is Anara's quest. Okay, could somebody please confirm that for me, because I'm being told two different things now. And if this is a very long quest, I will probably do it off stream, because if I voice act the entire time, it's gonna make my voice hurt. Like, all we would need someone to do is type into Google, like, whatever this quest is called, and be like, approximately how long does this quest take if you don't skip anything? Kava says, sea monsters. I've heard that there's a lot of big and peculiar monsters in the sea. That's right, we're giving all the kids British accents because it's easier on me. Like the fish that's as large as an island, or the squid as long as a river, and the story about the puppet and the whale. Also the turtle carrying the elephant on its back. It's long? Okay, got you, thank you. You've heard a lot of stories. Oh, no, wait. You've heard a lot of stories. Why is this interest in the sea monster? When I grow up, I want to be a sailor, going on the 7 voyages and discovering uncharted islands and lands. That's why I want to learn about sea monsters. This way I can defeat them one day. We ran across some pirates before. We ran across the grandson of some pirate, did we? I don't even remember that. Wow, that's so cool. Did you find any treasure and tales of adventure? Paimon says, not sure, but Paimon does have a sea monster story. Once upon a time, there was a sea serpent with many heads living in the ocean. It was taller than a mountain when it stretched out its long neck. Wow. I really wish I could ask the devs why they give us the black screen with the white words sometimes, where we got to click the continue button at the bottom, and sometimes they don't give us that. I want to know. It angers me because I don't understand why they do it. 10 to 16 hours, holy shit. Okay, yeah, after we tell this little boy his story, we're leaving here immediately. Welcome to the channel, Elijah. How you doing, brother? How was school? Okay, so the serpent didn't behave, so the guy trapped it on the seafloor under the rocks to prevent it from making waves and destroying the harbor. After a long while, the serpent woke up and griped, "Curse you, despicable gods! I'll wash all your houses and treasures out to the sea to make them mine." Roar! Then it rose up higher than the mountain and caused a tidal wave. Paimon tells the story of the people in the flying castle fighting a sea hydra together in a way that really engages the kids. Paimon says, and that's how everyone worked together to defeat the serpents and protect the city. And there was only, 100 casualties. Kava says, so the serpent's been defeated? What a shame. I wanted to beat it myself, and when I grew up, I would make it into a belt and a pair of shoes. That's the spirit. You'll face other monsters when you grow up. What kind of monsters? The bloodthirsty kind that like to eat people. They rip out their... Oh, wait, what? Paimon says, let's talk about something else. He says, I promise to tell you what I know after hearing your story. So, what would you like to know? About the mysterious creatures in the woods. Oh, there's a lot of them in the forest, like the legendary Sumpter Beast Lord. It isn't like an ordinary Sumpter Beast, and will attack intruders. And the Rishoblind Roja that snatches bad children away. But I'm old enough to know Raina made that up to scare the kids. Oh, wow. I noticed something that a lot of the people in Teyvat like to tell kids stories like that. I don't know how I feel about it. I think I got mixed feelings. I'd have to really contemplate it to know what my opinion is. Paimon says, they all sound interesting, but we'd like to know about the round, plank-like fairy called Araranara. Do you know about them? Oh, Araranara. Never heard of them, but all I know about the gator Raja, it's very, very big gator in the woods that's lived for a long, long time, and is very, very cunning. There was this one time, Paimon says, that didn't sound convincing. I think this little shit's lying to us. Never mind. Just ask about something else. Never mind. Paimon says, wow, Paimon can't believe there's a gator like that. Do you go into the woods often, Kavis? Kavis says, yeah, I used to, but not lately since I got lost in there once. At least that's what the adults said. That's what the adults said. What? Because I don't remember anything. I went to the forest to see my friends and share the stories about my sister. And then I just can't remember what happened. When I came to my senses, I was back in the village already. My father held me tightly, while everyone around me was asking me if I was hurt, hungry, or thirsty. Then they wouldn't let me go over there again. You should listen and go there again. Wait. Wouldn't let me go there again? You should listen and not go there. You went to the forest to see your friends? Paimon says, you have a friend in the forest. Doesn't everyone live in the village? Wow, even Paimon understands this little shit's lying. I'm impressed. Yeah, a friend to everyone, lives in the forest, taught us many things, like what wild fruits we could eat, and which trees would let us climb on them. So what is that friend like? Well, I can't tell you, I'm sorry. Although we're friends, I made a pact with the whatever the fuck that word is in Oitham. Paimon says, Paimon's guessing it's a secret between the kids. I think we just hit a dead end. Paimon says, okay, we understand now. Be a good boy and don't play outside in the village, or you'll be eaten alive. Kava says, of course, I'll be a good big brother to subdue in Oitham. Well, alrighty then. Okay, so yeah, if it's 10 to 16 hours, we're not dealing with that. Mining strains all my energy. Yay, my materials for Odette and Elisha have appeared. Nice. I'm trying to stay as long as I can. Alright. Could somebody please refresh the stream and let me know how many likes we have on the stream? Okay, so yeah, we'll be doing the rest of that later. I am not going to be voice acting for that long. I have to go to work early in the morning tomorrow, and I need my voice. I even started drawing Minato from Naruto. Welp, if you didn't post it in the art section of the Discord, I'll never see it. Let's see here. I really liked Minato. Although, from a writing perspective, I might have some things to say. But never mind that. Let me see. Where's the red quest? Why can't I find them? Oh, it's probably because I got the other quests highlighted. Hold on. It's not ready yet. Alright. Okay, let's see here, boys and girls. Sumeru, Li, Lu, Lai, Emphysema, Fontaine. What is this? Is that an island quest? That's a Fontaine quest. Continuing this quest will take up resources for other quests and will cause to be suspended. Is this an Atlan quest? I think it is. Let me see. It says... Wait, I think it's a Fontaine quest. Okay, this is an Atlan quest. You obtained some permission to the pilgrimage to the volcano from Pascal. Set out. That is a Fontaine quest. You are right, Zindi. You are absolutely right. Okay, so it seems to me that I may only have... Let's see. At Pepika Flying School, what seemed just another routine challenge mission at first. Try your luck at the excavation sites. Oh wow, these are all Natlan. There's so many of them. Okay, hang on. And if we come over, let's see. Okay, Archon Quest, Singui. Nod Cry, Natlan. Alright, we're gonna do this Nod Cry quest. Or not, excuse me, fuck, what is it? Natlan. Alright, navigate. Yep. Gonna go there, so we'll teleport here. And correct me if I'm wrong, boys and girls, but if I do this Archon quest right here, I believe it's Archon, yeah it is. This won't disappear, this red one, and I'm assuming the other red one won't disappear either, but I could be wrong. But I like that I told my niece if she guesses who it is, I'll give her some markers. And said she doesn't have to show, but she knows. And she said Goku. I see. Those will not disappear. Okay. The red quest won't disappear. Alright, so would you guys rather see me do the red quest or rather see me do the Archon quest? This quest, it shows Citlali in it, and I wonder if it'll teach me more about Citlali's character, because I'm still, like, frustrated with her right now. And I'm trying to find out a way where I can figure out what I need to know. It's not hard. All I need is a reason that makes sense to me why she didn't speak up. I could make up some reasons in my head, but I'm assuming there's a reason. I really hope that they didn't tell us that story and left it open-ended, because, like, that's not something I can ignore. But yeah, would you rather see me do the Archon quest or one of the red quests? Well, both Archon tribe quests are good. That does not sound like a decision. I'm asking for your help, Mega Zombie, to help make a choice. I hate that there's like a 7-second delay. It drives me crazy. I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's some benefits for it, but I can't really. I don't know for sure. Did everybody leave? We haven't got a single response. Can you guys hear me? Did the stream crash? Would like to see lots of food. Well, you can do the Archon quest so you can start exploring Nodcry. If so, do the red quest. Okay. Sounds to me that you guys don't really have a preference one way or another. So I guess we'll... God damn it! Alright, so I guess we'll do the Archon quest then. I'm surprised that nobody has a preference. Alright, in the meantime, we're gonna do a pool. Are you ready for this? I'm ready for this. I don't know how many likes we have, but we're doing a pool. Let's go. Turn purple, turn purple, turn purple. Boo! I agree with Octavio. Alright, I'm assuming the quest must be really, really good. Does the quest that Citlali's in, or the one with her picture in it, do we know if it's about Citlali? Because if it's about... I need to know... I need to know more about what happened with her, because, like, right now I'm really upset with her. I can't rationalize her actions, and I need to know why she made them. Purple, purple, yes, yes, yes! Come on, something I want, something I want! Yay! Alright, that's actually fine. That is perfectly fine. Hot diggity dog. It's about... Okay, yep, we'll do the Citlali quest because I'm angry at her. I need to know why she didn't... protect her grandson, and I needed to make sense to me. I needed to be logical and consistent, which I'm not gonna take the time to like fucking like. I'm sure if I thought about it long enough, I could come to a conclusion that would justify her doing what she's doing. But I would have to think hard on it, and I'm not doing that. I asked her the question in Google AI, and I was gonna try to read it to you guys and see if it made sense. Okay, what was I about to do? Oh yeah, character. Okay, hang on. All right, so what are we now? Wait, hold up. Have I not got? Okay, we only got the one. I thought I had more than that. Okay, it says the duration of this ability is increased by 2 seconds. 2 seconds doesn't sound like a lot, but I'm assuming if that's the case, that 2 seconds must mean a lot. I'm guessing. I don't know. But what I do know is, okay, that actually looks pretty good too. Alright. Also, I'm probably gonna do her quest so I can get a taste of her personality. I might, if I like her, then I would be okay with using her. Like, as far as like a personality perspective goes. Alright, here we go. Boom. Gimme! Come on, something good. Turn purple or gold. Boo. Alright. We got, I think, maybe 2 or 3 more. Purple gold, purple gold, purple gold, purple gold. Boo! Purple gold, purple gold, purple gold. Purple gold, purple gold, purple gold. Boo! Okay. Huh. I just thought of something. I could be pulling for her, but if I remember correctly, she is a main field DPS, and I already have a main field DPS with Moika, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to be using Odette in the future of Snezhnaya. I'm assuming that they probably added new, like, enemy boss mechanics to Snezhnaya that's similar to how you'd have to have, like, certain mechanics in Nodcry to defeat the monsters quicker. I could be wrong about that. It's just an assumption. My assumption is that the characters like Odette and Alyosha are going to become more and more powerful and meta as they drop new Snezhnaya story over time. Yeah, Arcachino's a Pyro main DPS. Okay, yeah, so we're not going to pull for her. Give me something good, something good, something good. Purple, purple, purple. Boo. Oh, well, we tried. Okay, hang on. Okay, so now we got... Okay, rock on. All right, now I would like Mona. Actually, there's a few different characters here I wouldn't mind getting. Let's see what we get. Something good, something good. Purple, purple, purple. Boo. Purple, purple, purple. Gold or purple. Boo. I think you forgot to use the translator, Octavio. Either that or you're having a stroke. Hey, welcome to the channel, Becky. How you doing, little sister? Welcome, welcome. I haven't seen you in a while. How have things been for you? Something purple, something purple, something purple, purple, purple. Boo! Purple, 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 purple or gold? Purple. Yeah, yes, yes, yes. What do we got? What do we get? What do we got? Yes! Hell yes! Awesome. Awesome. Hell yeah. Let's go. Yay. Yay. Purple, 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 gold, purple, purple, purple. Oh well. I'm happy with what I got. I think that's all of them. That's all of them. Hey, come here, buddy. Hey, 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 hey. Come up here. Lay down right over here. Come on, come. Good boy. Good boy. Yep. Good boy. Good dog. Good boy. He's about to lay down right in front of the TV. All right. Let's see here. All right, so increase the level of whatchamacallits up to level 15, I suppose. All right, cool. Rock on. All right, we're just 3 constellations away. What does this do? It says Sucrose will reduce the cooldown of Astable. Also, she has a quest. I don't know if the quest would have voice lines in it, though. Let me see. Becky says, woo! Becky, have you started school yet? And if yes, how do you feel about it? I'm giving pulls to Arcachino banner, not because I necessarily want it, but if I get a 5-star, I would choose to get her. Alright, alright. I actually liked using her in one of the trials because, if I remember correctly, she fights with a spear, but when you're swinging it around, it feels like a scythe. And I like scythes because they're cool. I don't know if they were actually used, like, at any time as, like, real combat weapons. Like, I don't know if it's, like, just, like, a makeshift weapon, like you needed something sharp to stab someone with, so you picked up a farming tool or something, or if people actually use them in combat. Yes, I did. Normal stuff, but it's okay. Okay, so how do I go? I want to do a quest for Sakros because I can unlock a ability for her to make her Hexarai, and I don't know how to do that. I don't remember how to like get to that part. It's events, character, quest. Yeah, I honestly don't remember. Is your Sucrose level 70 or above? Let's find out. She's level 79. You need Sucrose level 70 first. I have level 79. So if anyone could tell me how to get to where I need to go, I would appreciate you because I saw it earlier, but I forgot how. Go to talents. Okay. I'm hoping that this quest has voice acting. Okay, it must be this one right here. Complete the relevant witch's homework quest. Okay, so we're going to accept the quest if it lets us.
Instead of confined.
And we're going to go there right now. Because I think I don't know exactly what it's going to do, but I think it's going to make her more powerful in combat. Is that what it's going to do? I could be wrong. Becky, what is your favorite class so far in school? Or favorite classes if there's multiple? Alright. Hey, there she is!
Given previous results, I should make a few adjustments to the experiment and ensure that the materials and equipment are all in order.
Yay, voice acting!
As for the potion I need to make... Oh, Traveler, Paimon, what brings you here?
We're here to help with your task. We wanted to see if you could use some extra hands.
Mega Zombie, according to Google, at least for the way I'm building my sucrose with all the information about my team, they said, like, you need to focus on elemental mastery first. Like, that's the main stat for all the artifacts that you can choose. Like, make sure if elemental mastery is a choice on the artifacts, get that. And your secondary stats need to be elemental mastery and energy recharge. Those are the most important stats for her. My team is specifically advised that I either use the Tales of the Dragon thing to give the attack buff, or I can't remember what the other book was called, but I'll show you after this cutscene. But keep in mind that this might only apply for my team because I input all of like my exact team's details into Google to like get a like a custom layout. So for example, I typed in that I'm using Mawika with the Obsidian Codex artifact set with her best in slot weapon. I'm using Sitlali with the Cinder artifact set, and also the book that like can give you double skills sometimes, which I put that one on her because like it means I can get the shield twice in case the shield gets broken. At first they wanted me to give it to Sucrose, but I told them no, because I'd rather have like being able to activate 2 shields in a short amount of time is more important to me than whatever type of buff it's going to give her. Good to know that information, because I still need to build my sucrose. Oh, and the artifact set that it told me to use is called like something, like it starts with a V, like Vener Visur. Basically, it's the way it's supposed to work is it's gonna like lower pyro resistance by 40%. So when I'm attacking with Mawika, they're gonna have a 40% disadvantage. I'll show you exactly after the cutscene.
My task. Oh, you mean the one Mr. Albedo told me about? The one from the Hexen Circle?
But also, Mega Zombie, keep in mind that this information I'm providing you, it was given to me with the specific parameters around building the team that I have for Mawika and Sitlali. So if you're using different characters, there's a high chance, I'd assume, that it might have you using different weapons and artifacts.
Well, you're just in time. The experiment is ongoing, and I was just about to work on it.
I think I got my sucrose to level 70 today, and actually, right, I think I put her in my main team now. Like, I'm actually going to start using her, even though I wish she was level 90, but honestly, she only needs to be on the field for like a few seconds. And if she has the shield on, then like even if her defense is dog water, she'll do her job, and then we're gonna switch back to Mawika, and the ass whooping continues.
Ongoing? So, you've been working on it all this time?
This doesn't sound like
Yes.
Paimon.
It aligns with other research topics I've been working on, so it hasn't been too much extra work.
Boys and girls, am I having a stroke, or does Paimon sound different than what she normally does? I think my main team is AFK team. I think this Paimon sounds different.
Still.
What? Is there a problem with the experiment?
All right, so I got a question, chat. Is this how Paimon sounds when you're in Cesnaya, or does she sound different in Cesnaya? Because I'm wondering if is this the new Paimon voice actor or the old voice actor, or is it the new voice actor, but like maybe she did this recording while she was sick, I don't know. But she definitely sounds different than what I'm used to, I can tell. I've played almost like over 800 hours of Genshin in the past 3 months. I think she sounds like this. Okay, Zindi and Mega Zombie, what do you guys think? And this is it's the new voice actor. Okay, thank you.
I've been unsuccessful so far.
Oh, so it keeps failing, huh?
It's not as simple as just failing. The whole theoretical framework behind this task is a bit more complicated than I imagined.
So what's this task exactly?
Oh, right! You still haven't told us what kind of experiment it is.
One meant to develop a potion that can transform sweet flowers into a variant 16 times its normal size.
Why?
That is to say, the formulation of botanical augmentation reagent type 4, iteration 7. As you can probably guess, this is my 7th time running the experiment.
Wow! So, basically, we need to make growth serum. Or the 7th version of one.
Well, yeah, that's about right. This is my 7th attempt, but I didn't make many adjustments to the formula this time, because both the theoretical principles behind this experiment and the products of the process prove there's nothing wrong with it.
But you haven't succeeded yet, right?
Yes. I'm thinking that it's not my current formula that is wrong, per se, but rather, some other key element is missing.
Oh! Then Paimon knows just what to do.
I am struggling to like get used to the new Paimon. Now, to be completely transparent, I think I like the old Paimon's voice better, and I don't know if that's because that's what I've been hearing for the past 800 hours / 3 months, or if she just did it in a way that I like it more. However, I did find out all that drama with the SAG and whatnot, and I would not feel comfortable supporting the old voice actress after I found out everything. So even though I like the old voice actress voice for Paimon better, I am glad that they replaced her with a voice that I don't like as much, because I don't want to support someone like the old voice actor. Let us help. Perhaps we could try adding a little essence of Paimon. Exactly.
Well, that's why we're helping out. Wait a second! Paimon is not an ingredient!
We could try. It's just, I would need to adjust the ratios in the original formula, and that might make the potion even more unstable.
Let's let Paimon drink it.
We're not trying that! Just show us the original!
Here it is.
Don't
That
eat it,
said,
Paimon.
I'm still missing 2 ingredients.
What ingredients?
Now that we can help with. What do we need to get?
I need spring water from Springvale to use as the base, as well as Eye of the Storm fragments. But that last one could be tricky.
Why?
We got this! Let's go!
Let's tackle the Eye of the Storm first.
Yeah, Mega Zombie, I heard that they went and re-recorded all the old voice lines with the new Paimon voice too. That's what I heard, but I don't know if they actually did that, because unless I'm losing my mind, the Paimon that we just heard, her voice was way different than the Paimon I've been interacting with in Natlan the past 2 weeks. If it is the same voice, like I'd be kind of scared that my sanity's like fucked up or something, because to me, it sounds like day and night difference. I don't really like the way the new one sounds, but I am glad that I've researched all that drama, because otherwise I would probably be I'm still. Why didn't you run away, bird? Oh, okay. I guess he was like, I wasn't done eating yet. Leave me alone. I don't know if that's what that bird was thinking, but I like to think that it was what that bird was thinking. Hey, I remember this lady. She was one of the first NPCs I've ever met in Monostat. That was like 3 or 4 months ago. I'm taking your apple and I'm breaking your barrel. Ugh! Why was there nothing in there? Why was your barrel empty?
Venturing on an empty stomach.
Normally when people meet each other, they say hello, but you know, whatever, Lynn. Well, the Archon quest, its ongoing start. The first quest that a new voice actor did. Oh, I see, I see. I'm assuming that this quest right now that we're doing is after, Natlin. What the fuck are you doing? Yeah, but I think it's after Natlin, and the reason why I think that is because we're trying to unlock the Hexarai thing. And I don't think the Hexarai thing came until after Natlin, but I could be wrong, but I think I'm right. Alright, Octavio, you have a great night, brother. Hope you have a good day tomorrow. Okay, I'm not gonna fight you turkeys.
Try and stop me!
Unless you follow me, and then I'll murder both of you. Alright, oh god.
Absorption test.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, ah!
Enhanced Animo Module 75.
Okay. Come back, creature! Come back! There you go. Face your destiny!
Alright, that's the first ingredient done.
We learned it.
You two work fast. That step usually takes me forever. We can get the spring water down there.
Thank the gods, no spoilers. Indubitably. I finally found out what these little red flowers I've been collecting for the past 3 months were used for. If I'm not mistaken, it was ascension materials. Is Traveler being meta spoiler? Because I don't know. I heard that Cryo Traveler is the strongest Traveler. I don't know if that's true, but it's what I've heard. Alright. We're gonna get some spring water.
The high quality of Springvale's waters makes for a stable potion-making ingredient.
That's all we needed, right?
Fish!
Yes. Let's head back.
Come back, fish! Delicious fish. Alright, we're going back over yonder. Yep. Do we have anyone that's watching the stream right now that has Sucrose fully built to level 90 with all our gear? Oh yeah, I was going to show you Mega Zombie, I forgot. I can do 100k damage with her, but it still needs a farm. Good artifacts. 100k damage with who? Not sure what you're talking about. Okay, so, let's see. Okay, so when with the Traveler. Okay, I got you. Is that good? I don't have any frame of reference, Mega Zombie, so I don't know if that's good, bad, or mid. But yeah, let me see here. If I remember correctly, they want you to use the sacrificial fragments for Sucrose, like that was the first choice. But I told them I'm not using that because I put that on Sit Lolly so I can have double shield in case my shield gets broken. I can put up another one real fast. It can make my survivability a lot better. That's why I do what I do. And if you do that, then if I remember correctly, the book they want you to use is going to be the Threeland Tales of Dragon Slayer. Or was it the Favonius Codex? Let me double check. I had it written. I took a picture of it. Let me double check. Hang on. Hold up. Let me see. Okay, so yeah. It says sacrificial fragment best for high elemental mastery and extra skill use, or thrilling tales of Dragon Slayer if you prefer passing the massive attack buff directly to Mavuika, which I do, and the reason why I do is because, like, basically I want Mavuika on the field the majority of the time, and I was going to get a different artifact set for Charlotte as well. Oh yeah, also they want you to use the Verticence Veneer artifact set with full elemental mastery EM stats. I think Traveler does more DPS overall if you were building Stellar. I see. Okay, so hang on. So, wait, she got what she needs? Hold up, let me double check. Okay, she got her dragon book, I think, right? Yeah, she does. And Charlotte should have her Favonius Codex. Yes, she does. I think that's actually right. And with the Cryo Traveler, do not have the good artifacts yet. My bad, it's a Cryo Traveler. Alright, hang on, boys and girls. Hang on. And that's with the Cryo Traveler. It's a good artifact set, I see. But yeah, the artifact set that they recommended for me was the veneer, this one, because it'll give you like 40% pyro shred resistance or something. I haven't killed a local legend with the Cryo Traveler. I see. Alright. Currently farming artifacts. It's not going good. What artifacts are you farming, Becky?
Alright. The ingredients are ready and the cauldron is just over there, so we should be good to go. But,
Paimon? What?
Is something wrong?
No. It's just... Do you mind if I watch from the side? Just for the purposes of accurate recording, I mean. I know lots of people don't like being scrutinized during experiments, so...
Ah, okay. How did you decide on the artifact set that you want to use for Cryo Traveler? I know the pain, Becky. Me too. It took me forever to get Moika's, her best artifact set for me. That's no problem at all. If I make a mistake, I'll blame it on Paimon, just like always.
Thanks. Then, I'm ready to go whenever you are. I'll make sure to take detailed notes, too.
I like her boots.
So, are you ready to start the experiment?
Yes. Oh god. Place ingredients and cover more area to increase the tuning rate. For this concoction, when the tuning rate reaches 100% or higher, you can concoct the potion and receive the finished product. Okay. Each time you concoct a potion, there will be squares on which ingredients may stack within the cauldron. With Sucrose help, you can stack ingredients up to 5 squares when connecting a potion. Man, this sounds complicated. When I was trying to build Moika, it took me like a month to get the artifacts I need. Relatable. Each ingredient has a different tendency, which affects the overall tendency of the finished potions. Craft specified potions to complete the assessment. Tuning reaches 100. How do I know which one to do? Like, I don't have any frame of reference. I guess we'll do the first one, I guess. Is this like Tetris? Okay, I think I just gotta get all of them on here is what I'm thinking. Can I tilt it? Alright, hopefully if I can just get them all on here, we'll be good as gold. What, we got 2 of these mugs? Why we got 2? Okay, that's gonna be a problem. Okay. I assume if I get them all on here, I will be fine. Alright, wish me luck, boys and girls. Wish me luck! Ta-da! Potion concoction complete.
That's it. Your execution was perfect.
Thank you.
Really?
Of course, Paimon, don't act surprised.
I don't see any flaws in the brewing at all. Let me
Can Paimon lick the
extract some
spoon?
and test the product's composition. One moment.
Are you gonna stick your finger in it? Don't do it! Sucrose extracts some of the potion used on the device to examine the composition.
Like I said, flawless execution. The potion is perfect. It's exactly what I was expecting.
So? Was the 7th time the charm?
Upon examination, It seems identical to the previous 6 iterations.
Wait, didn't they fail?
Wouldn't that make the results identical?
Not necessarily. Experimental outcomes can differ even with similar variables all around. You never know what the result will be. That's what makes experiments valuable in the first place. Come, let's test this thing out. I planted some sweet flowers beforehand which we can use.
Okay.
We just need to douse them with the potion and see what happens.
Okay, so they want us to come over... Oh wow, that's far away, is it not? Dragon Spine? Why do I gotta go to Dragon Spine? Every time I come over here, I freeze my ass off.
Nice and... Rev the engines!
Man, I hope I like Nod Cry. I liked Natlin. It was fun. It was good.
Alright, we poured the growth serum on the flowers. Is that all we need to do?
It had some of the best stories
Yep.
so far.
The flowers need to fully absorb the potion, so it might take some time before we see a reaction.
What happens then?
The
We all
flowers
hate
will grow
Dragon
in size
Spine.
while maintaining their original appearance. But then, when they reach 12 to 14 times their normal size, this will prove more than they can bear. As if some upper limit has been reached, they will wither and rot, assuming unnatural forms until nothing is left of them but liquid.
Wait, what? So there's a problem with the growth serum then?
No, I've adjusted the formula time and again, resolving all kinds of issues that arise when inducing small plants to grow larger. Issues like ensuring that the leaves don't get too large, strengthening root diameter and load-bearing capacity, calculating how the increase in surface area might affect sunlight exposure and nutrition.
Man, I don't give a shit about any of this. Is this actually, like, learning about the plants entertaining to anybody? I don't know.
So, why isn't it working then?
Because the flowers cannot transcend. As above, so below, is one of alchemy's guiding principles. Alchemy seeks mastery over matter, but this world has its limits. It's like a specification etched into the law that governs all things. Part of the purpose of doing multiple experiments is to determine if this specification is stable.
So, failure is also a viable result?
Exactly. It proves that the limit continues to exist.
Okay, this is all a bit over Paimon's head, but...
Me too,
basically,
Paimon.
You needed the experiment to fail to prove that the limits and borders in this world are stable? Oh, what a weird experiment. Huh? Looks like one of the flowers is reacting. Wait a second. That's not a sweet flower at all.
Careful! It's a whopper flower.
A whopper
it must have
flower.
absorbed some of the potion. Wait, but that's happened before, and it's never gotten this big either.
I've never
Can
seen
this
one look like
mean-
that.
We can talk about this later. Let's get rid of it first.
Alright, looks like we're having salad for dinner tonight, boys and girls. Delicious ice salad.
Get to work! Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh!
Ah, fuck.
Swirl, Mark 2! Animo Test 63!
Light it up! Pyroclastic surge!
Ta-da!
Phew, we did it. Even at that size, a whopper flower is just a whopper flower.
I wonder if you could get a whole bunch of whopper flowers. Like, say you get some of the ice ones, the frozen ones, and you, you lock them in a cage inside your home. Will they be acting like an air conditioner? I don't know, but I would try to find out. I've been doing the same type of thing with slimes, too.
But, was it supposed to get that big?
I could only make a rough estimate during the battle, but it looked at least 16 times its original size, maybe even larger. This means that the experiment worked.
Wait, but isn't that a good thing?
I'm still not sure what the implications are. But if further attempts succeed in reproducing this result, that means that something's different. Perhaps the limits and laws of this world are changing due to some unknown factor. I can't say if that's good or bad, but from an alchemical perspective at least, expanded boundaries means that more possibilities are now open to us. Either way, this brings my task to an end.
Welcome, Productive. Welcome, little sister.
That said, it could also be an effect of the person who made the potion. There could also have been something special about this particular whopper flower. There's a lot that still needs to be confirmed, so I suppose this task opens the way for further questions.
Well, we're here if you ever need some help.
Could we try using the growth serum on Paimon? She's trying to find a man. I think it'll help her.
Just think about it! Paimon could probably beat a whole gang of treasure hoarders to a pulp if she were 16 times bigger.
I have my doubts. The only reason the serum worked on the whopper flower was because its internal structure was similar enough to a sweet flower. If you drank some, you might become 16 times bigger, but you might also turn into a plant-based life form.
Drink it, Paimon, drink it!
Nope,
Drink it!
That's not happening then. Oh, by the way, Paimon wanted to ask, why is all your research focused on things like sweet flowers and sunsettias?
Oh, that's simple. Both sunsettias and sweet flower nectar taste sweet.
So
in that sense, accidentally making a whopper flower 16 times bigger comes with a hidden benefit. Because whopper flower nectar...
Tastes exactly like sweet flowers?
That's right. Once I've extracted the sugar from the nectar, I'll give you some.
Yay, sugar!
Get it.
How's your day going, Productive? Alright, homeowners, homework complete. Additional talent unlocked. Witch Eves writes something, 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 something. Let's see here. It says... Witch's Eve's Riot, Sevenfold Transmutation, additional talents. After completing the quest, Sucrose will become a Hexerai character. When the party includes at least 2 Hexerai characters, you will gain the Hexerai Secret Rite effect, which enhances Hexerai characters. Hexerai Secret Rites. After Sucrose creates a small wind spirit, nearby party members' normal attacks, charged attacks, and plunging attacks, elemental skill, and elemental burst damage are increased by 5 point a big number ass % for 15 seconds. After Sucrose creates a large wind spirit, nearby Hexacry party members, normal attacks and charged attacks, plunging attacks, and elemental skills and elemental burst damage are increased by 7 point a whole lot of numbers for 20 seconds. Constellation level 6 after enhancements. And for if forbidden such and such triggers an elemental absorption, all party members gain a 20% elemental damage bonus for corresponding absorbed element during the skill duration, while nearby Hexerai characters in the party gain an additional 8 point bunch of numbers % elemental damage bonus for conspiring. Okay, so I guess I can't get that until C6, I think. So I think I'm done with it. I think I did what I needed to do. I think. I'm heating up an egg roll because I'm hungry. I forgot to eat breakfast and oh goodness. Oh, little sister. Well, I'm glad that you get eaten now. Okay, hang on. I can't remember if I'm supposed to be prioritizing her skill or her burst first. I really don't remember. Huh. Something something Hexerai. And we're level something. Go and do that. I don't think we did anything as far as the battle pass goes. Let's double check. Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, okay, that's it for that. How do I go to see like one of the I want to see if Sucrose has like a little mini story for her that I could do. I just don't know how to do it. Her skill then bursts. Alright, alright. Let's see, 317. We need the Book of Freedom. We got 4 craftables, so we could make that happen. It's going to cost $30,000 Roos. I forgot how to do character stories. Was it this? I always get confused. Yeah, I can't remember, to be honest. On quests. Oh, quests? Okay, hang on. I think this is quest, is it not? Yeah, that's the quest, okay. Here we go. Okay, we got Skirk and a Scoffier, Mawika, Emily, the Knave, Chiori, Navica, Fiorina, Nilvitz, Altaham, Nadia, so-and-so, so-and-so, etc., etc., so-and-so, Ganyu. I don't see Sucrose back here. I guess she doesn't have one. Or wait, hang on. R1 if you want to do the 4 quests. Completed 2 of 3. Okay, so we're looking for her. But I'm not seeing her on here. It doesn't show up. You're probably done with all of it. Oh, I see, I see. Huh. Alright, alright. See, I don't see Charlotte on here either. And as far as these go, I guess these are 5-star ones. I'd be interested in doing Moika's, Skirk's, Fiorina, Nadia. I think that's it. And eventually I would do Varka's. I would do Yomaya's. There's a couple. Hey, Dea's. Wait, I thought I already did Dea's. Did I not do Dea's? I'm pretty sure I did. Alright. Wait. We got 3 keys. I don't want to deal with all this right now. Okay, events, traveler tales. Alright. Let's see here. I suppose for now... Actually, hold up. How many got? We got 67 of those things. Okay, we're gonna come over here really quick. Get Sucrose up. Get out of my way!
This is perfect for enjoying the outdoors.
Alright.
Go first.
Let's make sure that I have everything I need for Miss Sucrose. I can't believe I got her constellation to level 3 today. That's exciting. Alright, so we need more of the freedom books. Right now we got 4. And she's productive said, skilled in burst. So I guess we'll go and whoop the wolf's ass. I think that's how we could get some more of them. Or wait, no, this thing? I mean, I guess we could go in there. That is technically what we need. It only costs 20 points. Is there any reason not to do that? We might do that, but first, hold up. Let me double check something. Okay, so sit Lolly. I could level this up. But what about if I focus Mawika? Because I did get some crowns today. I got some crowns from spinning those little colorful coin thingies. I forgot what they're called. Alright. Okay, so I got 2 crowns. Which means I could get this up to level 9. I just gotta get 1 more of these. Eroded horn. So you know what? We'll actually go ahead and do that because it'll make it go from 711 to 756, which means things will die faster. And I also don't have enough money. That's a damn shame.
Hop on.
Okay, hang on. Okay, so we come over here. No, not her. Hold up. We want... Where's she at? Alright, there we go. We come over here. We want this. We can't have this because we don't have the resource. And I gotta get one of those little things down there as well. Who wants to come with me to go and murder the giant snake? If you don't want to come, that's perfectly fine. But this is one of the few times I can take people with me. Assuming it'll let us do it together. I know I can beat it by myself, so if nobody wants to come, that's fine too. I can. Alright. Come one, come all. Come on, Mega Zombie.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light, and humans are the same. Except we call that light.
Alright, Cindy, come on, little sister. Alright. Is there anybody else in chat that would like to come with us? If you're joining, I assume you know what to do. Alright, I'll take that as a no. And here we go. Not that. Okay, 30, we got 67. All right. Let's see here. Okay. Cindy's thinking, and now she's ready. All right, Productive, wish us luck. Mr. Snake, you've been naughty.
But another fool, chasing a delusional dream.
Delusional dream? How dare you say such a thing?
You two! Time to end them! Fulfill our pact! Light of the blazing sun!
Bow to the abyss.
Bow to the abyss.
Destroyed.
You can do it! I hate the weekly boss so much.
To the wrong master.
Understandable, understandable. My least favorite one is,
Wrath from the sky!
it was the king and queen for a while, but also fighting the knave is pretty tough too. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go.
And its ashes will fall like rain.
Fall like rain.
Incinerate! Burn it down! Let the world collide! Suffer the wrath of the evil hear you!
Alright, mister, come here so I can murder ye. That's right, I said ye.
Wrath from the sky!
He dodged my wrath from the sky. This is bullshit.
Try and stop me!
There we go, there we go, there we go. Oh god. Sweet baby Jeebus. I have a family. Alright, that's one. Welcome, Red Runner. How you doing? That's two. Oh, he fell down. Whoop his ass while he can't defend himself. There we go, there we go. Teach him to try to do what he does. Ow.
Show no mercy.
Dear sweet baby Jeebus. Alright, mister. Where you gonna land at, mug? Over here? He's going down. Ugh. He said he didn't want to die, but we told him no. My school fixed the bus arriving late to school problem. Now we need to fix the bus being full of overcrowded problem, and I'm doing good. How many people would you guess are on the bus with you? Yoink. Alright. I was gonna do chemistry work and I saw all the information. Just like, hell no, I'll do it tomorrow. I see. Alright, hang on. Dream solvents. What do you mean dream solvent? I see. Alright, let's see here. I saw you got a dream solvents. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, hopefully third period tomorrow we don't have work so I can do my chemistry work. I saw you got a dream solvents. Alright. Let's see here. Huh. Third period I had to write a full page of something interested in and I wrote on evolution. I see. Okay, what did the teachers think about that? We got a red thing we're gonna use. Dream solvent is like the material that lets you convert weekly drops. Okay, cool. I appreciate the explanation because I'm still new. Alright, I don't know. Alright. Alright, hang on. We're gonna see if I have everything I need really quick to do this.
Here's to a life where the drinks keep
I do not,
flowing,
but I'm about
and
to.
the Mora keeps rolling.
Well, I welcome you to the land of drunks, Sit Lolly. You can drink your fill here. They even let children work in the bar here. That's how progressive Monostat is. They just got a bad reputation for being a town full of drunks or alcoholics. They are functioning alcoholics, and there's a difference. But I wrote it on recap episode 1 and basic of Shinji's character. I see.
If only there were double the hours in a day. Actually, make that triple.
Make that triple. Okay. Let's see here. I suppose we will do her burst first. Is what I would like to say. I low-key have to watch the rebuild. What is the rebuild? Alright, I gotta get a bunch of money to be able to get this, but at least we'll have what we need for the first time. Let's take a look at Sit Lolly.
I've read almost every
I'm going to go rehearse.
Pretty normal, right?
Let's see, if I do this right here, it's gonna cost a bunch of money. But it'll make things better, so why not? And then we can't do it again, because we're gonna have to have more of those. And we got enough of these. And as far as... okay, hang on. Hold up. I suppose I could do Charlotte's little thing here. And that would get her little thing all the way up to level 10. I'm surprised it doesn't go up to, like, having a crown, but that's probably because I got, like, C3 for her. You know what? That's what we're gonna do, boys and girls. We're gonna go over yonder. I said yonder. because her healing, being high, is important. Although I'm pretty sure, I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure that whenever I use her burst, it automatically heals everyone to full health. But I could be wrong. I think that's the case. Do you sit in the front of the class, the middle of the class, or the back of the class, Red Runner? Alright. I don't know if I've ever fought this thing before, unless it's the whale. Wait, the narwhal? Oh yeah, I remember the walk. Yeah, we've done this before. It's so pretty. Wasn't this the thing that like you had to fight with Skirk, or like Skirk was around here somewhere? I think after you won this, there was a cutscene between Skirk. I could be wrong about that, but I think I'm right. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. You know, I'm kind of surprised that they got a giant whale battle here, and they also have a giant whale battle in Neverness to Everness. Is she talking about the movies? The ones that we haven't seen?
You two! Time to rise with the sun! Rev the engines! Pyroclastic surge!
There we go. Come back!
Burn it down!
It's just gonna come out the sky.
Get to work!
Oh shit, is that bad? We're about to die? Oh wait, I remember this. Yeah.
Light of the blazing sun!
He gonna die. Alright.
Rev the engines!
I like the music, it's different. Making progress. And today I watched an episode of Love Unseen Beneath the Clear Sky. I'm assuming that's probably a slice of life anime. I don't know.
Fulfill our pact! Suffer the wrath of Eastling! Shoot pyroclastic surge!
There we go. Come on, Willie, you have to die because reasons. Hot diggity dog. They have been defeated. Haha. 39, let's grow. Alright. Yes, it's a romance about a blind girl. It's one of my favorites. I see. I was watching more of that video where like all the girls cosplaying were trying to pick the one guy like on the dating show, and it's interesting. I like it. It's got some like really interesting parts. I gotta watch the whole thing though, because I'm not sure if it's something appropriate that I could post in Discord or not. It's got some questionable commentary, but I would love to go on that show. It looks like so much fun. Okay. Alright, let me see here. Hang on. Alright, we got so-and-so's thing that she needs. What about you, miss? Let me see. Limited time, available for limited time. Okay,
exploration and trials.
Shut up! Okay, so it is Monday, and I am out of resin, basically. Alright, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and do a solo quest now, so thank you both for your help. I really appreciate you. Let's go and do the remainder of the Sitlolly quest. Let's see here. Also, I gotta make sure I get my energy drink out of the freezer before it turns into slushy. And, hold up. I found this website where you can buy Prima Gems, and you get a lot more than what you would normally get if you just buy them from the Genshin store. And I tested it out, and it works reliably. My like banking information didn't get stolen or hacked, as far as I know, and I got what I paid for. So it's pretty cool. I'm gonna use it in the near future. I'll put it in perspective for you in just 1 second. Let's see here. Okay, we're gonna go to the shop. We're gonna come down here. And... okay, so say for example, if you bought this, it costs $100. So like you get 6,480 times 2. And let me see what the difference is. Hang on. See if I can actually even find the... okay, hang on. Don't make me re-sign in, god damn it. I guess they're gonna make me. God damn it. You know what? Fuck it. I'll do it later. I don't wanna do this on stream because it's gonna take too long. Redburn says, I watched season 3 of Spy X Family and My Hero season in Japanese with subs. I've been watching anime lately. I miss it, but I don't have the motivation to watch any. Aw. Is everything okay, productive? Are you doing okay? Yeah, nice. I'm glad I didn't get your credit card informations. Yeah, me too, me too. Okay. Let's see here. We got 4 of these mugs. We just need 1 more to get a pink one. Got a whole bunch of this crap. I got a whole bunch of these. I could buy a bunch of more. Left this month is 30. How many if I bought like all 30 of them? I got 19 something. Only 300. It's gonna be... I'm okay with that. Fuck it. That's fine by me. And then I got these. It's gonna cost 8 a pop. I've also watched a few of Akima ga Kill. It's bloody and violence and fucked up characters. It's great from the few episodes I've watched. It's low-key hard to stay motivated these days. Don't know if it's because I'm depressed or just really lazy or both. I think I've seen the anime that you're referring to, Redrunner. Yeah, I can kind of relate to what you're saying, Productive. I gotta force myself to watch Boruto. I want to finish it because, like, it does got some good episodes, but it's got a lot of crap. And I don't even mean just the filler. I mean, some of the episodes that aren't filler are still crap. Like the current one I was watching, they took this bird researcher with them, and he's like tasting everything that he finds so he can, I guess, like identify it better. Like I guess he's kind of like a scientist doing experiments. And there's this one scene like where they find like some remnants of this certain bird species, and what the remnants are is basically bird excrement, and he starts licking it in front of all the children, and of course they have the natural reaction of what the proper response to seeing somebody do what he did. Like the kids are freaking out. The adult that's with them, Konohamaru, he's like their I guess like their teacher, their guy. Like he don't even say nothing about it. Like he acts like he didn't even see it or knows it happened. But I'm surprised that they put it into the anime because it's gross as all hell. Like goodness, it's wow. Also, it's a Kamiga, not to be confused with Kill la Kill. Don't hate me, but I judge the book by its cover, so if I like the anime based on its look, I will watch it. Not entirely sure what you mean by the based on its look, but let me check something 1 second. Okay, so for her, Actually, you know what? I should be prioritizing getting her up real quick because otherwise she's gonna fall easier. Hey, good morning, Russell. Welcome to the channel. How you doing? Alright, that's what we'll do. We're gonna prioritize getting her, so I'm gonna buy them books. I mean, and the only other things I could like spend them on is like certain type of like, I guess resources. No, not that. Get out of there, damn it. It's an art style. It's like it's art style stuff. It's probably comfy for my eyes. I'll probably watch. There's this anime that I watched years ago. I believe it's called Shin-Chan. It's got the worst character design and the worst animation out of any anime that I've ever seen in my entire life. And it looks like complete dog water. But the writing is really, really good. So good, in fact, that I'll actually watch it. I've watched like all of it, or the majority of it, or not all of it, but I've watched a lot of it. Probably like at least like 2 or 3 seasons. Highly recommend it. It's funny as hell. It was actually inspiring to me because like it showed me that you could still be successful in that industry even if your art or your drawings was like, I don't know, someone looks like they was drawing after they had a stroke or something. All right. We're gonna come over here and we're gonna buy all of this, or at least a shit ton. 800. I don't know about that many. We'll start with we'll stay with 30. 30 sounds good. I agree with that. I think a great example is Bruce 2. Bruce 2 is a great example. He's an inspiration to me as well too. I think that good writing and storytelling is more important than how well you can draw or like the type of art that you make. Because bad writing can carry a show, but like even if the show is like amazing like visually, but if the writing's terrible, I think that it will fail. All right. We're gonna see if we can get her up this time, at least a little bit. Okay, we got her up to 80, and let's see what I gotta get to get. Okay. Let's see here. We got all the butterflies we need. We got all the flowers we need. We got enough craftable of those nectar things. So all we need now to get my sucrose to level 90 is 6 of these green stones. And where do we get these green stones? Nobody asked. Well, let's see. Oh, that thing. Okay, yeah. All right, I'll go murder that thing later. That sounds fine to me. All right, we did what we needed to. We came as far as we can go for now. And right now, we're gonna... Wait, hold up. Hold up. I saw something here. Domains. What do I get? What do I get? It's acting like there's something here for me. First clear rewards. What? Ooh, I get a bunch of stuff. I like stuff. All right, let's go ahead and take all that. There we go. I don't know what all this stuff does, but I'm pretty sure it's for ascending. It looks like we got one more left. I'm not sure which one I'm going to do. That's okay. And so we got something for the battle pass. Hold up. What do we get? What do we get? Hold up. We got ourselves, okay, there we go. Nice. And, okay, anything in here? Something? Did I just miss a big battle? We were farming materials. Alright, the next thing's books, and then we get 2 moons and whatever the hell's inside of there. So now, actually, hold on. We are going to do something real quick before we leave the town of drunks, aka Mondstadt, or I guess the nation of drunks. Where even the children are allowed in the bar. That's how progressive Mondstadt is. I mean, at least their people know how to read and write. Hello, I'm new. I missed 81 episodes. Welcome to the channel, TV. MA, welcome. How are you doing, brother? Please leave a like, and how did you find my channel? Don't get me wrong, I don't think that the writing is also important. It's just low-key hard to watch something that makes me disturbed. Besides, I rarely find something that I do not like. I see. Alright. We are going to... Wait, I can make these? Do I want to make these? I mean, maybe I want to make those, but I'm not entirely sure. Hold up. I think we're going to do Lolly's thing just in case, but let's double check, though. Same. I've yet to find anime I genuinely dislike. I've seen a lot of animes I didn't like, but I can't remember what they're all called. Okay. Surely in 81 episodes, you managed to acquire the beautiful Peacemaker from Natlan. Chaska Vuka, correct? No accounts is complete without her. Yep, I got her. Maybe I'll watch an anime with almost everyone hates to see if it's bad. I remember this anime that came on Cartoon Network growing up. I believe it was called Big O. I think that's what it was called. And the best way I would describe it is you take like the Batman cartoon, and then you take like a Gundam cartoon, and you smash them together, and you get the biggest crock of shit that I've ever fucking seen. I might as well have just had the TV turned off when that show came on. God damn, was it horrible. I tried to watch it. I wanted to watch it. I wanted to get good, but goodness. So, if you watch that and you come to find out that you like it, maybe I missed out when I was a kid, but god damn, it was horrible. Mainly because I felt like it was boring as hell. Okay, hang on. Okay, so I don't have the resources. Looks like Bruce Wayne riding a Gundam. Lady, who are you, lady? Okay, we got 5, but we need 9. So we can't do nothing with that right now. As for this one, it looks like we have enough to do it, but do we got enough money to do it? Lady from DMC, Devil May Cry. We got enough money to do it. The question is, do I want to do it? Cast healing. I mean, honestly, I'm not sure if it's even necessary because I'm pretty sure, like, why would I raise the healing up if it already maxes out my healing whenever she uses her bursts? I don't get it. Huh. I guess, wait, hang on. Okay, it'd make the other things do a little bit more damage, though, from 139 to 131. Something... See, camera damage, 11% to 11.6. I would say save your resources for C6R5 Chaska, but that's just me. I'm not building Chaska, but thank you. The anime, I'll watch eventually since it's the anime dish. Like, people hate it because MC is cringe. Doesn't. Have a backbone, never grows as a person. The anime I'll watch eventually since I've yet to see an anime. Okay, I'm confused, Red Runner. I don't know what you're talking about. Alright, let me think. I don't recommend the reboots. I'm not entirely sure what I should do. I should probably save my resources. Fuck it, that's what I'm gonna do for now. Alright. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll save resources for now. Okay, let's see here. I'll just go ahead and do the Lolly quest. Maybe I'll get the answers I need. I was talking to her on Google AI earlier, and she wouldn't talk to me straight up. Like, she talked to me like I'm a stranger. Won't give me straight answers. What anime are you talking about, Red Runner? Alright, yep. Oh, by the way, let me see something real quick, hang on. We're gonna put it on the mainkin, that way that she don't start talking. I don't wanna hear her ass. Alright, let's see here, hang on. Okay. Click It's okay. Let's see, hang on, is this it? Nope, that's the wrong one. What the fuck is it? Not that. I hate it when I have too many things open on my phone and I can't find the last one I was looking at. Damn, maybe, okay, here we go. Okay, soft quiet, let's see. Okay, I'm gonna play this, and I want you guys to tell me if you can hear it okay, and if you can understand it. Because I need to know whether I can just have this read off for me, or if I should read it to you. Because I don't know how it's gonna sound coming into the mic from your guys' perspective. So, if I can have it read it for me, then it'll make things a lot easier on my part. But if you can't understand it, or if it's difficult to understand, let me know. So I asked Google AI Sitlali, I said, why didn't you stop the tribe from sacrificing Orion when he was younger? And this is what it says. And bear in mind that basically I made the AI respond as if it was Sitlali. Okay, let's see. So yeah, let me know if you can hear this well.
Quiet atmosphere between you suddenly shifts. Sitlali's eyes drop to her lap. Her hands tightening around the fabric of her skirt. The stubborn...
Oh shit, there's an echo, hang on. Hold up. There's an echo. Okay, hang on. We're gonna do it again. This time there should not be an echo. So let's see. Hang on. I got the volume all the way maxed up. Yep. Okay, we're gonna say. Okay, here we go. Speak.
The soft, quiet atmosphere between you suddenly shifts. Sitlali's eyes drop to her lap. Her hands tightening around the fabric of her skirt. The stubborn, defensive shaman completely vanishes, leaving behind someone carrying a very heavy, very old burden. You really know how to find the cracks in my armor, don't you? That is the one question I dread more than anything. I've never told anyone the full truth about that day. The tribe thinks I didn't care, because I'm an eccentric old hag. And Auroran is too good-natured to ever hold a grudge. But because it's you asking, I won't lie. The honest, painful truth? When the tribe decided to sacrifice him, I didn't give my approval. But I didn't object either, and that silence haunts me every single day.
All right. Could you guys hear that okay? Or was it hard to understand? Because if you can hear it okay, then I'll be using that. But if you can't hear it, if you don't understand it or you can't hear it very well, I'll just read it to you. But I'm hoping that you guys can hear it and understand it easily, because that would be easier for me. I hear it okay. Yes, I did hear it. Okay. Okay, so I didn't object either way. The cruel... Okay, hang on. Okay, hang on, boys. Okay, so you could hear it well enough where I can do it that way without having to read it, correct? I don't mind reading it, but honestly, reading it for me is a lot easier. Okay, this is also titled, it says, the cruel reality of that choice. All right, so basically, I am really, really upset and angry about what Sitlali did not do, and I need to understand what her, rationale, her logic, her decision-making was. I don't know if she just, she made a mistake that's, she's, ashamed of, because that's relatable. I could understand that. Or if there's, some bigger reason behind it that I would say, oh, okay, now I understand why she abandoned her grandson to his death. It makes sense now. But I need to know.
The cruel reality of that choice. A desperate tribe. You have to understand the state of Natlan back then. The ley lines were in a terrible, decaying state. The Night Kingdom was fracturing, and we were losing countless souls to the dark. The perfect vessel, then an abandoned baby with a damaged, incomplete soul appeared. The elders and the chief saw him as a bad omen, but also as the ultimate tool, a vessel whose sacrifice could stabilize the ley lines. and bring those lost souls back. My logical coldness, when the chief asked for my opinion as the High Shaman, I looked at the grand scheme of things. I saw a dying land, and I saw one broken, orphan child. I let the cold, calculating part of me win. I told myself it was for the good of Natlan. So I stepped back, and let them proceed.
I need to know how long she was with Orin before she made that decision. I'm gonna ask her real quick. How long had you been taking care of that baby? Let's see. Okay, it doesn't seem to give me a straight answer. I don't know. I do understand her decision somewhat better now. Like, I can see... I can kind of see, like... I understand why she did it now better. So yeah, from my perspective, it sounds like she did what she thought was right, and like she regrets it and it haunts her. But like, if she only had the child for a small amount of time, let's say like, I don't know, like a week or so, or like maybe a few months, I could kind of more understand her being cold and calculating. But if she had the child for, let's say, like a couple years, and like the child really looked up to her like as his mother or grandmother, what have you, then we have a problem again. So I gotta figure out, how long was she looking after him before the tribe decided to try to sacrifice him? Because that detail is important to me.
Huh? What are the Fatui doing here? That's a little concerning. Let's go over there and see what they're up to. Also, how did they get this close to a tribal settlement?
Let's see. Lamine says, well, considering what the captain... Excuse me, I pronounced that wrong. Well, considering what Cappuccino did for Natlan, maybe they've been a bit more leeway. I think she didn't take care of him before the ritual started. Started care of him after the ritual, but that's just a theory of my...
Huh. All the Fatui left in Natlan are probably the captain's subordinates. That basically makes them followers of one of Natlan's heroes. Still, once a Fatus, always a Fatus. Something seems off seeing them here. Let's go check it out.
I can't believe you used the F slur, Paimon. You should never say that word. The truth of battle of the 7 colors. Hello, people. I am here because of reason. Who the hell are you?
What are you guys doing here?
Yeah, what are y'all doing here? And where'd you get those hats? Where can we get them hats? Can we have your hat?
Following orders. If you have a problem, take it up with our employer.
Who's your employer?
Hey, what's with the attitude? Can the Fatui even work for a private employer?
This is Grudok. I hired him to be my bodyguard in Natlan. As you can see, he's not the sociable type. I'm sorry for any offense. My original plan was to hire someone from the local tribes, but a priest recommended Grudok and his squad. I was told they were capable fighters and had the time to spare, so they fit the bill. It seems like the Fatui's reputation in Natlan is quite positive.
So that's
okay.
what happened. Then you must be from Fontaine?
Precisely! Montluçon, at your service. I work in the publication business. And you two... Wait. You must be the traveler and her fairy companion.
Oh, you know us?
A golden-haired traveler with a floating companion. There's no mistake. Your exploits in Fontaine have all the makings of a best-selling series. I'd be a failure of a book merchant if I couldn't recognize you.
Wow, we're really famous at this point, Traveler.
That's true.
It's truly my lucky day. I know this is sudden, but I was actually looking for you two.
Why?
You see, I have a favor to ask.
What's the favor? Spit it out.
So, you chased us all the way to Natlan? That's a little creepy.
Paimon called you
You'll be
creepy.
generously rewarded, I promise you.
With what?
Well,
Food?
at least he got straight to the point. Should we hear what he has to say?
Tell him to give us his bodyguards. Tell him we want their hats. And meat. Wait, no. Something tells me we can't escape this one. Sure we can. We could stab them and run. I mean, wait, what? And if the pay is good...
Alright, we'll hear your request.
Just this once.
You know the great shaman Sitlali, right? I need her help with something.
Her help with something? I know her.
Yeah, the chances of her helping a random stranger just because we asked?
We could get her a bottle of the finest rum in all of Mondstadt, and she will definitely do it. I don't know if you've noticed this, Paimon, but she seems to have a serious alcohol problem.
Yeah, see, Lolly really doesn't like dealing with strangers.
Or people in general. Especially men with mustaches.
I heard about that from other members of her tribe. But they told me if one person could convince her, it would be the golden-haired traveler.
Well, first of all, we gotta find these people that weren't using my name correctly. You gotta tell me, who called me golden-haired traveler? Because my name is just Traveler, goddammit.
If you manage it, I'll even double your pay.
You haven't even told us what our base pay was, so what the fuck do we care? Why do you need her help?
Oh yeah, we should definitely get to the bottom of that first.
Yeah.
It's kind of a long story, and there's tribal history involved, so you should hear it from an expert. Allier, if you could.
What are you gonna say, Allier?
Of course. I don't often have an eager audience for this kind of thing. Nice to meet you. The name's Allier.
We won't remember
I'm a
it.
researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute.
We don't care.
Unlike most researchers, I have a keen interest in ancient ruins. That's why I was invited to join Monsieur Montluçon's team. Have you heard of the legend of the great shaman Huitzilin?
Nope. Can I have some money? It sounds familiar. She was the one that worked with the colors, right?
Yes. According to local records, she was a color mystic who lived over 200 years ago, and the most adept in her tribe at using that particular technique. Out of all of her exploits, her most celebrated is the Battle of Seven Colors. According to legend, the battle was triggered by an abyss invasion, one of the most brutal in Natlan's history, even from a greater historical perspective.
Ooh.
Amazingly, Natlan was able to turn the tide despite being at an extreme disadvantage. The key to victory was none other than a color Huitzilin created on the battlefield. The color was extraordinary, illusory in appearance while also seeming to possess physical form. Legend has it that Huitzilin used the color to construct a magnificent maze on the battlefield and trap all the enemies inside. This allowed her allies to launch a counterattack and ultimately secure victory.
That sounds crazy.
Anyway, that's the gist of it. We don't want to take up too much of your time.
You gotta think about it. If they lost the battle or the war because somebody on the enemy team was making colors somehow, I don't... Maybe I didn't fully understand what the hell he just said, but it sounded like those people lost because of colors, and I don't get that.
That story is the reason I came to Natlan. I often publish books about the history of other nations. They always end up faring well on the market.
Why am I getting zesty
When I heard
vibes from
this
him?
story for the first time, I wanted to include it in my next collection, but... Historical records about Natlan aren't very detailed. We haven't been able to determine where the battle took place, or find any definitive evidence that it occurred at all. Even within the Masters of the Nightwind, people dispute the legitimacy of the story. Some believe it to be a myth. If that were the case, the story would not be fit for publication.
But if you're just including it in a story collection, Why does it matter if it never happened?
Well, you see, the slogan for the collection is Restoring the Truth of History. Naturally, I needed to be factual. That's why I'm here. The Masters of the Nightwind are said to have a tradition of recording past events, so I wanted to consult their records. But I was refused access to the Obsidian Altar. Application after application, and all I received were a few ordinary woven scrolls with nothing to offer. Honestly, I'm just trying to promote their history, and they make such a fuss.
According to my research, their scrolls are considered sacred relics in addition to historical records. Naturally, outsiders are rarely granted access. Not to mention, the scrolls we did get to review actually contain a huge amount of information. I just need more time, and I could...
We've been over this, Allier. There's no need to waste time on those scrolls when we have a better way.
Citlali, you mean?
Exactly. You're well aware, I'm sure, that Citlali has been alive for more than 200 years. That means she lived during the era of the Battle of Seven Colors. If she agrees to be my consultant, then no other historical records are necessary.
Oh, that's what you want.
So, what do you say? I'll quadruple the pay if it helps sweeten the deal.
Well, it's not that we don't want to help you.
That's not the proper response, Paimon. First of all, we gotta know what he was gonna pay us at the very beginning, because otherwise, him saying he'll double or quadruple don't mean a goddamn thing. We actually should go ask we should actually go ask her, Paimon. We still have a duty to fulfill after all. Nah, let's go ask her.
Oh, right. The duty the chief gave us has a lot to do with Wheat Sealing.
Wait, what did Chief tell us?
Who knows? The Battle of Seven Colors might lead us in the right direction.
I suppose.
We'll help you convince Citlali. Just let us do the talking, okay?
Of course.
We didn't even try to negotiate our prices, and I'm pretty sure that we could have got a lot of money out of that deal right there. Like, I bet that guy would be willing to pay a ridiculous amount to be able to get in contact with Citlali about this stuff. I don't know how much she would be willing to pay, because I'm not really sure, like, how much everything costs in Savat as far as, like, finances and stuff go. All I know is that I'm pretty sure that Milani is very wealthy, based off some of the story quests I did regarding her. And Paimon even came out and asked her to her face. She was like, "Milani, are you rich?" And I was expecting a no or a yes, but the way Milani dodged the question, she was like, "That's really not important." And I'm like, "Okay, I'm gonna assume that's a yes." I really do think she is, because she referred to 200,000 more as pocket change, which I don't know. That seems like a lot of more to me.
So, this is where the great shaman lives? A bit far from civilization, isn't it?
She hates
I
people.
hope the person who pointed us in this direction wasn't mistaken.
We brought you here, mister, and we're never wrong, except when we are. Let's see, hit the timer. Ba-bam, ba-lam. All right, yep.
For someone like Citlali, it actually makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, a lot of sense for Citlali.
Is this graffiti her work too? I wonder if it's a cultural practice. If I could just copy it down,
We're here for a reason, Allier. As agreed, you two can do the talking, and we'll wait for you here.
Okay, we'll go knock on the door. Hopefully she's not hungover.
Hopefully she's not hungover.
Citlali? Are you there? We need your help with something. Oh, no response. Maybe she's not home.
I think it'd be funny if we just pushed our way inside to her home and we find her, like, passed out and vomit on the floor, holding a bottle. Let's try her other name.
Oh, Granny
Come here, hey, come here.
Are you home?
The door is thrown open and you're met with a pungent smell.
Kid! If you're here to challenge me, book an appointment first.
Damn. It looks like she was robbed. That'd be funny and sad at the same time. I'll take a screenshot of this. There we go.
Traveler!
The door closes abruptly. Let us in. We know that you don't ever clean up after yourself. Last time we came here,
we came at a bad time.
When would be a good time?
Are you still there? Just come in. We can talk inside.
All right, but we're gonna judge the hell out of you as soon as we walk into your place. If it's dirty. She does look adorable. I don't blame you.
Well, at least we didn't get turned away.
How much one more in dollars are and surprise me. How much? Let's see. Tell them weird men to stay out there and mind their business. Us ladies have to go and have a talk.
Huh. So this is where Sweet Lolly lives.
Sit, Lolly, why didn't you tell us that you were a hoarder?
I didn't have time to fully clean up the place. Complain if you want. Menial housework means nothing to a great shaman like myself.
Don't worry, we're not going to judge you for that. We're going to judge you for getting drunk at the bar that one time. You threw up everywhere. They won't let us come back, even if we don't have you with us anymore. They said we still can't come back.
Besides, in light novels, people who keep everything neat and tidy are always too boring to be the protagonists.
Then I would make one hell of a protagonist if that's the case.
Also, I'm not a hermit. I'm just above superficial rules of societal etiquette.
Hey, I don't want to hear any more of this die-alone cat lady talk, Sit Lolly. You keep that shit to yourself. One Mora is 0 points. Huh. Just kick that bottle. We're just gonna leave that right there. We don't have to clean up. She's a shaman of Natlan.
She does care a lot about what we think of her.
She does, doesn't she? You'd think that she would clean up. But to be fair to her, only an asshole shows up to somebody's place unannounced.
Oh, and that spell I used to transfer my senses to you, you're not still, experiencing the side effects, are you?
We are. We can read your mind, Sit Lolly, and you have a dirty mind. Jesus Christ.
It's my duty as a great shaman to check that kind of thing.
What if we told you no, but we still do? You wouldn't have any way to know, would you? That's right. You're going to be paranoid this entire conversation. We're going to hear all the lewd thoughts that you have. And then we're going to go tell everyone in Natlan.
Oh, you mean when we could hear your thoughts? Nope. It's been so long. We don't have to worry about that anymore, right?
Then why do I hear the traveler's thoughts in my head?
'Cause you're drunk.
What?
Oh, she heard me call her a hermit. That bothers her. I thought she was above superficial rules of societal etiquette.
I can still hear you, you know.
I apologize for offending you.
Don't bother. I'll find a way to fix it. First you hear my thoughts, now I'm hearing your thoughts.
Alright, I like the fact that her place is, like, dirty and messy. The only thing missing here, since she's living alone, is, like, she needs to have at least 5 to 10 cats. If we had box wines all over, like, the tables and stuff, it would be a complete picture.
It was just a simple spell. I use it on you, and now it's on the fritz. Forget it. Just tell me why you're here.
We're not giving you any money. We're not gonna add to your drinking problem, Sit Lolly. In fact, we've been going around town telling them not to serve you anymore.
Well, someone asked us to ask you to be their consultant. They have questions about the history of Natlan.
That's right, and they said that they would pay us triple, but they never actually told us the amount that we were gonna pay, so it's just an arbitrary number anyway.
So they asked the hero of Natland to put in a good word? Sounds like they know I don't usually trouble myself with other people's problems.
They were asking around town to try to get information on you, Sitlali, and most of the townsfolk said that you're a rude bitch, and when he told me that, I couldn't correct them.
The pay is really good.
That's right, it's triple.
Doesn't matter, I'm busy.
Busy doing what? Cleaning's definitely not it.
She sure doesn't look busy. Paimon knew this wouldn't get us anywhere.
No, you didn't. What if the request comes from me?
From you?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were given a sacred duty to help your tribe weave a special scroll.
That's right.
Huh? So, you're the appointed ones this time?
If it means you'll help us, yes. If not, yes.
We were surprised too. After all, we have no idea how to weave a scroll like that.
That's true, we do not.
But with Chef Biram's help, we were able to make some progress.
Why does her pillows have faces? I shall take a nap for a bit. All right, Productive. I appreciate you swinging by to show me support, sister. It really does mean a lot to me. I hope you enjoy your nap and stay awesome.
We still haven't succeeded, but we learned that the key to weaving the scroll is a special kind of color.
Special color, yep.
The historical event those men want to ask about also involves color. If you help them, you might end up helping us too. She's giving us that face again. Did Paimon not explain things clearly?
Paimon, I'll be honest with you. Most of the time when you talk, no one understands what you're saying.
I can't decide whether this twist is completely out of the blue or if it was foreshadowed all along.
Does that mean you won't help us?
So 2 billion Mora is $12,000. Wow.
I need to think about it.
And there's still hope.
We'll help you clean up your house if you help us do this, and we'll give you the finest alcohol from Modestat.
Hey, what's the holdup? Just give us an answer already.
That triggers my PTSD. I'm not going to tell the story as to why, but I become violently aggressive when someone bangs on my door like that.
You agreed to let us do the talking!
Kinda how Sitlali's responding, except I have a gun. So that means I am poor as hell in Genshin.
Sitlali!
Stand down, Grudok. As your employer, if I tell you to wait, then you wait.
Tell him to go fuck himself.
Understood.
No, Grudok, that's not the response. No.
You're the great shaman who's been alive for centuries? But you're so... Apologies for the disturbance. Grudok is a recent hire, so difficult to restrain sometimes.
I don't really fully know exactly how powerful Sitlali is in universe. Do you think that she could take on a child by herself? Like if they fought like 1v1, would she have a real chance at winning? Like would it be a close battle or would he dog stomp her?
He's lucky he didn't force Sitlali's hand.
Well, since you're here, how about a discussion?
Do you have any idea who I am? Did you think Granny Eatsley would be fooled by your little performance?
I'm surprised she's not, yelling at them about banging on her door and yelling like that. But to be fair, she don't have the same history as I do, so that's probably why she's not showing the level of aggression that I will. I don't know, but I'm gonna Google it.
I have no intention of speaking to you. Your recent hire interrupted me right as I was about to make an important decision.
There you go. That's right. You were yelling and banging on her door when we told you we were going to come in there and try to convince her. I don't know if you guys are going to leave here alive, and don't think just because I'm the hero of Natlan that I'm gonna. Well, I don't know. So, Lolly, whatever happens you want to do with them, I'll go along with whatever story you want to tell people. I'm fine with that.
Pull a trick like that again, and I'll make your lives a living horror novel, except 10 times worse. That's all I came out here to say.
That's how she was talking to me when I was talking to her Google AI earlier.
Whoa.
Traveler, we have a discussion to finish.
That's right.
You live up to your name, Granny Itztli. I apologize for the offense. I'm just surprised the Battle of Seven Colors didn't pique your interest.
Uh-oh.
You're investigating the Battle of Seven Colors?
Ah, the Traveler didn't get to that part?
No, because your rude ass banged on the door we were discussing shit.
Yes, I thought the Traveler could help me convince you. But, if I'm not mistaken, you have a personal interest in this matter, don't you? I heard that the great shaman Huitzilin was a friend of yours. You two must have been close. If I can resolve the controversy and prove the battle took place, I'll include it in my next collection. Then, all of Teyvat will learn the truth.
She don't want Teyvat to learn the truth. You're gonna piss her off.
With your support, your friend's heroic deeds will once again be known throughout the land. Inspiring, don't you think?
You'll be helping me fulfill my duty. And it would mean a lot to your tribe. The first one.
If this is really about that duty, then... fine. I'll help you.
Thank you.
Save it. I agreed to help the Traveler, not you. You'll just have to leech what you can.
Well, at least she agreed to help.
That's true. Lumine thinks... Looks like my friendship with Silali came in handy after all. I took her to be the heartless type anyway. I'm glad she remembered when I had to hold her hair while she was vomiting at the restaurant.
Who are you calling heartless?
Ouch.
Not a problem. I always planned to work with the Traveler. So, did you directly experience any events of the battle? Do you have any idea where it took place? Can you think of any relics we could use to prove it?
That's a lot of questions, Mr. I don't know how to pronounce your name.
Talk at me, why don't you?
I'd like to know too.
Fine. No, no, and no.
You hear that? She said no.
I did live during the same era as her, but that doesn't mean we experienced the same events. I've lived a long time, but I'm not a walking encyclopedia. You decide the angle of your investigation, and I'll provide answers if I'm familiar with the subject.
All right. Even if you didn't witness the battle yourself, you still lived through that era. Your insights are very valuable. Allier, you had an idea about where to start, yes?
Oh, well, my plan was to consult the members of the tribe in charge of recording history.
Then, let's start there. Traveler, what do you say to officially working together? After all, it appears I can only get Miss Sitlali's help through you.
Sounds good. Alright, let me see what you said. Tomorrow I'm gonna have to wake up earlier than usual. The reason is that my bus is coming earlier than usual. It was around 6:10, 6:20, but now it's at 5:40. Holy shit! Well, it says that child win. I will be right back, boys and girls. Don't do anything I wouldn't. Alright, I have returned. Alright, found out apparently fried scorpion tastes like popcorn. Interesting. What was I gonna say? Oh, I had to wake up at 6:30 in the morning today to take Harvey outside to use the bathroom. Okay, so we got nothing for Battle Pass. I never had fried scorpion before. I had scorpion on a pizza once. I could barely taste it. Honestly, if you gave it to me blindfolded, I wouldn't even realize that scorpion was on there. It was way overpriced. I wouldn't recommend it. Not because it tasted bad, but because it barely tasted like anything at all. Thank you. Alright, hang on. I want to try scorpion. You should, but I wouldn't recommend spending a lot of money. Okay, let's see here. Was it at a fair? It sure was. It sure was. This one here, we only gotta get 1 stone, but we still gotta kill this thing a bajillion times. We're probably not gonna be able to do any of that today. And what is our little currency at right now? At 15? Yeah, we can't do a damn thing. We're just gonna keep on doing story. Not surprised you'd find that at the fair. I recommend trying the fried Oreo or the fried Snickers or the fried, what else? Those things with cream in them, what are they called? Twinkies, yeah, fried Twinkie. Or, if they have a hamburger or a cheeseburger with donuts for the bun, try that, it was delicious. I know it sounds weird because you're mixing sugar with salt, but it was tasty. I recommend it. I would eat it again. Alright. And how far are we from Wishes right now? Probably pretty far. I do wonder, though, if I tried a fried Oreo. I tried a fried Oreo and fried Snickers. Which one you like better? Let's see what the fourth one would be. Sucrose will reduce the cooldown of unstable atmosphere creation. Wait, which one is that? Is that the skill or is that the burst? That is the skill. And the skill... Let me see, the skill is... Hold up. Wait, there's a cool... Wait, what's the cooldown for it? I don't see it has a cooldown. How does it not have a cooldown? They all have cooldowns. Normally, don't they? Surely... Oh, there it is. 15 seconds. Okay, never mind. False alarm, false alarm. Okay, so right now it's at 15 seconds. And if we got the fourth one... It would drop, let's see... Sucrose will reduce the cooldown of that by 1 to 7 seconds for every 7 normal or charged attack hits she scores against opponents. 1 hit may be counted as 0.1. Honestly, that doesn't sound very good to me, but maybe it's more powerful or more effective than I understand it to be. And then this one here, increase the level of forbidden creation. I'm assuming that's either her attack or her burst. Okay. And the last one, I'm not reading all that. No, I mean, try it. I'd want to try it, but not the clarifying. Seen some fair deep fried butter and chocolate covered bacon. I don't recommend the bacon. Also, fried frog. I don't recommend the frog legs. I tried. Bullshit, Russell. I do not think that frog legs taste like chicken at all. Yeah, I was not pleased with the frog legs I had the last time I had them. I guess the only possible thing I could say is like maybe they were like, you know, cooked poorly or like they weren't properly prepared or something, but they tasted horrible. The only way I would eat those again is if I was really, really hungry. But to be honest, that's not saying a lot because when I get really, really hungry, I get to the point where I'm ready to eat anything. And if you haven't been to the point where you'll eat anything, then you don't know the type of hunger I'm talking about. So far, my record, the longest I've gone without food is a full 5 days with nothing but water. Some people say cilantro tastes like soap, so taste buds vary. That's true. I wish frog legs taste like chicken.
You don't seem super invested in this whole thing, Sweet Lolly.
The Battle of Seven Colors is something I've only ever heard about. I know as much as anyone else in my tribe.
But
then why are we here?
Weren't you alive when it happened?
I bet she was drunk, Paimon. She was probably going on drunk benders the entire time. That's why she doesn't know anything about it. They asked her for her help, and every time they came back to her house, they found her unconscious in her own vomit.
I wasn't there when it took place, and she never told me about it. That's how.
I think it'd be funny. It's like, I was drunk most of the time back then. I was a recovering alcoholic. Holy shit, I saw a fair science triangle. Triple cheeseburger with donuts as bush. I'm assuming the high calorie had donuts are all around it.
But Molo Saw said the two of you were close friends. The battle was legendary. Why wouldn't Wheat Celine tell you about it?
If you get the chance to eat a burger with donut buns, do it.
Close friends? More like arch rivals. Something Montluçon would know if he actually did his research.
Is that
Did you
so?
see the graffiti outside my house? That's not my doing. All students from Wheatsealing School of Shamanism must pass an extremely difficult trial before graduation, defeating me in battle.
Ooh.
Those graffiti drawings are how they challenge me.
Did you kill all them challengers, Sitlolly? Is your house built on a graveyard? What did you do with the bodies?
Of course, none of them ever succeeded.
You killed them all those poor children.
So, after Wheatsealing's death, her students had no choice but to modify the requirement. Instead of defeating me, all they have to do now is last long enough.
Yeah, that sounds like a necessary change.
As my rival, Wheatsealing only had one achievement that surpassed my own. And that was the Battle of Seven Colors. I can only assume she had some kind of secret technique at her disposal. It makes perfect sense that she kept it from me. I'm a fast learner. Telling me about the technique is no different than handing it to me on a silver platter. As if she would give away her one advantage.
Oh, that makes sense.
Anyway, all of that is secondary. Like I said, I'm only here to help you fulfill your duty.
So, Sitlolly's doing all this for me. God damn it, Lumine, you know she can still hear your thoughts.
Don't misunderstand. This duty is important for my tribe, too. A great shaman should do her part to see it done.
Why do you act like that, Sitlolly? A great shaman should also be a bit more organized at home and not a drunk slob.
Excuse you?
I said what I said.
See what housekeeping has to do with my duty as a shaman.
You had so many bugs, Sitlolly. I thought one was going to grab Paimon and carry it away. She was scared.
Why is it that you're the one whose thoughts are exposed, but I'm still the one suffering? I need to get to the bottom of this.
If I had to hear your voice all the time, I'd go crazy too.
Excuse me, Great Shaman, but we have a situation over here. We could really use your help.
Please, Great Shaman, help this effeminate young man.
Okay.
Of course the Battle of Seven Colors happened. The woven scroll proves it. Wheatsealing used a mysterious color to construct a maze and trap the enemies inside.
I don't know who you guys are, but can you get the fuck out of the way? We're here for a reason.
That's just your interpretation. There's more than one way to understand that scroll. Besides, constructing a maze out of color is ridiculous.
I do kind of agree with Mr. Bardu, but they still need to get the fuck out of the way.
Wheatsealing was one of the most powerful shamans of her time. She definitely could have pulled it off.
I would love to see Lumine, like, walking between one of them and body slam them. Tell them to fucking move.
That's the biggest problem. She had students. Why not pass it down? A technique that powerful? And no shaman since has ever used it?
Her students are keeping it a secret, of course. If you knew a technique like that, you'd be a fool to show it to just anyone.
Oh, I didn't mean to cause an argument. I just wanted to ask, is there anything we can use to prove the battle took place?
Of course it took place. Why would you need to prove it?
For, I don't know, history?
You'll have to excuse him. Some people in our tribe insist on clinging to outdated views of history. I'd give up now if I were you. It only gets more ridiculous from here.
He does seem a little slow.
Fight. Wow, so the battle really is controversial.
Am I the outdated one?
Yes.
Kids these days can't find anything better to argue about?
Yes.
These arguments are precisely why I hesitate to include this story in my collection. Neither side was able to offer anything useful. What should we do?
Can we, I don't know.
Celine was a passionate teacher. We were opposites in that sense. The technique she used in the battle must have been her masterpiece. There's every reason to pass it on. Still, if the technique is powerful enough to single-handedly stop an invasion, it also makes sense that her disciples would keep it a secret. We should check with the students from her school. If we can confirm the technique exists, we can deduce certain things about the battle.
But as far as I know, most of the shamans from her school occupy high positions in the tribe. Not the type of people outsiders like us can speak to on a whim.
Right. The obsidian altar is off limits to you. But, if I go...
Is there a problem?
No.
Most of Celine's students are respected priests in the tribe.
What?
But that means they had to go through me. Or try, at least. I, of course, humiliated them from a young age. Those who hold the position now are the ones who lasted long enough before I wiped the floor with them. If I show up without warning, they'll run for dear life. That's not gonna get us any answers.
Yeah, Paimon can see it now.
Run for dear life. It's like Silal is some kind of tyrant, crazy bitch.
Hey, don't jump to conclusions. That was just a metaphor.
I'll make sure they don't run away by breaking their ankles. Who's better to fend off a tyrant than a hero of Natlan?
Only you have the guts to joke like that with me, Traveler. Fine, I said I'd help, so I'll help. But don't blame me if it goes wrong.
We'll blame Paimon like we always do.
Alright, the rest of you can wait for us here.
We appreciate the help.
You're welcome. I'll do it if I ever go to the fair. Last time I've been was 2024, 2023, and it happened randomly. My dad asked me to want to go to the fair. He said yes, and then he had grit ready, and it was random as hell, but we had a lot of fun. Now, have you ever watched anime because other people said it was bad? Not that I can think of, no. Not that I can think of. I'm gonna start watching Boruto when I'm doing like mindless little like quests where I don't have to really pay attention to what I'm doing on screen. And then whenever I'm eating, I will watch the trash anime because I actually like I'm interested in that and want to see what's happening. I heard that they're making a live-action Naruto movie, and I am scared it's gonna be like Dragon Ball Evolution. Hopefully it's good. I don't think it will be, but hopefully it will be. Wait, what trash anime? I forgot how to pronounce it. Red Runner knows what I'm talking about. It's a really good anime, though. I highly recommend it. I just can't remember how to pronounce it. I want to watch one because people call it absolute garbage. Yeah, that one. The one that Red Runner said. I was skeptical about the anime at first, but I heard it was really popular, so I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll watch 6 episodes and give it a chance. And now I'm on like episode 18 or 19, and it's great. I like it. Very good. They even got possible characters from your cosplay as. Where am I going? Underground? How the fuck am I supposed to get underground? Can I get underground here, maybe? No. Can I get underground here, maybe? No. Here? Maybe? No. Wait. Oh, wait, so then we're gonna come over here and then come down here, I think. Alright, that's what we'll do then. Like, I should be able to come over here. Yeah, okay, so I'd be able to, like, jump off right here and be able to get up in there. I think. It's gonna be somewhere around here. We're looking for, like, an entrance. It's probably gonna be at the bottom. Oh, that anime, I have not watched it. I recommend giving it a chance. Alright, I think we're making progress. Ish, well, maybe. Also, the music here is nice. I like it. I don't know if I'm going the right way. I think I'm going the wrong way. These wings I got from Lou, and I think that they look pretty good with her because, like, you know, the bottom part of her hair is like yellowish orange. I like the red ones too, but I haven't unlocked those yet. Alright, how the fuck am I supposed to get down there? I hate it when I don't know exactly how to get to some place. It's irritating as hell for me. Get out of my way, dear. Ugh! That's right, I hit you, boy. Not a damn thing you can do about it. I wish I could ride that deer. I rode deer in Breath of the Wild. It was good times. You can't be putting your graffiti over here. Everyone here is sentenced to death.
Let's finish this. You two. Time here to comes the dust storm. Light it up.
The dust storm.
Here.
I had to kill their pet bat as well. I couldn't leave a survivor. What kind of person would I be like if I left that bat survivor? A decent one. And we're not having none of that. What is her weapon? Okay, we got the Dragon Tails rockin'. That randomly reminds me of Nietzsche, My Ordinary Life, where there's a principal who fights deer. That sounds interesting. All right. Yesterday in Mar, we had Jeff ulted on the map, and then we player did not apologize. Huh. I don't know how I'm supposed to get into this place they want me to go to. Looks like it's still underground. Brandon got in the courtyard, and the principal wrestled and tackled the suplex, etc. Mega Zombie! Do you know how to get underground where I'm trying to get to? I don't know what to do with that stone. I'm getting irritated. I fucking hate when it's not obvious where I'm supposed to go. Gonna eat. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. I hope that we're just gonna end up teleport to the reputation area triangle. Alright, I will try that. Thank you, Cindy. God damn it. Thank you so much, Cindy. Thank you so much. You're amazing, sister. I appreciate you.
In the middle of a ceremony?
Granny Eatsley?
What is she doing here?
Did some coward not show up after challenging her to a fight?
Damn, you must have whooped these people's ass really something fierce, Lolly.
Or is she here to officially take over the tribe?
She's here to murder everyone.
It's like they really do see her as some kind of tyrant.
No matter what, we'll defend our dignity as priests to the end.
You talk a big game for someone who lost to me the most out of the entire priesthood.
Ooh.
What?
All I want is to ask some questions.
So, you're here to interrogate us?
That's right,
Someone
mister.
didn't sit pretty for their beating? Is that it? You want their name, don't you?
We should just run!
Don't be afraid. If anyone runs, I will stab all of you.
Yeah, with the hero of Natlan here, Granny Eatsley will be on her best behavior.
Yeah.
Sure, whatever you say.
Oh, it's the Traveler and her companion. That does make me feel better. How can we help you?
Give us all your money.
We wanted to ask about the technique you inherited from Huitziling.
Or that.
Huh. So you can eradicate our school once and for all?
Disciples of our school have challenged her year after year, just as our master instructed. Sounds like she's finally had enough.
Well, you're not wrong.
If we want to protect our legacy, one of us needs to run.
Not this again. Just how much did you traumatize them, Citlali?
Lumine thinks she's beat them in a duel, so what? There's no reason to be this terrified. Citlali is someone worthy of love and respect.
Hey! You can't just say whatever you want just because it's in your head. I'm Granny Eatsley. A mere mention of my name and kids burst into tears. Love and respect? No one has the guts for that.
Well, I do.
You know what? Forget about your duty. We really need to fix this mind-reading situation.
This is how she was talking to me when I was talking to the AI version of her. It was pissing me off.
Sorry to disappoint, but if you're here to question whether we're qualified to inherit our master's legacy, we're not going down without a fight.
Granny, yep. I told her to start responding to me as if I was somebody that loved her and someone that she trusted. And she started being a little bit more honest.
We're not getting anywhere. What should we do, Traveler?
Well, they say that she adopted Oreo. I guess she kinda did. But she was also gonna let him be killed. I think she's over 500 years old. That's why they call her Granny, unless I'm mistaken.
Huh? Oh, it's you.
Elder Tlapo! Oh, we must have disturbed your meditation. Our deepest apologies. Please forgive us.
Can we eat this bird? I said what I said.
Did Elder Tlapo just issue a declaration?
From what I can tell, in a single word, the message was... friend?
Is Elder Tlapo telling us to treat Granny Eatsley as a friend?
Yes.
That's not possible, is it?
Yes.
You forget yourselves, my friends. You are esteemed priests of our tribe.
It's that giant son of a bitch.
But Chief...
I didn't expect to see you here, great shaman. My sincere apologies for the lack of hospitality.
Man, we should recruit Mr. Biram to be on our team. I bet he could take on like 10 or 15 people by himself. It'd be like a grown man fighting toddlers.
Well, I wasn't exactly planning to come to this crowded place. So you can save the pleasantries, Chief. I'd rather get this over with.
Understood. Now, as successors of Huitziling, I understand your friction with Granny Eatsley.
Shut up. Be a good boy. Be a good boy. Be a good boy. Come on. Be a good boy. There you go. I know, the neighbors making noise piss me off too. I feel the same way you do.
However, Elder Tlapo's declarations have always showed us the correct path. You would do well to respect his counsel. So, mind your manners and allow Granny Eatsley to ask her questions.
Yeah, he wants the neighbors to stop making noise.
Good thing Elder Tlapo and Chief Biram are on our side.
All right. Where'd the giant go? Be a good boy. Who's a good boy? You're a good boy. Yes, you are. You're a good boy. Don't you like your ear being scratched? I know you can't reach it. All right, we're gonna steal these flowers over here because we can. I'm assuming it's probably some ascension material for a character I don't have access to yet. I could be wrong. I wonder if this blue fire will burn me. Let's find out for science. Oh wait, did it make me wet? Hold up. Did that make me wet right there? Hold up. Surely not. Hey, no. Stop doing that. He's barking again because I took my hand off of his head.
Hi there, Elder Tlapo!
It's been a while. He says, I remember you. You're the little one. You look delicious.
Hey, he seems pretty happy to see us.
Not for the reason you think, Paimon.
He's the one who put you in charge of the scroll, right?
I guess.
Yeah, Elder Tlapo appointed us to the task.
Who's a good boy? Good boy.
Elder Tlapo, huh? He's still Claw to me.
Are you gonna take that, bat creature? I think it'd be funny if you pecked her on the head.
Hey, don't pull that cutesy stuff with me. You're an Iktomisaur Elder now. You occupy an eminent and important position within the tribe.
So, you already know each other?
Claw was only this big when we first met. He was Witzeline's Saurian companion back then. She kept dragging him to my place, but she only came to my place to fight me. But at the same time, she always claimed to be my friend. She was the only one who dared to try, at least.
Well, you've lived a long time. You've probably made a bunch of friends over the years, right?
The more time you have, the more friends you lose.
Aww.
Anyway, let's get back to business. I hate talking about the past.
He says, no, you can't go this way.
200 years and you still haven't given up, Claw?
I think he's challenging her to a duel.
I still haven't made up my mind, so you should head back. Traveler, Paimon, let's go.
Let's go. Hey, welcome on playing Genshin. Welcome, brother. How you doing on this fine, fine day? Alright, now we are to go over yonder to talk to that bat creature. Oh wait, that's the giant! I'm telling you, he needs to find himself a wife. If they had a whole army of his lineage, yeah.
Hey there, Chief Biram.
Hello, Barium.
Oh, wait.
Looking tall as ever.
We haven't reached out since the last time we failed the task, huh?
I'm just grateful you haven't forgotten that duty.
Actually, we have good news. We found another clue.
Lost to Mona at 80th zone. I'm sorry to hear that, but I still think there's a lot of time left, so maybe you could get to the this next maybe be able to get the character that you want if you save up your primos now, or if that's not possible, then you could look at it like this. If you lost the 5-star character this time, at least you can hold it for the next time we have a SNES character, and you're guaranteed to get them, and you don't have to worry about missing out on the character that you want. That's the silver lining I would look at.
I'm all ears.
It's the Battle of 7 Colors.
Huitziline's claim to fame? That sounds promising. But the battle took place hundreds of years ago. An investigation is bound to be difficult.
Welcome back, zombie.
True, but Granny Eatsterly promised to help.
I'm curious, guys. Out of all the upcoming SNES Naya characters, if you could only pick one out of every single one that's going to be released, which character would you pick?
Is that so? Huh. I've tried seeking her help in the past, but I never managed to coax her out. You should cherish this opportunity.
Hey, don't complain. None of the previous chiefs succeeded either.
Forgive me. That wasn't my intention. It was a comment on my own failings.
Paimon said you've been trying to figure out how to weave the special scroll.
It is my duty, great shaman.
Why bother? The scrolls always end up completed on time. So what's the point of figuring it out for yourself?
If I may, this task concerns the history of Natlan as a whole. And in many ways, history is the memory of a people. Memory is sacred to our tribe. I'm sure a great shaman understands that better than a humble junior like myself. Something this important cannot be left to baseless rumors. I know you don't concern yourself with the daily affairs of the tribe, Granny Eatsterly. Even so, as a priestess, I trust you wouldn't leave something like that to chance.
I get your point.
Something on your mind, Sit Lolly. The one with blue hair, you say? I haven't memorized the names yet, but I think out of all the SNES Naya characters I want, excluding the Cryo Archon, I think the number one I want, I think her name's Vesna. The one that's got like pixie wings, blonde hair.
Of course, the one time I wish you could read my mind, it doesn't work. No, that's not it.
Huh?
I think
it's not important. Rest assured, Biram, with my help, the Traveler and Paimon will definitely be able to complete the task.
That's probably right.
You have my thanks, then.
I also want to see C6 Alyasha. Honestly, I didn't even know that he was like, I never saw his character at all until the banner hit. Like I hadn't been looking at the SNES Naya characters. And like when I first saw him, he looked kind of interesting, but when I started using him in combat, I started to really like him. And then when I found out he's a healer, I liked him even more. And then when I found out that he has a gun and a dog, I like him even more. I am C2. I am going to use all the pulls that I get until the banner is gone. Trying to get C6 Alyasha or C6 Sucrose or hell even Odette. Alyasha is the perfect support. Can heal attack bonuses and stellar bonus. I see. I didn't really have any interest in Sucrose until I googled how to make the team I want to build, and they said that she would be the best one because she'll give Mawika like pyro resist or something to do with like decreasing pyro resistance on enemies we attack, so her fire will deal more damage, and I'm all about that. Basically, she'll be my placeholder until I can get the Cheetah Lady and Bennett, because I think that the Cheetah Lady and Bennett combined with Sitlale are the best characters teams for Mawika. I believe so anyway.
Huh. So are you here to test whether we're qualified to inherit Master Wheatselian's legacy?
Maybe.
You've already been tested, haven't you? Well, frankly speaking, I don't think any of you are qualified.
You got C5 what?
But that's not why I'm here. All you need to do is be good and answer my questions.
Be good and
Fine.
answer questions.
Ask away.
You've heard of the Battle of 7 Colors, right?
Of course. It's our master's claim to fame. An immortal legend inscribed in the very history of our tribe.
Then I'm sure you know there are those who question whether it actually occurred.
I did hear people arguing about that the other day.
It's disgraceful. How can they question something like that?
Oh, nice.
It doesn't surprise me. Natlan has had more tourism lately. A lot of people have started getting strange ideas after interacting with Outlanders. After all, everyone who took part in the battle has returned to the ley lines. Without witnesses, it's hard to refute detractors.
Well, it just so happens the questions I want to ask are directly related to the legitimacy of this battle.
Listen, we know you were rivals, but do you really have to question her legacy?
You think she's like you? Someone who can't survive a little scrutiny?
No, of course not.
Then let me finish. During the battle, Wheatsealing most likely used a technique powerful enough to turn the tides of war. I'm sure she was very proud of it. Proud enough to pass it on to her disciples. So, which one of you inherited that technique?
Yeah, look at him. I'm not sure, Genshin.
I don't think any of us have heard of it.
Listen, I'm not trying to take it for myself, so be honest. With or without it, I can wipe the floor with any of you.
Yeah, no objections there. But I'm telling the truth. None of us have ever heard of that technique.
What's wrong with her? Why would she let it go extinct?
Master's body of work is massive. No one student could hope to learn all her techniques. Mastering just a few already takes a lot of effort. Master had no choice but to recruit many students, split up what she knew into different portions, and pass it down through various individuals. So even though we see ourselves as representatives of Wheatsealing's school of shamanism, what we know isn't the sum of her legacy. Actually, I know of a shaman family that inherited some of Master's techniques. The family fell on hard times and lost the right to the priesthood. Still could be worth a shot.
But if they inherited Wheatsealing's secret technique, shouldn't the family be thriving?
Well, it's the only thing I can think of.
All right, give me their address.
I'll mark it out on your map.
To be honest, I'm not optimistic about the future of this investigation.
I'll be honest with you guys, I have no idea what the fuck's going on in this story. You really giving it your all, though?
That's because the request came from you. You don't know the power of your own words, do you?
Alright, apparently they want us to go up now, which is fine. We're gonna talk to this man real quick, though. You, Mr. Sip. See about the reputation. I ain't reading none of that. I got something here. What do we get? Hang on. Ooh, we got stuff. I think so, because Cryo Traveler. Hey, we got something level 1. Let's grow. And get something. I'm just here for the ride. Let's see, kindling. Okay, that's good. I need that for Sit Lolly. I remember it because I farmed the hell out of that. And if we do everything right, eventually I will get these wings. And I'll also get this stuff, which I'm not really sure what that is. Oh, after I get all this, after I back out of all the screen real quick, I'm going to ask you guys what this certain item I have is, because I don't know what it's for. Okay, I think everything's done here. I think. We still got one more over her. Okay. I got something. What is this? A mystic soup. Hot diggity dog. Delicious soup. I'm not really into soup, to be honest. I'll eat it, but I'll eat anything, so I don't really say something. So we got an island quest, not achieved. We can't do nothing with that. Supply things. Incomplete. Wait, can we check this thing? I got, donation request. I need 5 of them. Okay, yeah, I guess do that. Yeah, sure. Ooh, I got more stuff. Yay. What about this? I surely have a lot of these. 5 out of 26. Let's go. Boom. And last but not least, we need 10 out of these. I don't know if they're, what are they, rocks? What the fuck are they? I don't know. Oh, it's a spinel fruit. Okay, I thought it was a rock with like, I don't know, mold on it. I don't know. Regardless, we got the stuffses. Now we're going to take our... What's this? Wait, what is that? Nightwind Architecture Arcane Foundation. Okay, I'm assuming this is something I can build inside of my teapot. I'm pretty sure that's the case. I'm fairly certain. Okay, so we did all that. Rock on, rock on. Then we got him come over here. And, can I take this bounty? What is quick accept? Check. Okay, hang on. Before we do that, let me double check something. Okay, so... Wait, is this above ground or below ground? Please, great shaman, teleport... Wait, is that... Okay, I think that's up... okay, I think that's on top of the thing. I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. So, we're gonna see about this, Okay, hang on. I'm gonna accept this bounty real quick if it lets me. I don't know which one would be easier. That one looks like a big old hilly churl. Check map. They want me to come all the way over here? Fine, we'll do that real quick. Hang on. So apparently... Oh yeah, I was gonna show you the item. Hang on, it's right... Let's see if I can find it. It's gotta be around here somewhere. Where the fuck is it? Oh yeah, here we are. Cake for the traveler. Very special item. A gift given to a very special someone on a very special day. Here's to you. Gazing into the flickering campfire, may you find warmth and happiness on your journey. What in God's green earth does this cake for traveler do? That's what I'd like to know. Alright, so we got this mug. We're going to navigate there. Yes. Okay, and we're going to turn over yonder. And I don't know if that guy over there is the one we're about to murder. Oh, wait, no, I was wrong. That's this thing. We're going to do it on Perilous because I get more stuff. We like stuff, don't we, boys and girls? That's right, we do like stuff. Alright, bring it. Let's grow. Come on, boy.
Eat Lolene! Eat Papa! Get... Wrath from the sky!
There we go. Oh, bastards. There we go, boy. You don't want none of this, do you? There we go. Alright.
Enhanced animal module.
There we go. Is that mug still alive? I'm hitting something even though I don't see what the fuck I'm doing. I know something's happening. Mister, you saw the battle. I can't leave survivors. Dead men tell no tales. You were in the wrong place at the wrong time, but I can't be helped. Alright, there we go. I'm pretty sure he didn't have a family anyway. Oh wait, are these people over here the people? His people? Yep, that was his people. Well, his brother's never coming home. Anyway, back to what we were doing earlier. Alright, so I think they wanted to come somewhere over here, I believe. Or wait, hang on. Was it this far out? I thought it was like somewhere over in here. Yeah, here we are. Okay, so yeah, we'll teleport here. And now... There we go. Rock on. You recount everything you learned from so-and-so and the others.
Proving the legitimacy of this battle seems more hopeless by the second.
Nothing we can do about that.
Well, even if our investigation ultimately proves the legend to be false, that's still a worthwhile result. Although I'm here for business purposes, I have a personal interest in this as well. I'm drawn to matters of historical truth.
That's exactly why I chose to follow you, Monsieur Montluçon.
Listen, I'm just updating you on the situation, not asking for your opinion. I don't really care whether you continue your investigation.
She kind of reminds me of Furina just a bit, Sitlali.
And Traveler, you came to me for help with your scroll weaving duty, right?
Right.
You thought looking into the Battle of Seven Colors could give you answers. That's understandable. But based on our progress, I'd say this is a dead end. Instead of wasting time, you might consider taking a different approach. I'll try to think of another way to help you.
Respected Traveler, let's not forget about the compensation I promised. You shall have it in full. Extra, if that's what it takes.
I think this investigation ... could help you too, Sitlali.
What makes you say that?
You're a miserable because I think it could, because it has to do with the... I can't pronounce that word's past.
Yeah, based on what you've told us so far, it kinda seems like there's unresolved tension between you two.
You think so?
Definitely think so.
She claimed to be your friend, but picked fights with you non-stop, and never told you about her biggest accomplishment. By figuring out the truth behind the battle, maybe we can finally help you get closure.
Closure? I'd say we're 200 years too late. But fine, if you want to keep investigating, be my guest.
Ah, that's wonderful news.
Alright, let's go visit the Shaman family.
I'm kind of irritated that the guy didn't give us a price for, what he's going to pay us for doing all this. They're just, like, going to try to skip right over that. Where are we supposed to go? I'm taking this flower. If anyone says otherwise, well, it is what it is. Alright. I wonder if they would, if I was a dev, I would hire, not hire, I would, oh well, never mind.
Hello, are you Asia Man?
Yep, that's me. Huh? Granny Eatsley?
Get up! In a crowded market like this, the only person who should be trying to hide is me.
Sitlali, what did you do to this poor boy? Jesus Christ, he sees you and the next thing we see is he's cowering in fear. I think he pissed himself. I'm not sure, but I think so.
My apologies. Ever since my grandfather's generation, the shamans of my family have given up on passing your trial, Granny Eatsley. Have we offended you in some other capacity?
Man, this is generational trauma at this point.
Whenever I misbehaved as a kid, Grandpa would tell me about the thrashing he received from Granny Eatsley. I still get nightmares about it sometimes.
You were beating this guy's grandpa, Sitlali? Why? What'd he do? Lumine thinks, I wonder what Sitlali looks like in those nightmares. Can't stay long, but hi, Nox. Welcome to the channel, Cynthia. Welcome, welcome, little sister. How are you doing, and how was school?
Hey, don't get any funny ideas. This was your idea, remember? Keep asking your questions. I'm going to find somewhere quiet to wait.
Bullshit, you're gonna go somewhere and find alcohol, I know.
Okay, so your family studied under Wheat Ceiling, right?
School's good, able to find a club I like. Awesome, what kind of club? Also, I appreciate you swinging by to show me support even if you can't stay for long. It means a lot to me, so thank you. Please leave a like.
Yes, although that pretty much ended with my grandfather's generation, unfortunately. The techniques my family learned from Wheat Ceiling didn't have much practical use in terms of tribal affairs, so during my grandfather's time, we quit the priesthood.
I am not familiar with what D&D is. Could you explain it to me, because I'm unsure.
Turns out, shaman techniques aren't that useful outside the priesthood either. so over time we abandoned them altogether. Of course, it's possible that we were just too foolish to understand the true power of those teachings.
That sounds about right.
After all, Huitziling was a genius. None of her students have been able to fully reproduce her talent.
Do you know which techniques were passed on to your family?
Yeah, do you know?
I'm not sure. As a kid, I remember hearing my grandfather talk about them, but it's not like I can use them myself.
Just think about it for a sec. Do you remember anything about a technique that can decide the outcome of a battle?
Decide the outcome of a battle? No, I don't remember anything like that. Besides, my family wasn't really known for our talent. If a technique like that exists, I doubt Huitziling would pass it on to us.
Oh.
You might have better luck asking one of the priests. They're descendants of Huitziling's most gifted students.
Well, looks like we're back where we started.
Still no definitive evidence the Battle of Seven Colors took place. Allie, do you think we have enough to draw a conclusion?
He's gonna say nope.
All we have are non-witness accounts. We could put together an interview, but that's not going to hold up in academic circles.
Then we have to keep going.
Oh, you're investigating the Battle of Seven Colors?
Yeah, you know about it?
Not a lot, but there's something special about my family. In addition to shaman techniques, Huitziling's stories were passed down to us as well. Say what you want about my ancestors' dedication to shamanism, but they definitely paid attention to those stories. And of course, the Battle of Seven Colors is the most exciting story of them all.
We don't need another story. We need something concrete. Does no one in your tribe understand that?
I'm not sure if this is helpful, but the story passed down in my family is a little different from the one told in the tribe.
Did you guys notice it, Lolly, in the background looking at all that stuff on the table? She's having alcohol withdrawals right now. She's looking for some booze to quench her thirst, I'm sure of it.
Really?
Can I have some money? How so?
Well, it's Huitziling's personal account of the events, so it's a lot more detailed.
See, she's looking. I can tell by the look in her eye.
For example, in the version I heard, the battle took place in a location known as Chico Mostuk Cave.
That means you can tell us where to find it. Have you ever been to this place?
They'll say nope.
Unfortunately not.
I studied maps of Natlan before we left, Monsieur Montluçon. I don't remember ever seeing such a name.
Could your ancestors be mistaken, Mr. Ashemin?
How dare you?
It's unlikely. My family may have let the shamanism side of things fall by the wayside, but we're serious about these stories. In the words of my grandfather, some things deserve to be passed down more than secret arts.
If Huitziling's version of events differs so much from the general understanding, that makes it even more likely the battle is completely made up.
Yeah, that's disappointing.
Oh, hold on. You mentioned the Chico Mostuk cave?
Oh, yes? Can I clear something up for you?
It's been more than 200 years. Huh. I never thought I'd hear that name again.
All right, Cindy. You have a great night. I hope you enjoy your food, and I appreciate your support. And if I don't see you again tonight, I hope you have a great day tomorrow. And thank you for helping me earlier. You really did help me from a lot of frustration.
What does she mean?
It's been more than 200 years. Huh. I never thought I'd hear that name again. That location is now known as the Valley of Fog. The Chico Mostuk Cave is what it was called 200 years ago.
Precisely when Huitziling was alive. That means, Monsieur Montluçon, we can confirm the original site of the battle. Once we get there, the evidence we need should be at our fingertips.
Just when we thought all hope was lost. I never doubted you, great shaman. Allow me to present you with a gift as thanks.
Save it. Flattery won't get you anywhere with me.
Just accept the gift, Sitlala. You could give it to us. Me and Paimon are thirsty.
Wait, Mr. Montluçon works in publishing. You're a huge fan of light novels, right, Sitlali? Maybe he could get you some that are out of print.
Really?
Out of print, huh? Sure. Do you have any in mind?
Well, if we're talking collectibles, then the first edition of Shogun Almighty reborn as Raiden with unlimited power is a must. It's the first major hit of the isekai genre. Several editions have gone to print, but copies of the first edition are exceedingly rare and valuable.
I see.
There's also its sister work, Pretty Please Kitsune Guji. It was Yae Publishing House's attempt at gauging the new market trends. It's opened the door to a new genre after readers grew tired of isekais. The sales speak for themselves. Actually, Yae Publishing House released a limited edition not too long ago. But it's almost impossible to get. Anyway, I'll take those two.
Sorry, I'm not sure I caught all that. What were the titles again? Reborn as Kitsune Guji?
These two titles are among the most successful and well-known works in the entire industry. You're telling me, as someone who works in publishing, you've never heard of them?
I'm a merchant from Fontaine, after all. Regarding this particular genre from Inazuma, I'm afraid I lack your level of expertise.
Amateur.
Ooh. Can we have some money? Wait, just leave the books to me. Don't forget about our pay, though.
Of course. Sounds like a perfect arrangement. Now, there's no time to waste. We should head to the site of the battle right away.
Let's go.
Once we get there, it'll take a bit more work to determine the actual location. Right now, all we have is a general idea.
Well, I'm sure Miss Sitlali can help us with that.
Have you even looked at the time?
Nope.
It's already evening, and I have important plans tonight. You expect me to work through the night?
Important plans, my ass, Sitlali. We both know that you're gonna drink until you fall face first in your own vomit. It's just another Tuesday for you. Don't lie to us.
Well, what do you think, traveler?
Let's break for the day and meet back up tomorrow. The battlefield's not going anywhere.
Okay, we'll find a place to rest for the night. When should we meet tomorrow?
After me and Sitlali wake up from our binge drinking hangovers. Probably maybe 4 p.m. in the afternoon, or I guess in the evening. Yeah, that'll work.
He's persistent, huh?
What do you think, Sitlali?
How about noon?
Do we have to wait that long?
Hey, she's being generous. She probably wouldn't have woken up until like 3 or 4 p.m.
Great shamans have important matters to attend to in the morning.
It's called curing a hangover, mister. And I don't think you're gonna understand. Lumine thinks, I guess that she wants to sleep in. I mean, probably.
That's only because I have important tasks to complete at night.
Is it to drink yourself to be blackout drunk, Sitlali? Don't try to sugarcoat it. We know what you're about.
All right, as Miss Sitlali instructed. Let's meet back up tomorrow at noon. We'll be waiting at the exit of the tribal settlement.
All right, don't get eaten by the dinosaurs. We're just gonna walk off and leave Sitlali.
I just wanted to ask, is Granny Eatsley satisfied with my answer?
I don't remember what you said, Mr. Etchman. In fact, who are you again?
Yeah, of course. You really helped us out.
Good save, Paimon. We're gonna pretend like we know what he's talking about.
Oh, good. I'm glad I didn't offend her somehow.
Nope, you did everything fine. Now leave us alone.
You're really that scared of her?
I mean, can we have some money? Wait, no. She's actually really nice. She's just awkward in social situations. This is true. It's relatable.
To be honest, Granny Eatsley almost never interacts with ordinary tribespeople like us. Everything we know about her comes from rumors.
That's kind of sad, to be honest.
She's a powerful shaman who's lived for over 200 years. As a great hero, you're probably the only one who isn't intimidated by her.
I don't know. I'm kind of seeing why the what was it? The Abyss decided to attack the Night Kingdom and Natlan first. If all the men are afraid of a 200-year-old witch, which I guess, to be fair, from his perspective, she probably is really, really powerful. But I don't know. Can we have some money?
Well, thanks for today, Sweet Lolly.
Want to grab a meal? My treat. Think of it. Thank you for today. Let's go eat. Let's go eat food and get drunk.
That's quite considerate of you. All right, let's grab a few drinks, just like last time.
Let's go.
Wait, didn't you say you had important plans tonight?
Paimon, this is the important plans part. Everyone knew this except for you and those effeminate men that walked away. Of course she's gonna get shit-faced drunk.
What did you think I meant?
See? Paimon, you're the only one that's not aware of what's going on right here. I don't think Citlali's gonna hold your hair if you overdrink. And I'm not gonna do it. I know that you don't bathe. I'm not touching your hair.
Does that mean you've gone drinking every night for the past 200 years? Now Paimon's worried about your health.
She seems like she's fine.
No, I've had enough socializing for one day. I know somewhere quiet. We can just buy some drinks and head over.
Citlali, you sound like you're an introvert, which that makes me like you even more, because I'm too an introvert. Believe it or not. Who's that lady?
Which will also give us a chance to solve the mind reading issue. Considering the necessary spell work, I'd rather do it in private.
Wait, what do you want to do in private? What? I don't know. What's making that goddamn noise? Oh, it's those bat creatures. Alright. Let's see here. They want us to come... Actually, where do they want us to come? Hold up. Okay, I'm looking. Okay, wait, somewhere right here? Oh, there it is, right there. Okay, so what we could do is we could teleport, I guess, here maybe? Or hell, even here. Wait, can I teleport there? Oh, I haven't done that one yet. Have I done this one? Okay, interesting. But first, we're gonna teleport down here real quick, because reasons. That's right, I said it, reasons. I'm an introvert as well. I see. Alright, I came here for a reason. But what was the reason? Oh yeah, I was to talk to you. I can force myself to be outgoing, but the key word is force. Alright, I suppose we'll do this one. And we're gonna track this mug. We're gonna come right over yonder. And we'll teleport here, we'll jump down there, and anyone that's down there is gonna die. We will leave no survivors. Not even one. Alright. Time to go and do the Lord's work. Who's about to die? This guy right here. Ugh! Okay, I didn't realize I had to start it. I thought that was a person. Alright, we could do normal, hard, or perilous. We're gonna do perilous. I remember doing those bounties with my friends. How long ago was that for you?
What's up? Well, let's have some fun, shall we?
Yeah, you're right. Let's do have some fun. How about this?
Suffer the wrath of me!
There we go. Alright. Oh god. Alright, we destroyed your little boats. Bruh! You don't want none of this, sir. Or do ya? Right in the face, right in the face, right in the face. You're still alive? Not for long, mister. Not for long. Don't you wish you wouldn't have talked all that mess? I might have showed you mercy, but you was talking mad mess, and now you're gonna die. I'd like to say you're putting up a good fight, but you're not. I don't even think you got a single attack off. Could you imagine being so boastful when you got your ass kicked that bad? That was embarrassing. Except it's not because they're dead. Hey, I didn't mess with you guys. I'm not like those other people. If you're spitting at me, I will murder you and your child. You better get the fuck on. I don't want to have to kill a whole family, but it wouldn't be the first time I did, and it won't be the last either. Hey. You come up here, I'll kill you. You're gonna let your child grow up without a parent, so yeah, that's right, get the fuck on. Alright, back to business. I think it was, over... Wait, where the fuck was it? Hold up. Ah, yeah, I think... Wait, hold up. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's this one, but I could be mistaken. What'd you say? Hang on. I only talk to people I'm comfortable with. Relatable. Also, let me check something. That's what I figured. Okay. Alright. Did we get some more stuff? Not quite, it seems. But, that is okay. I'm assuming that the bounties refresh every Monday. Zombie, am I correct? Check the map. See, I guess we'll teleport here and then we'll jump down there. That'll work out, probably. I was sad and disappointed when I first unlocked the Pyro Traveler because I thought that I had all the C6 stuff already. And the reason why I thought I had all the C6 stuff was for two reasons. From my perspective on the screen, it looked like that, but the other reason was I thought that maybe since I took the time to do all the red explanation quests before I finished the Archon quests, that maybe that was my reward. It was just gonna like have me get all the way where I wanted to be immediately. But apparently I was wrong. How do we know that Cryo Traveler is stronger than Pyro Traveler? Like, what was the determining factor for that? Alright, we're gonna jump over yonder.
Rev the engines!
It's gonna come right down there. Right down there, right down there. You thought I was gonna crash and die, and I almost did. Ugh. Alright, we'll start this battle the way you're supposed to start battles. With murder! Who wants to die? Everyone's gonna die. Step right up. Everyone's getting fucked today. Come here. That's right, that's right, that's right. Get some, you son of a turkeys. Y'all want none of this. Look at you get your ass whooped. What do you have to say for yourself, son? What you got to say? There we go. Who else wants to die? Someone else is still... Okay, rock on, let's throw. Alright, hell yeah. That'll learn them. They were out here minding their business doing... Wait, it was a bounty, so they must have done something wrong. Utility damage buff. Utility damage buff. Alright, so we did what we were supposed to. Gonna look around really quick. He said, ugh. He did. He got us. He got what he deserves as far as I'm concerned. I'll take this flower. I will feed it to Paimon in her sleep. Okay, anyway. Let's go back to the bounty place. I got a question for you, Zombie. Am I correct in assuming that if I do these, like, what are these even called? The Obsidian Totem Pole. Like, if I do the different ones, do I get different bounties? Let's see if this says it's different. Obsidian, Flower Feather Clan. Okay, it seems like there's different clans. Because this is not the same clan. Let's see if I find a different one. Hold up. Let's see what this one over here says. Wait, there's not one over here? How the hell is there not one over here? That's peculiar. Was there really only those two? Oh wait, here's one. People at Springs. Okay, yeah, it seems like they're all different, unless I'm mistaken. Interesting. I wonder if I have a team strong enough to move up in the Abyss Tower yet. Alright, here we go. Let's grow. We're gonna come over here. We got our stuffs right there. We got something. Ooh, we got this thing here. There are 6 of them. Okay, rock on. What is this item used for? The blazing flint ore? It says flint ore gets its name from radiant glow. It harbors when the grasp is one hands. And I can feel fiery pulse throoming. Throoming? I never heard that word before. Within the stone, perhaps one day, high hill against the starry sky. I might have made a gentle whip. Okay, rock on. Yeah, what is this used for? The blazing flint ore. I'm assuming it's important. That is for the traveler's constellation. Okay, how do I use it? Do you know how I use it? What is this? Okay, I think that's something for the teapot. What's this? Natlin. Hey, genius. Oh, it's a card. Got it. Alright. Okay, I think that's everything for now. Okay, so, yeah, here's another... So you need to go to Cappuccino. Where's Cappuccino at? Also, if there's 6 of these things that are different, does that mean I can go and do the bounties at the other ones right now? Or am I locked out of all of them until the next week recycles? Like, you said there was 6, and if I do 3 times 6, what is that, 18? It means like 18 bounties altogether. My math could be off. I'm not doing math. Fuck math, no. Anyway, no, you need to wait. Oh, sad day. Okay, but yeah, where's Cappuccino? I don't remember where Cappuccino's at. I have no idea. Poor Cappuccino. I'm surprised he lost. He had a very good hat. Or I guess helmet. Hat, helmet, yeah, you know. I can join and show you real quick. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. I won't jump on this fire to prove I'm brave. Oh god, it burns! I'm not expecting that fire to burn. I'll jump in this fire. Oh, it won't burn me. Sir, can I jump in your fire? My feet itch. I said what I said. Alright, I'm assuming either... Let's see where I'm gonna find you. Hold up. 2-player... I gotta turn into bird. Alright. Bird it is! Wait, where did you go? Did you drop down? I can't tell if you dropped down or not. Oh, hey, yeah, there he is. Oh, wait, are we outside still? Are we in the sky? I don't know where the fuck we are. Mister! Hey, why won't it let me submit or whatever? Like the thingies for a traveler. Is it because you're here, or do I gotta do like more quests to make it work? There he is. You're not wrong. Alright, we're gonna mark this if I can. Okay, teleport. Oh wait, I could just... Okay, hang on. I don't... You need a solo. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Gonna go back to co-op. I'm gonna say... Return to single player. Thank you for showing me Mega Zombie. I appreciate you. I appreciate all the help that you've given. Throne of Primal Fire. A noble figure coats the sun with frost, and 2 eras grant salvation to Natlan not once, but twice. Offer. Take my stuff. The traveler must be in the active party. Well, fine. Alright, who's gonna get benched? I guess Sucrose for now.
This world is full of unsolved mysteries.
I mean, yeah. Alright. I wonder if people cosplay the Cappuccino a lot. I imagine maybe. His costume looks like it would be hard to make. I want to start getting back into cosplaying, and I want to try my best to like make either pay maybe hire somebody to help make the best costume that I possibly can make, like a costume with the quality that could win me like the best costume competitions at the conventions. I bet it'd be expensive depending on what you do. The traveler must be an active party resonating with the fuck? Alright, here we are. Here's little fire girl. Now give me what I want. Rah! Alright, I did the little thing. Now quit sitting me. There she is. Yay. This is different. They're showing how blessed she is, and I'm here for it. Okay, it says a noble figure coats the sun with frost and 2 yeah, you said that shit 3 times. Get the fuck on. Alright, Primal Flame Renaissance. Building up your tribal reputation will grant you the reward Blazing Flint Ore, which will further improve the traveler's pyro abilities. Okay. I have 3. I'm assuming I need 6 to get the C6. I could be wrong, though. Offer a blazing flint, flint ore to the Lord of the Night to strengthen your connection with the Night Kingdom. Alright, I found this rock, Mr. Cappuccino, and you can have it. The first flint lights up the distant past, and the land of journey begins. We call it home. They want the way back, maybe. The way back, maybe no more. Yet when you embrace the night, pure as mirror, it remains, and forever Jesus fuck. Second flint. Yeah, I'm not reading all this shit. It's fucking written weird. Yay! Bright colors. Let's go. Ooh, we got our first constellation. New ability unlocked. Primal Flame, Renaissance complete. Starfire's flowing light. While Blazing Threshold or Scorching Threshold are active, the current active character deals 6% increased damage. If said characters in the Night Soul's Blessing state, they will deal an additional 9% damage. So, hold up, let me think. See, 13, 14, 15. Alright, I'm not doing math, but I'm guessing 6 plus 9 is 15. So you do 15% higher. And is that just for Traveler? Or, if I switch to Moika, would she get the 15% attack bonus? C6 will make you Traveler. I got a question, Zombie. Will I ever get to, like if I get C6 Traveler for Pyro, can I shoot like projectile sword slashes the same way that I could against the giant abyss snake thing? Because that was cool. I would love to be able to use Traveler and her to be able to fight long range and shoot those like little sword slashes out. I look cool. And it also come in handy. I don't know if that was a one-time thing, but I hope it's not a one-time thing because it makes me want to use her. Alright, let's see here. Everlit Candle, Constellation 2. Nah, that only happened when the fighting. Well, that's some bullshit. How dare they show us a cool technique that clearly they could implement it but chose not to. Sad. It reminded me of back in the olden days playing Zelda. Like if you had full health, your sword could shoot like little sword beams, and yeah, it was cool. Within 12 seconds of using elemental skill, Flow Fire Blade, after the nearby party member triggers a pyro-related action on an opponent, the traveler will regain 14 Night Soul points. Each use of the flower or the Flow Blade will restore 28 Night. Okay, rock on, cool. And the third one is increase the level of Flower Blade by 3, maximum upgrade to 15. Alright, let's see. Retrospective gifts. We got what we wanted. Well, at least some of it, at least. We already got that part done. We can't offer nothing else, so I think that's all we can do. Now, we will look at my stuff and see if I see a difference. Okay, you can do again, but when fighting the Natlan boss, because that is one of the Traveler's buffs. Okay. How do I check the ones that are different from the other one? Because like right now it's showing all these ones, but I don't see the one that I just activated a moment ago. Unless it's at the bottom of it. Current character deals 6 per... Oh, it is on the bottom of it. Okay, I see. So the top one is for the boss fight, and the one right below it is the one that we just unlocked. So like I got the first one, then we got the line going through again, so that's the second one, and we got the third one, so the line's going through it again. And finally, we don't have any more of these going through the line because we haven't got those unlocked yet. Okay, I see. I was so excited when I saw the whole constellation lit up. I was like, oh boy, all my, I've been rewarded for doing all those little quest things. Alright, Miss Lumine, I will pull you out the next time. Well, we're gonna take you shopping and we're gonna get you a brand new dress and a haircut. We're gonna help you find a man. Alright, let's see here. Who did I... Oh yeah, Sucrose. Okay, rock on. Hold up. Quick setup. Where's the green-haired moss? Okay, there we go. That's the one I want. Why can't I do it? I guess I hit the wrong button.
I want to help.
I thought she was about to say but. I want to help, but. Whose butt you want to help? Dear Lord. Okay, okay, hang on. We're gonna see what this is. I got something. Let's go. Oh, 20. Damn, why 20? That's kind of... Okay, rock on. The reef blower outside. Driving me insane. Huh. Well, that reminds me, Russell, of several months ago, there was a plumber came to my apartment complex, and he was working on one of my neighbors', plumbing, whatever. And, like, the sound that was coming from my bathroom was making me psychotic. I would have to research if I ever did try to learn how to become a plumber. If part of the job description is having to deal with that level of sound, like, frequently, I can't do it. Like, it makes me insane. I'm extremely... I'm kind of sensitive to like loud noises in a way that a lot of people aren't. But yeah, there's the only way I could see myself being able to do it with that much sound is if I had I don't know, some type of device like that would cancel out like all the sounds completely, like the type of things that people wear when they go to the gun range shooting, so they don't hurt their ears. I don't know, but what I do know is let's check this. Hang on. 53, sad panda. Okay, and wait, hang on.
Here's...
You can wear headphones. Headphones wouldn't be enough, Russell.
A life where the drinks...
Headphones wouldn't be enough. Like, the sound that was coming from my bathroom... Nah, you're wrong. That's why I was saying, like, I would need a special something. I'll put it this way for you. It was one of the loudest sounds I've ever heard in my entire life. And I promise you, and I bet money, that headphones will not do what I need it to do with that sound. I started having psychotic thoughts when I just like had that sound going over and over and over and over and over and over and over. I was going fucking crazy. Alright. We'll see what we have over here. Hey, it's that little girl, it's the gym person. Yeah, I would say like a jackhammer or worse.
Oh, Tulani and Paimon. Fancy that. I didn't expect to run into you two here.
Maybe Mega Zombie.
Oh, hey, Kochi-san. What are you doing here all by yourself? Just so you know, Paimon didn't come here to train. Paimon's not looking to sign up for any diet plan or...
Alright, got it. But seriously, what do you take me for? Some coach from hell? I'd never force a student into something they didn't want to do.
Is this the correct quest I'm supposed to be doing right now, Mega Zombie? It's the continuation of the red exclamation point quest? Or was I doing the Archon quest? I forgot what I was doing, to be honest.
That being said, a little aerobic exercise would probably do you some good. You could take over my patrol for a while. That would count. Yeah, all jokes aside, you're right. I'm looking for some help. The Collective of Plenty is holding a bodybuilding competition soon, and so many people have been busy squeezing in their last-minute workouts that we've run out of staff for patrols.
Oh, so you've stepped in to cover their work. But don't you have a last-minute workout to do, too?
I'm good. For one thing, I believe peak conditioning can only be achieved through consistent training over a long time span. Cramming in a workout at the last minute does next to nothing for you. But more pertinently, well, as you can probably imagine, I'm not able to compete in any of the most popular weight classes, and there's no real competition in my own weight class.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh no, don't look at Paimon like that. We are not the same weight class, and no way is Paimon competing against you. Traveler, let's just help with the patrol, alright? Otherwise, Yan-san's gonna make Paimon enter a bodybuilding competition!
Do it, Paimon, I believe in you.
Perfect. I managed to get you on board with just one look.
I'll do it for you, Paimon.
Thank you both. It should be pretty routine. Just keep your eyes peeled and make sure nothing strange is going on in the area.
Nothing strange? Alright, don't you worry, Aya-san. I will kill anything on the spot if I think it's strange. I will spare no one.
That'll free me up to check the other section. Let's meet back at the settlement when we're both done.
What do you want me to do with the bodies?
Sure thing. Just leave it to us. We're experts at strolling and patrolling, don't you worry.
Paimon. Alright, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, I don't even know. Okay, hang on. I was trying to finish the Sit Lolly quest. Okay, so this must be... Okay, that's the Archon quest. And... Let's see... Okay, is that the quest right there? Clear the Abyss. No, wait, hang on. Clear the Abyss and taint the one. God damn it, I don't remember which one I was on. Go. Okay, this has got to be it. This has got to be it. Huh. Yep, I fucked up. Oh well. Okay, so the summary of what we just saw with the little bodybuilding girl. Basically, what are we patrolling for? I got confused. I think she wants to enter a bodybuilding contest, but I'm confused.
Let's ride.
All right, we're going up. Can I even make that? I don't think I can make that. I don't even want to try. Alright. No, wait, they're forcing me to go up there? God damn it. Alright, hold on. Is there a faster way to get up there? I probably could do it right. Well, hold up. Okay, we'll try it here, maybe. Okay, now are we up or no? Damn it, I think that just took us right back where we started. Alright. I don't know the easiest way to get up here. I mean, like, really, how the fuck am I supposed to get up here? If I didn't have Moeka, how would I get up there? I think they're doing an event in the tribe, but I don't remember, and we'll say more because of spoils. I see. Alright, I guess we're gonna try to go up this one. Okay, we're making my Santa go back up.
Rev the engines!
I think we'll make it. But how would we get up here without a character that can like climb or do this real well? Welcome to the channel, Dead. How you doing, brother? Welcome, welcome. I think I'm gonna make it, boys. I remember when I climbed that. Well, they did gave us all of us Kachina. Oh, Kachina could do it. Welcome back, Red Runner. Birds, I'll spare you just this once. But if I come back and you're still there, everything...
No, further up.
Further up?
Charlie leads you to a hot air balloon, preparing to push you off and murder you. Hate chicken and rice. Watch. Okay, cool.
Sometimes I want the fresh air, but not the company. So I come here.
What about the anime do you like, Red Runner?
Let's see if my stash is still here.
Your stash?
The halberd crest birds didn't eat my snacks.
Can we eat these birds? They look delicious. I'm asking for Paimon. She's too polite to ask. Hey, what are you doing, Sitlolly? You're not sharing. We need some of that, too.
Now for the mind reading issue. Give me your hand.
Just like last time? I don't know, Sitlolly. I mean, I gave you my hand last time, but that was before I entered your house and found out that you were a hoarder. I'd never seen so much trash and bugs in a single place. I don't know how you've lived as long as you do with your place looking like that. I figured those cockroaches would have eaten your face alive. What do I know?
It might take a little longer, actually. I just need to share my senses, make a clean break.
What the hell is that? Why are you dropping dandruff on my hand? And why does it smell funny?
And that should do it, right?
Be honest with me, Sitlolly. You brought me out here so you could push me off this cliff. That's what we're here for, isn't it? This is really a one-of-a-kind view. That must be why Sitlolly likes to come here. Nah. So she likes to go there and bring her enemies there so she can deal with them.
You're not wrong. Hold on. Why do I still hear you in my head?
Because you're hallucinating.
Oh, did I not separate our senses completely? Maybe using my palm isn't enough? Close your eyes.
That's how I'm gonna be murdered. I'm gonna close my eyes. That would be a fucking horrifying death.
Oh, please work, please work. A great shaman should be able to handle this. Okay, what about now?
I think I heard something. It sounded like your thoughts.
Huh? And now?
It's gone.
Huh. Whenever I try to remove the effect, it just flips direction and gets worse.
Uh-huh. Was that Sitlali's forehead just now? It was really, really warm. She's got a forehead like a drive-in movie theater, I don't know.
That was just to help with the spell.
You're
Oh,
already...
shoot. I still hear you.
You're already slurring your words, Sitlali. The birds are trying to steal the alcohol. Wait, no, false alarm, false alarm. I thought those birds were gonna get the alcohol. Me and Paimon haven't had our share yet.
Human soul, to lose the boundaries of the mind is to drown in the sea of consciousness without a concept of self.
I don't think I have ever heard a single person in my life say that I want to go bald. Every shampoo don't help. I wasn't gonna say either way. I could teach you how to shave your head. I do it every single day. I don't know if it's something you'd be able to do by yourself, considering your condition. But I don't know what your limitations are. But assuming you have assume if you can use one hand real effectively, then I could teach you how to do it. It's not difficult. But like I said, I don't know the limitations you have. But yeah.
Wait, that sounds bad.
I read that in a light novel. When it comes to the real world, I think it's pretty accurate.
Is Sitlali drunk? She's not making much sense.
I'll read all the long comments after this cutscene. I'm struggling to understand what's going on. I don't know if your mother would feel comfortable, shaving your head the way I shave my head. But, even if she's not, you can buy electric razors, that are, meant for, going across your head. And she would be able to do that for you easily. You wouldn't have to worry about cutting you. It doesn't take skill. You just hold the thing to the scalp and it'll start buzzing off all the hair. The reason why I don't use it or want one is because I use I guess basic razors, because I want my shave to be absolutely as close as possible. I want to be able to use solar flare. I want to be able to blind people with the reflection from the sun off the top of my head. So, no stubble.
Anyway, we'll just have to leave it for now.
Hearing the Traveler's thoughts isn't that bad, right? You should just tease her. That's what Paimon would do.
I would lose my shit if Sitlali said something like, well, actually, Paimon, she's thinking about smacking you every time you open your mouth. Every single time. And then Paimon's gotta act all shocked.
It's just... I'm not good at this. I'm not used to being close to people.
Is that why you drown your sorrows with alcohol, because it lowers your inhibitions, and then you can act like you want to act? Is that really the life you want to live, Sitlali? Getting thrown out of bars every day? I don't think so.
Sorry, I said we could be friends, but I guess I'm not ready. I'm used to being Granny Eatsley. Someone intimidating, someone people are scared to approach. I don't have to deal with people that way.
I could be wrong, but... I could be wrong, but I think one of the reasons why she's, wanting to be intimidating, Hang on, let me see this again. Yeah, the reason why she wants to be intimidating and, scaring people or like making them scared to approach. All right, caveat: I could be completely wrong, but what I'm reading into this is she acts like this because she doesn't want anyone to get close to her. And I will ask the chat, all four of you. I think I know the reason, but can anyone guess the reason of why Sitlali wants to be seen this way by like everyone else in Natlan? Give me your best guess. I think I know the reason, but I'm curious if the reason is obvious to you guys as well. Because of her lifehood. I think we're on the same page, Mega Zombie. So yeah, basically the reason I think that she wants to be intimidating and scaring people away is because she doesn't want to get close to anybody because she knows that she's going to outlive them. So if she doesn't get close to them, then she's not going to mourn them the same way like whenever they die because they never had that connection. So she's basically trying to keep people away. That way she doesn't have to suffer whenever they eventually all die because she's going to outlive like everyone she knows. That is my hypothesis. I could be completely wrong, but that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, we're on the same page. Okay, yep. I get it. Why live like that? Hedgehog dilemma.
Yeah, Paimon's been wondering. Why do you insist on living so far away? You could easily become a leader of your tribe, someone everyone loves and respects.
But then she'd have to put up with everyone that loves and respects her dying, and she can't handle that heartache. There's not enough alcohol in all of Natlan. Maybe Monostat, but definitely not Natlan.
When you live as long as me, a person is like a flower.
Nailed it.
The color draws you in. You water it to see it bloom. It rewards you with its fragrance. But it doesn't last. With the passing of the seasons, everything withers away. You can try to water it, but it will never bloom again. Even if the same plot of soil is covered in flowers the following year, the one you remember won't be there.
I like this analogy.
That's just how it is. Most of the people in my life will be gone one day, just like a flower.
So you decided to close yourself off from the world to avoid the pain of loss. This is also one of the biggest reasons why I have not gotten a dog again since I lost my last dog to old age. Because I know how much it's gonna hurt when I end up losing him.
Getting close means losing friend after friend for hundreds of years. Until the weight of their memories crushes my soul.
Huh. I wonder... It's probably spoilers, so don't anyone tell me, but I wonder... did she start out as a mortal and became... did she start out as a mortal and became immortal? I don't even know if she's immortal. Maybe she just like has a really, really long lifespan. But was she born with a really, really long lifespan, or did somebody give it to her? And if somebody gave it to her, then why couldn't someone that gave it to her give it to other people so they can live long too? These are questions I don't have the answers to. And if it leads to spoilers, I don't want to know.
If people don't care about me, then I don't have to care about them. It's better if the people in my memories are nothing more than fleeting strangers.
If people don't care about me, I disagree with that. I don't have to care about them. Nah, I don't buy that logic. You don't have to know someone to care about them. Or care about what happens to them. It just makes it easier. I disagree with your judgment, Sitlolly. I'm gonna screenshot this, and I'm gonna ask the AI later, and I want to see how it responds to it. I want to see, like, right now I wish I could argue with her because I think I could change her perspective through logic.
See, Lolly.
My approach is different. I choose to remember everyone. Yeah, okay, so hold on. I don't want anyone confirming or denying this. I'm just talking rhetorically. If memory serves, the Traveler is old as shit. And not only that, but unless I'm mistaken, the Traveler, she's a lot older than Sitlolly, like maybe thousands of years. And so basically, if that's the case, Sitlolly and Lumine, aka the Traveler, have this in common, that everyone they meet is someday gonna die and they'll never see them again. And Lumine decides that she's gonna remember all the people that she met despite them being gone one day. And Sitlolly's the reverse of that. She doesn't want anyone to get close because she wants to avoid all that. So, Lumine should be able to explain her position, and if she does it and it's logically consistent and sound, we can get Sitlolly to move back into the town. Maybe. I don't know. I think that this could all be a cover story for them running her out of town because she couldn't pay her bar tabs. I honestly don't know.
You won't live as long as me.
Bullshit.
So you don't have to worry about that.
Nah, you're wrong. Unless the Lord is okay. Either she's wrong or the Lord that I learned about is wrong. My understanding is that they are the same, except that Lumine is even older. Actually, I might have a long lifespan. I have some truly ancient memories.
Really?
Yes, really.
Then you should understand. Nearly everyone you know will be gone one day.
I nailed it. Okay, so what should Lumine say to this? Boys and girls, I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in just a moment. Don't do anything I wouldn't. All right. Good night, Red Runner. Okay. Okay, so you want to get up here, buddy? Harvey, come here. Come on, buddy. Come over here. You're just gonna ignore me? Well, at least you're sitting in front of the camera. Welcome back. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, let me think. Then you should understand nearly everyone you know will be gone one day. Thank you. That's true, but that doesn't mean we shouldn't enjoy the time together that we have while we have it. It doesn't take away the The fact that a relationship's gonna end shouldn't take away that it was meaningful at the time. I'm trying to think of a way I could poke a hole in her logic, because I do think there's something wrong with it. I'm just having trouble pinpointing it. Basically, I could think of it like an analogy that would explain my position, and as long as it's logically sound, she should agree, but she might not because she's drunk, and drunk people can be irrational. Let's see. Yeah, we should still get close to people and cherish the relationships while we have them. Just because they're going to end doesn't mean that they weren't worth something at the time.
All the more reason to remember them.
Traveler?
I have a friend who only lives in my memories now. In fact, you could say my memories are the sole proof that she existed in this world. So, sometimes I tell myself, as long as I remember every single friend, they will never truly die. Sometimes. I don't like the wording of that. They will not be gone because they're part of us thoughts and memories. As long as I remember every single friend. If I was the one writing this, I would have said something along the lines of, I remember every single friend. Like, I will carry their memory with me always. I don't like the word die being used because it's like they do die. It's like denying the death. Like, I understand what she's trying to say, but I think memory would be more appropriate. Instead, they will live on in a world of my memories. When friends create memories together, there's always something to hold on to. So, if you still need time, let me choose to remember you first. I would lose my shit if she just started throwing up everywhere right there. Like, imagine if you see like a rainbow popping out of her mouth. She's just like, ooh.
Is Seat Lolly alright?
Even better would be the rainbow hitting Paimon in the face.
Stupid mind-reading side effect won't go away. It's not like I want to hear you complain about me all the time.
If she ended up throwing up the rainbow on her tacos, I'll be kind of sad, but I'm pretty sure Paimon would just like kind of, knock a little bit of it off and still eat them. She's hungry.
Okay, she's definitely drunk. Seat Lolly, maybe take it easy? At this rate, you might sleep past noon tomorrow.
Also, Sit Lolly, I don't know necessarily if drinking on top of a tall mountain-type cliff thing's the best idea. In fact, I would not recommend anyone I care about, or anyone at all, in fact, to do that, because I could definitely see Sit Lolly coming up here by herself, getting really, really drunk, and then, like, stumbling and falling off the mountain. And then the people of... The people of Natlan come and find her, like, corpse later on. Has been picked clean by those pink birds. Let me see what your comment was. Hold on. Okay, you're on the right thought, but I won't tell you exact because you don't want to know. You're correct. Not the tacos. Don't worry, Paimon still eat them. She'll say that the rainbow made it taste, I don't know, fruity. Russell says, I think she had enough to drink. Her faces. Man, I hope that I can get to the point when I get my my new computer where I could make some little Genshin skits like this. I don't know how difficult it would be to learn, but like I have a lot of ideas that I think people would genuinely think would be funny. Like imagine if I could bring to life all my like ideas that I've talked about so far. Like either it could be 3D. I don't know. I'm very curious about what I could do in the future.
I'm not drunk. I remember everything the traveler said.
Really? Everything you say?
Just gotta think of a response. I'll think of something.
Man, I want to see a rainbow with Sitlali at least once.
Uh-oh, not this again. Is she asleep?
Paimon, go over there and shake her. And if she doesn't respond then, poke her in the eye. She'll wake up after that for sure.
I'm fine. Can get home by myself.
I want to see her walk off the side of the mountain and start screaming. Imagine having to go back to like all the other Natlanders and explaining what happened to Sitlali. Oh god.
Is she talking in her sleep or talking to us? She seems kind of out of it.
Bye. Gonna walk back alone.
Like imagine
Need some time to think.
Imagine the pillow disappearing all of a sudden. She doesn't need us to worry about her. She's always been like this.
Alright.
Man, I am excited. I'm gonna try to finance my computer. I don't know how long. First of all, I don't even know if I would ever be capable of learning how to create what I want to regarding like Genshin, like short skits. And assuming even if I do learn how to do it, I don't know how long it would take me. But depending on, I might try it. I might try it. All right. Let's see here. 11:01. Are we good to go? Go to the location. It'll be something out of Looney Tunes. I think it'd be funny. I found some AI 3D Genshin videos. I posted some of them in the Discord. They're the most realistic looking Genshin videos I've ever seen. And like honestly, I would pay money to watch those stories. Like if they keep on producing like quality ones. He made all the women in the in his videos like extremely beautiful. Okay, so hold up. I have an idea. I have a plan. What's the plan? The plan is, I think I'm gonna go this way. No, that's wrong. I was wrong. Hang on. This way, I think. Yes. Is this underground or above ground? It's above ground. Alright, we're gonna go over there for a second. I want to get that thing. That way, I can hopefully teleport up here if I ever have to come back here again. I don't think I will, but we're doing it anyway. Because if I'm not mistaken, I'm gonna get 5 Primogems. And not only that, but maybe it helps like the completion for Natlan type of thing. I don't really know. But what I do know is I'm not gonna... Bird! Oh shit, no, fuck! I didn't mean to do that. That was not... That was, yep. That happened. Come on. That's what I get for trying to get myself a hot wing. I think the bird would have been like, that's karma. If I would have minded my business, I wouldn't have fell off a cliff on my motorcycle. I won't learn a damn thing. I'm killing... There we go. I got myself a hot wing. Oh, shit. Is that thing gonna follow us? Alright, I might have set the field on fire. Let me see you, little boy. You're not Skittles. Where's your... Where's the little bow tie that we tied on your tail? You are not Skittles. Anyway, hey, are you guys trying to get up there? Can I get up there? Is he gonna float away? Are you guys having an emotional moment? Is he going off on an adventure? What's happening here? Does he owe you money? Is that your girlfriend? I don't know. All right. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay, hang on. We're bringing out Sit Lolly because I can control her easier when it comes to jumping. Ugh! Ooh, chest, yay.
Go on, take them. I'll thank the stars for you later.
We don't have to justify our thievery. Hell, we go into random people's houses and just start opening shit up. We take their food, we take their mora. No one's gonna say a damn thing to the Traveler and Paimon. I don't know if it's because they respect us or fear us or what. I don't know. Alright, we're coming over here because we did what we needed to do. Huh?
This should be the place we decided to meet yesterday.
Is it? I forgot.
Who knows if Sweet Lolly will show up on time? She drank so much last night, she might not even be up yet.
Let's say real talk for a second. Lumine should not have let Sit Lolly leave in the condition that she was. She could easily end up getting herself killed or hurting herself severely. Unless, like, she could survive, I don't know, 100 feet fall, like, on her head and it not kill her. I don't know what type of durability she has. Like, I don't know what would kill her or what could kill her. But anyway, my point is this. If you see someone that drunk, you gotta make sure that they get home safely. Especially if it's somebody you care about.
Ahem.
I think it'd be funny. It's like as soon as it shows Sit Lolly, we would see all that rainbow vomit from all the alcohol she drank last night. Like she didn't go home to change her clothes. Maybe she woke up half naked in a bush. We don't know. These are questions. The pillow, the Sit Lolly have a soul, them own, I think. Okay, I didn't realize that. So technically, the pillows were keeping her safe. All right, that changes everything. I didn't know that those things were alive or sentient or like had a will. I want to see rainbow vomit like in all parts of her hair, and I want to see the rainbow vomit on the pillows too. And I want the pillows to have an expression like, "Oh my God, why did she do this to us?"
No need to sound so surprised. Drinking is just a way to pass the time. I mastered the art of moderation long ago. Wait. The version of you last night is considered the moderated version of you? I want to know what you were like before you mastered moderation. Jesus Christ. I would love to make a Genshin skit about that. That'd be funny. Lumine's thinking, should I tell her that she has rainbow throw up in her hair, or should we just ignore it? Let's just ignore it. Last night doesn't count. It was a minor slip-up, that's all. Anyway, I gave everything a lot of thought, and I think you're right about something.
I'm always right. Except when I'm not. But I'm even right then.
The Battle of Seven Colors holds the key to a lot of the answers I've been searching for.
Okay, what answers you searching for and why?
So that's why you're here so early.
I don't think that's the reason, Paimon. I'm telling you, she just passed out in a bush and she just wandered over here by coincidence.
Traveler, great shaman. Sorry to keep you waiting. Shall we head out?
Ask that big guy over there if I can wear his hat.
Just follow me. I'll confirm the location myself.
Of course.
Ordinarily, I would think that this is some sort of trap. But we did see the Fatui people actually helping Natlanders, during the chaotic moments. And we know that the Fatui people, I think they like looked up to and respected Cappuccino. And if they did look up to and respect Cappuccino, then they wouldn't turn and attack us because it would be like degrading or like an insult to Cappuccino's memory. Because if they really respected him and like his sacrifice, they would honor it by, trying to make the world a better place the way he was. I could be completely wrong. Maybe all these people want money. Let's find out. Where are we going now? Let me check something. Hold up. 10:15. Okay, rock on. Oh, they want to go down here? Alright, down here it is. Down here it is. I would like Mega Zombie, I think that you would appreciate this, but if I could animate a Genshin skit of Chaska's bird family, like after those people got locked up in the prison for animal abuse, imagine Chaska's bird family going up there like in the middle of the night and basically sabotaging the platform and causing all those people in the cages to, not survive. I don't know. I couldn't say that they didn't deserve it. Like I'm pretty sure that those people pissed me off. I'd say the worst so far, or close to the worst. I think the maddest I've gotten in Genshin, it's like when those two older men were like trying to bully Kachina in between like the combat contests. I didn't know if like they recognized her as an equal or if it was two grown men ganging up on a little girl. The difference to me matters greatly. Like I would respond to it differently based on what the situation was. Let's see here. Am I about to die? Nope, I'm not gonna die.
Incoming!
Woo!
This should be it.
Ooh! What do you keep in here?
Is inside this place.
Is this where you keep all your emergency booze, Sit Lolly? Are we all about to taste some really good cider? What's going on here? Are you gonna lure us in here and then bring the wall back down and trap us in here? Nah, you wouldn't do that.
That could explain a lot of our academic questions.
So what are we waiting for? Let's go inside of the cave.
Don't lose focus. Once we get to the actual site of the battle, all the evidence needed for publication will be at our fingertips.
I don't fully understand what the motivation for this guy is. Not all Fatui act with honor, how Cappuccino act, and only the Fatui soldiers that follow Cappuccino. Honor Cappuccino, and only the Fatui soldiers that follow Cappuccino acted with honor as he did. Ah, okay. I wasn't aware of that.
Everyone ready?
We're ready. Did you bring a light? Did you bring snacks? Sit Lolly, please tell me you brought snacks. She better have brought snacks. Oh well, if all else fails, even if she didn't bring snacks, if there's some type of cave-in that gets us trapped in here, we're gonna survive. We always have a food source by our side at all times. We always have an emergency food source with us at all times. Ooh, okay, so we're going in here. Let's do it. Okay, my new team. Current party level is lower than recommended. That's fine. We'll be fine. I mean, probably. Now, fuck that. We want in. Let's go in. Fuck it. No, wait. Let's play. There we go. Okay, rock on. Wait, hang on. Where's the time? 10:19. Okay, rock on. We have Paimon as emergency food.
So the Abyss invaded through a cave like this?
You are absolutely correct. And don't forget, not just emergency food, meat shield as well. So Abyss invaded through the cave like this.
When the Abyss first began to corrode the ley lines, they took every opening they could get.
Okay.
All the items here should be useful for our research.
It's probably all booze, Mr. Matsalusen. She's somewhat of a, well, I'm not gonna say recovering alcoholic. She's an alcoholic, I'm not sugarcoating it.
You're not to touch a single one without my nod of approval.
You hear that?
I don't support invasive excavation techniques either.
Why did they bring this effeminate young man here? I don't think he has any business being here. I think Paimon could take him. Like, if it was a 1v1, Paimon and him, my money's on Paimon.
Ah, of course. I'll defer to the experts on this matter. Well, shall we continue?
Why did you bring the Fatui here? You're gonna try to double-cross us, aren't you? And if that is the case, you're out of your fucking mind. I would not cross the Traveler and Paimon after the reputation that we've built. I mean, it's mostly for murdering hilly trolls and burning down villages accidentally, but still. Yeah, it would be very difficult for me to think that they brought the Fatui here to try to, like, take control of the situation. I don't... Nah.
There are weapons here from every tribe in Natlan.
Don't you
The
touch
battle
him!
must have encompassed the entire nation.
I'm gonna take that shield. I'll tie it to Paimon's head.
Sounds like we're getting closer to what the legend describes.
Is that right?
But all we can really say is that a battle took place here. There's still no evidence of any colors or some elaborate maze.
I mean, okay.
Wow, you're really invested in the Battle of Seven Colors.
Why are you interested in the Battle of Seven Colors? Are you searching for a rainbow? How many colors are in a rainbow? I honestly don't remember.
Well, it's the reason I came to Natlan in the first place.
I thought you came here to find a husband, Mr. Mollison, but I wasn't gonna judge you.
Grudok, send some of your men to search the area. We might miss something all grouped together like this. I'd like to cover all our bases.
That sounds reasonable, but I don't trust you.
All the bases. You got it.
Don't jump to conclusions. Of course this isn't the site of the actual battle. We have to keep going.
For a second there, it looked like that diabetic Fatui was scratching something he shouldn't have been. Also, what the hell's happened to the Fatui guy on the right? He looks like he's about to throw up. That poor man. He's doing everything he can not to collapse right now. All right. Let's see here. See if we can find anything of value just searching around. How dare they put us in some type of cave without any goodies to collect? Well, to be fair, it's like a domain, so I understand. That makes sense now. Never mind. I retract my statement because I didn't realize... Never mind. All right, anyway. Oh, no!
I might have an idea. Traveler, try removing that spear.
That spear? You want to shoot it? I'll shoot it. Ugh! Okay, violence didn't work. It's hopeless. We have to leave now. Wait, no. Maybe we can try something else. Yoink! What do I do with it now? We're just gonna walk through it? Yoink! Huh. Be right back. All right.
Whoa, we passed straight through! What was that? Some kind of color magic?
Yeah.
It's very close to the technique Wheatsealing might have used.
Wheatsealing? Yeah, I don't trust them. They brought the Fatui here because they're up to no good. But that doesn't make any sense to me because...
That's it? Doesn't quite compare to the scale described in the legend.
I could be wrong, but I'm going to go ahead and take a position. But it kind of conflicts with what I already know. I don't understand how this guy, or any of them, even the Fatui people, think that they'd be able to take down Lumine. Like, if they tried to. Like, I figure, like, by now, her reputation has grown to the point where, like... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong.
Still, what a terrific archaeological find.
Enough chit-chat. We should keep going. The deeper we go, the more we'll find.
Ooh, okay. Let's go. I wonder if anyone ever dresses up as... Ooh, chess! I wonder if anyone ever dresses up as the Fatui members besides Cappuccino. Like, if I had the body type of the diabetic Fatui people, I would definitely cosplay as one of them because I get to wear a blue top hat. And who doesn't want to wear a blue top hat? Crazy people, that's who. Wait, why can't I go here? What the fuck? Wait, hold up. What the fuck? Hold up. That was weird. What the fuck just happened? Hold up. That was weird. I don't... Huh. There we go. Yeah, what the fuck? I'm having a seizure. Sit, Lolly, you've drank too much and this is what it's come to. Look at you. You're shaking uncontrollably. I told you to put down the bottle. You should have listened. Well, I did saw some videos about people cosplaying as the Fatui. I see. If you ever see any cool cosplays, post them in the cosplay section of the Discord. I told you she was having a seizure from all the alcohol. Maybe a mini stroke. I don't know. I'm going to tie her to Paimon. Paimon's going to have to drag her ass out of here if she faints. I can't be bothered. See? Look at all these issues she's having. The music's interesting. I kind of like it.
Hold on. If we step here, we might fall through.
You mean there are traps in here?
Remember how we were able to pass through the wall just now?
Nope.
It must have been because, on our person, we were carrying the same color as the wall.
Oh, you're right. We can keep going
I
now.
also saw a person cosplaying as a Primogem. That's creative. I would love to see a picture of that. That's something I would never even consider. That sounds interesting. I know I've asked you this question before, Mega Zombie, and anyone else that's in the chat can answer as well. I'm back. What happened? Well, me and Mega Zombie aren't entirely sure. We had a moment like 30 seconds ago where it looked like Sit Lolly was having a seizure. But yeah, I was gonna ask the Genshin players, who would you cosplay from Genshin if you went to an anime convention? As for myself, I can't look at the characters yet. Varka would be high up on the list because he's the only one that has a build similar to mine for me. But I do know that this Nyan looking dude, he's also got the same build as Varka. So I got at least 2 options. Maybe 3 if Cappuccino's the same build, but I'm not wearing a mask because I sweat like a pig. Wait, pigs don't sweat. Never mind. All the other cosplays were kneeling to the cosplayer of the Primogem. That's funny. I can't wait to start going back to anime conventions. It's some of the best experiences I've ever had. It's kind of hard to describe to like be surrounded by people that have the same interests as you, especially when you've never experienced that before. I think...
What was that? What is this place?
I don't know. Holy shit.
A maze made of colors.
It's real. I can't believe it.
Hold on. The quality of this space. This isn't reality. It's a realm of memory.
Kazuya or gaming? How come, Mega Zombie? How come?
Huh?
Is this the Night Kingdom? Where we got the purple cancer?
No. This is a space constructed using memories as a medium. The principle is similar, but the two are not the same.
Correct?
Whose voice is that? Jesus Christ! Paimon, get your butter knife and spoon ready. I'll give you a fork if things get serious.
Wheat ceiling?
What?
No. It's just a trace of her consciousness left behind after creating this space.
Hold up. Oh, okay, got it.
No.
Who is Hootsalini?
Wheat ceiling?
Oh, yeah, I butchered that name.
Friends, this is my question to you. What is our strongest weapon against the Abyss? In my opinion, it's memory.
I was gonna say guns, but memory. I would go with memory. I like his backstory gaming because I like how his clothes look. I respect both of those responses.
After all, is it not after losing the capacity for memory, love, and compassion that our enemies fell to the abyss?
Hold up. Is it not after losing the capacity for memory, love, and compassion that our enemies fell to the abyss? That our enemies fell to the...
That is why, with our memories, we possess a power the abyss cannot hope to match. I have discovered the perfect medium for us to wield that weapon. You know it as color. The more cherished the memory, the more vivid its color. As memories disappear, their color fades first. That is why color is the best vehicle to wield the power of memory. Guided by vibrant colors, your capacity for memory is what will allow you to navigate this maze.
I gotta hear some of this again because I got confused. Okay, I
have discovered the perfect medium for us to wield that weapon. You know it as color. The more cherished the memory, the more vivid its color. As memories disappear, their color fades first. That is why color is the best vehicle to wield the power of memory. Guided by vibrant colors, your capacity for memory is what will allow you to navigate this maze.
Okay, so... because we can remember things, we can get through the maze. Got it.
Without that capacity, enemies will fail to cross the barrier in front of them and be trapped here for eternity.
Eternity? Oh god, that's a long time.
So, be brave, my friends, and march forward.
I don't know. Paimon, should we listen to the voice that we're hearing? Is everyone else hearing it, or am I hearing it by myself? Am I hallucinating? Wait, no, I guess.
Yes, Sitlali?
What do you think, Sitlali? Should we tell that?
Sounds like she left a tutorial. Not surprising. She always did have to handhold her talentless students. Follow me.
Talentless students. Alright, we're going where we're going. And we're gonna do it with Movika. Oh shit. Okay, rock on. Hopefully this may... oh shit. No shit! Whee! And the journey ended. Wait, nope, we're back. Okay, so well, I sit Lolly maybe to get up here. There we go. Thank God I got her.
There are monsters here too?
Abyss creatures.
The purple monsters, whoop that ass.
Some time. Looks like a few monsters made it out of the battle all those years ago.
That's very observant. I like your observancy. What the fuck? Hold up.
Hypostasis emulation.
Rise with the sun. Light of the blazing sun. Try and stop me.
All right, we're kicking ass and taking names, except we're not taking names. We will fall. We fall. We must accept the fall. All right. I believe I'm supposed to go this way. And now keep on going this way. Can I go up the thingy? Nope. Okay, can I sit Lolly?
Take me up.
Nope. That's not the way. I must find the way. Alright. Oh shit!
What took these color-changing blocks? You
I thought I was...
Lolly fell through all of a sudden. You scared Paimon half to death.
Me too,
One of the
Paimon.
mechanics of the maze.
Oh shit.
I'm guessing the purpose is to...
More critters that need to die? That's my specialty.
They're
Murder.
blocking the way forward. Let's get rid of them.
Okay. God damn it. Okay, hang on.
Light it up.
I'm having... My characters aren't in the proper order because I got the trial character. It's kind of pissing me off. I got like muscle memory for my characters, and they switch it up on me. I don't like it when things like that happen. Okay, hopefully we're getting somewhere. Yeah, I don't like it when they switch up my controls. Partially because I've played over 800 hours of Genshin and I had shit like a certain way.
This place is so pretty. If not for those monsters, Paimon would have never guessed this was a battlefield.
Paimon.
The showmanship's not bad. I'll give her that.
Oh shit! I got nervous.
Is this
fuck?
A bridge made
I bust my head.
Don't sound so surprised.
Oh god damn it!
We just need to cross and we should reach the end.
I also don't like when they switch my character order. Yeah, it throws me off because like I've spent hours. All right, hopefully I didn't start all the way back from the beginning because if I did, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. Wait, did I die again? The fuck? Wait, this looks good. This is new. I think it worked out. I think we're good. I think. Yay!
Through the maze.
Fuck the maze.
Hold on. This is...
Whoa, so pretty! The thing inside the sphere looks exactly like the maze!
It's like a miniature blueprint made from a special dye.
That color.
The dye was modified using a secret technique to harness the power of memories and create mazes like the one we just witnessed. Without that power, it's just a normal dye. But the color it produces is still quite rare. I would say this is the most direct evidence that the Battle of Seven Colors actually took place.
The expert has spoken!
Can we take this back and sell it? Oh.
Perhaps I could take a closer look? It's an important piece of physical evidence, after all.
Alright, I am gonna have to look up this character's name later, so hold up. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. I'm gonna ask Google AI. Okay, so assuming that Mr. Montatuson is gonna try to turn on us, I'm gonna ask Google AI, what made Montatuson think that he would be able to win a fight against Sitlali and the Traveler? Like, it wouldn't make any sense to me because, like, he's had to have heard about the Traveler by now. And even if he hasn't heard of, okay, hypothetically, even if he hasn't heard of the Traveler, I'm assuming that the Fatui that are with them have heard of the Traveler. And I guess my second question to the Fatui soldiers there would be, what in God's green Tavat would make you think that you could stand up to the Traveler and survive? Like, do they think
No, you may not.
I don't see why they think they would have a chance in hell. Lumine says, step here and I'll stab you in the knee, and then your elbow. Yeah, I want to know what made you think that you could take on Lumine? You guys are fucking insane. He's like a goddamn living legend, a real one, compared to the other ones in Natlan at least.
Huh, you noticed my signal. Not bad, Traveler. We make a good team.
How did you guys think that you could take on Traveler? That is insane. Mega Zombie, without any spoilers, can you explain to me why they thought that they could take on the Traveler? It doesn't make any sense to me. I'm trying to think of a way that I could articulate it where like makes sense to everyone else. It's full of arrogance. Okay, the only way I could see them doing this is if they had some type of special power ability that they were going to use on us to like decapacitate us and steal whatever the fuck they're down here for. And maybe they know for certain it would work on Lumine, despite how strong she is. Because otherwise, like, you know, he recruited those 3 Fatui people to be, like, I guess the bodyguards, the muscle, to get what they want sort of thing. But I don't think that guy could offer the Fatui members enough money for them to try to jump and take on Lumine. Like, I'm assuming that those Fatui members are, like, probably pretty aware about Lumine. Now, maybe the only way I could think this, like, why he would be so arrogant with the Zigo and all that is because maybe, just maybe, that guy hasn't found out about Lumine's, like, adventure, her feats, all the good stuff that she's done. And maybe these Fatui members just, you know, became Fatui members, like, I don't know, like 2 days ago. And so they haven't been informed about the beautiful blonde lady that travels around with a blonde toddler. That would explain it. If they don't know what they're getting into, but if they know who we are, what they're doing is insane. It'd be kind of, okay, analogy, I guess. I don't know if this would be a good analogy, but it's like, it'd be like them trying to, like, pick a fight with us when they have a knife and we have a gun. You wouldn't pick a fight with somebody when you have a knife at a gunfight, sort of thing. Unless, like, you could close the distance really quick. But, nah. I don't know. Let's find out. Maybe, okay. A third option is it could be that they're just fucking stupid. That could be it too. I didn't think about that. Stupid people would do something like that. Or I guess I could say low intelligent. I'm not sure the best way to say it, but basically, yeah, I don't think the Fatui members realize what they're about to get themselves into, assuming that they are going to try to double-cross us. And all the looks that they've been given back and forth during the little cutscenes, I was thinking either they're planning on, you know, double-crossing us, or, like, they're flirting with each other, and that's why they keep on winking and shit. I don't know.
Huh. So, you've been watching me.
You shouldn't point at people. You put your finger down or Paimon's gonna bite it off. She's been practicing.
A self-proclaimed book merchant who's never heard of Shogun Almighty reborn as Raiden with unlimited power? Please, that work was a commercial success across Teyvat.
Ooh. She just said that you're living under a rock, and we're not gonna take no shit from somebody with a mustache like yours. You should shave that shit off. I don't hate mustaches, but I hate your mustache.
I knew you were fishy, but I didn't expect you to pull something like this.
What are we gonna do about it, Sitlali? Are we gonna kill them all? Let's come up with our story before everything goes down.
Monsieur Montluçon, we just need a few pictures for our research, not the artifact itself. What if it gets damaged or destroyed?
All right, effeminate young man. We will spare you. You can go, like, walk over there and sit down in the corner while we, take care of your comrades. We will let you live.
Shut it. I couldn't care less about preserving this piece of trash. I would destroy it right now if I could.
Are you gonna take that, Mr. Intern Guy? I don't think you have to take that from him. What's the intern guy's name? It's, Alier? I want to hear that again.
Monsieur Montluçon, we just need a few pictures for our research, not the artifact itself. What if it gets damaged or destroyed?
Alright. We'll leave one survivor. Only one.
But then there would be no evidence to prove the battle took place.
I think that's the point, Paimon.
What if that was my goal all along?
Haha! But why? Why would you do this? I honestly don't know. Reveal the secret, Mr. Mustache Man. I'll call you that because I have a trouble pronouncing your name. I could call you Montslu. Or, let's see, Montslu. I don't know.
What?
Huh. Pretending to be a book merchant, pretending to promote the history of Natlan and its heroes was the only way to get information out of the people in this tribe.
Sounds like he's about to go on some type of xenophobic rant. Maybe he's from Snezhnaya.
But, make no mistake, I'm no lowly merchant. I am the future owner of the largest printing company in all of Teyvat.
You say that like we should care. Why the fuck do you think we would care?
But the dye in that sphere ruined all my plans before they could even get off the ground.
How?
We've received a report that your advertisement in the paper makes false claims. Fontaine Law demands it be taken down immediately.
Ooh. Ooh. This reminds me. I don't know if you remember the story, Genshin players, but in Fontaine, there was this one woman that was like reading something from the Steambird, and it had like false information in it, and basically, like, I can't remember the exact details, but she made some horrible financial decisions based off of what was in the thing that she read, because she thought it was all real, and Charlotte, she kind of resolved the situation somewhat. Like, she said she was going to help with the business and everything, but nothing meaningfully was done to make sure that never happened again. That lady she either tried to kill herself or get herself put in prison. I can't remember, maybe both. Hang on. We received a report that your advertisement in the paper makes false claims. Fontaine Law demands taken down. Okay. Wait. If that's true, then why wasn't the Steambird taken down immediately? Because the Steambird was responsible for the same thing. They were also making false claims. And I know some of you think, oh, how bad could false claims be? Like, what's really going to happen? Well, we met some woman. She was going to kill herself because of the false claims. That's how serious it was.
False claims? The dye I advertised is an unprecedented innovation. It produces colors of unmatched radiance.
Why are you getting on your knees?
Unfortunately, its qualities are neither unprecedented nor unmatched. According to the lady who made the report, she saw a woven scroll in Natlan made with a similar dye.
That bitch was lying. Wait, who? Wait, what?
Even more miraculous, that substance dates back hundreds of years.
Look at his adorable hat.
How? Creating this dye is the culmination of my entire life's work. You're telling me I'm hundreds of years too late?
What the hell are you doing with dye anyway? Like, is he I don't know, I'm confused.
Calm down, sir.
Sorry, it's just, I know this product will be a hit. The economic boost to Fontaine will be huge. We just need to advertise it as written.
Is it false advertisement? Because, no.
Fontaine's publishing industry is one of the best in the world. All we need to do is publish something in the paper, and all of Teyvat will think it was our invention first.
We can't be lying. Wait, hold up. All of Teyvat? No, that's not. This is not ethical. No.
We don't need to worry about more reports. Fontaine is far more advanced than Natlan. No one will believe such an innovative product could come from a place like that.
Oh, he's being xenophobic.
That goes against all of Fontaine's advertisement regulations. We can't do that.
What if I give you a portion of the profits? All you have to do is let the advertisement stay.
Don't listen to him, Otilia. Keep on doing what's right. Fuck this mustache man.
You're trying to bribe me?
He is.
Careful. I'm dangerously close to reporting this to Monsieur Novelette.
You hear that? He's going to tell the judge.
I knew if I was just allowed to market my product, it would be a hit. A bestseller, even. I would be a giant in the printing industry.
Okay.
But now, no one will see it as anything more than a poor imitation marketed centuries too late. No matter how good the product actually is, not a single one will sell.
I don't know about that. If you truly have a good product, then it should sell. If it's as good as you say it is. The only reason I could see you go into this length of extremes is because you don't actually believe in your product the way you act like you do.
I will never accept that someone from this backwoods, ignorant nation could come up with that dye. Not 200 years before me.
Why do you think you're better than all the people in Natlan? Is it because they walk around half naked half the time? Because we liked it like that. It gets hot in Natlan. It's very, very humid.
Even when the truth is right in front of you?
Paimon, throw a rock at this guy's head. He earned it.
Ha! Truth is in the eye of the beholder.
Bullshit.
I'm already in the printing industry. I can go into publishing, no problem.
Truth is not subjective. Truth is objective. It's not a matter of opinion.
All I have to do is destroy this sphere, write a detailed report about my findings, and publish it around the world. Then, the so-called truth becomes your word against mine.
What in God's green savat made you think that you could take on the Traveler? And not only the Traveler, but we also... I don't know if Sitlali is known for being powerful. I don't know anything about all that. But I do know that Lumine can kick all kinds of ass.
Once my report is accepted as fact, no one can accuse me of making false claims.
That's awful. What happened to restoring the truth of history?
Yeah, also, when are we gonna get paid?
That plan hasn't changed. I will continue to spread my truth for all of Tevat to see.
You talk a big game, but did you forget who you're talking to? Yeah, I want to justify why you thought you could take out Lumine. Either you're ignorant, crazy. What would be the other reason? If he doesn't know what she's capable of, that's one. Ignorance. Silal is known to be the most powerful of her tribe. Okay, so does this guy with the mustache, does he realize that Sitlali is powerful? Like, does he realize that she could probably kick the shit out of him by herself? I'm trying to understand where he's getting this confidence from. It's difficult for me to understand. Can we kill him already? Let me think about that. Would I let Cynthia poison this guy? I'm not sure. I need time to think. I think I might need more information as well. But still, how the hell do you think you could take on Lumine?
You mean a hero of Natlan who's not actually from Natlan?
Yep, that's us.
And a great shaman who, according to rumor, abandoned her tribe long ago?
Okay, alright, the way he said that, the way he answered that. Well, if Cynthia was here, she would poison him. You know what? You're probably right. Okay, I'm gonna read a lot into what he just said because the way it came across to me, like it tells me what's going on. I was wondering, was it ignorance? Was it ego? What would be the third option? Ignorance, ego. I can't think of a third option. Can anyone think of a third option other than his ego, or he's very ignorant and he doesn't know what, Lumine's past and capable of whatnot? I can't think of a third option of why he thought that it would be okay to challenge Lumine in combat. Yeah, that's all I can think of is either they have no idea how powerful Lumine is, he just thinks it's rumors. Me either. So yeah, let's hear it again.
You mean a hero of Natlan who's not actually from Natlan? And a great shaman who, according to rumor, abandoned her tribe long ago?
Okay, so the way he said it with the inflection in his voice, a great shaman, the way I am interpreting what he just said is he basically does not believe all the hype about Sitlali. Like, he thinks that people were lying and or exaggerating. He doesn't believe that Sitlali is a real threat. Like, he thinks like all the stuff that's been said about her was bullshit. And then in the beginning, it's like, you mean hero of Natlan who's not really from Natlan? Okay, I don't know if he... I don't know if he's discounting like all of Lumine's prior heroic acts in the other nations. It's unclear to me. Maybe he thinks that since we're not really from Natlan, That doesn't make, no, okay. The first part of it, I can't make sense of it. I don't get it. But the second part, I do get. He's underestimating Sitlali. So like, in his mind, if I understand correctly, he doesn't see her as a threat. Like he sees her about as much of a threat as like most people would see Paimon as a threat. But regarding Lumine the Traveler, let's see. I don't understand why. I don't understand the point that he's trying to make right there. I'm going to screenshot this and I'm going to look it up on Google and see if I can get the AI to explain what he's trying to say regarding Lumine.
From a practical perspective, there's no reason for either of you to stand against me.
A practical perspective? Honestly, I don't even know what that thing that he wants to destroy does. What does it do, Mega Zombie? Like, why? Oh, okay, so if he destroys it, then they won't be able to do the colors in his business. Okay, yeah, I got it. But that doesn't make sense of why he thinks Lumine wouldn't stand against him. Like, what makes him think that Lumine would just let him destroy this thing just because he wanted to, especially after all the reasons that he just gave?
Shows what you know.
Paimon, throw a rock.
Oh, since you like rumors so much, have you heard the one about what happens to people who get on my bad side?
Yeah, she throws up on him half the time, and even does that with the people on the good side too. It's terrible.
Ah, the wrath of Granny Itzli. Like I said, our interests aren't at odds.
But I don't remember what does it do?
I knew from the beginning that you would accept my invitation, considering Weedzeline was your rival. You've lived longer than her, you're far stronger than her, and yet she has always been more revered than you. Now, that can change.
Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting this. This is a plot twist. He's, I believe he's appealing to her ego. And I'm pretty sure I remember Sitlali saying something along the lines of, like, flattery will get you nowhere with me. I can't remember if she said that when she was drunk or sober, but I'm pretty sure she said that at one point. Let's see. All's been revered. Okay, so yeah. Nah, I don't think you can goat her into that. She's smarter than that.
With the backing of the printing industry, I can take any book and send it to all four corners of Teyvat. This part of Natlan's history will be mine to tell.
Yeah, she's not gonna let you do that, and neither would Lumine.
And in my version, I can erase the Battle of Seven Colors. You can be the one to have all the glory.
Yeah, okay, so he is trying to appeal to her ego. Okay, so that makes sense. He thought that he had a solution that would, like, that she would, basically agree with. And, he's about to find out that, Sitlali is a person of integrity, and she will not let some... Wait, she will not let some guy from Fontaine dictate the way that Natlan is seen or portrayed around the world. I guess he thinks that she's just as much of a weasel as this little bastard is. Oh, and I understand he's saying as we shouldn't care because of the rumor and not being of Natlan. Okay. What's your backup plan, Mr. Matsaslo, when you find out that Sitlali is a woman of integrity? What then? Are you going to call your goons out behind you? I've killed lots of those diabetic ones. In fact, I do it every time I see them for fun.
That's not real history.
She's right.
That's a no, then? Your history means nothing to me. But it's not allowed to stand in the way of my Mora.
All right, send out your goons. I don't know what made you think that they'd be able to take on the Traveler. Honestly, I don't think you're a very intelligent man. And I'm not saying that because you're trying to do something you shouldn't be doing, but because you're picking a fight with the fucking demigod, it seems like. Well, we do care Natlan's ready to fight, yeah.
Done running your mouth? Good. Before handing you over to the tribe,
Damn it!
I think I'll have my way with you first.
Ooh. Alright, I got distracted. Hang on. I want to hear that again.
Done running your mouth? Good. Before handing you over to the tribe, I think I'll have my way with you first.
I don't know why my mind started to interpret that a different way, but never mind that. Teach him a lesson and make it sick. Let's beat his ass.
If this comes to a fight, per my contract, you're gonna have to go through me.
What makes you think you could stand against the Traveler? What? I don't understand it. I don't. Okay, so he has to have some type of like some type of power, ability, or something that can equal the odds. Otherwise, I'm struggling to understand because. Well.
That's right. I didn't pay all that Mora for nothing.
Okay, so there's the second part. So the first part is he thought that he could bribe Sitlali, and the second part is when he found out that he couldn't bribe her, that these people that he brought with him, he paid them, I guess, good money. I don't know how much they got paid, but he's a fucking moron if he's heard about Traveler's adventures. Maybe he didn't believe the adventures, but I feel like even if that is the case, it's fucking stupid. I don't know, but mister, you done made a terrible calculation.
Wait, aren't you subordinates of the captain? Why are you helping someone who wants to erase Natlan's history?
Yeah, what about what Cappuccino did? Would he approve of what you're doing? Didn't he do all this to save Natlan? You don't really honor Cappuccino the way you should.
The captain. You actually bought that?
If you're gonna talk mess about the captain, we gotta smash your head, mister. That's just the rules. I can't change them.
United in the pursuit of Mora, we travel the land to collect debts. Our loyalty is to Regrader, his interests, and his wealth.
I don't know who Regrader is. I think that's the first time I've heard that name. Our loyalty is to Regrader, his interests, and his wealth. Well, I don't know who this Regrader is, but if he's the reason that all of the fighters are wearing top hats, I don't know what his motivation is, whether he's good or bad, but I will say this. He's got damn good style for his subordinates. I could see myself wanting to join the Fatui just so I gotta run around with those guns and a fancy top hat. Let me see what you said. Well, if he pays them good at least, it needs to be 2 billion. Also, those Fatui are not Cappuccino soldiers or followers. Oh, okay.
Regrader?
Yeah, who's Regrader? It sounds like refrigerator.
The captain means nothing to them. They serve a different harbinger altogether. Regrader!
Alright.
This man has the potential to become a giant in the printing industry and disrupt Fontaine's economic system. This aligns with Regrader's interests.
I mean, mister, if you wanted to take down the Steambird, I honestly wouldn't stop you. That place needs to get shut down as soon as possible, because they keep on putting out false stories into the paper, and it's causing problems for the citizens because they don't have critical thinking skills, and I'm pretty sure it's caused a few deaths. But, like, if you don't have some type of special power or special ability or something, then you've lost your fucking mind. I would not try to take on Lumine unless I was actually, like, forced to do it.
It's all been a lie from the very beginning!
This doesn't change anything, Paimon. We're gonna beat their ass. Just one more guy to beat up. Hey, I didn't even read that part, yeah. This doesn't change anything, yeah.
I don't care who you serve. When it comes to punishment, I don't discriminate.
You hear that? You pissed her off. Alright, we're gonna come over her. We're gonna do this right there. There we go. Okay.
Absorption test. Animo test 6308.
Try and stop me!
And here we go. I win. Eat shit.
That's what you get for messing with the hero of Natlan and Granny Eatsley. They could give Regrader a run for his Mora.
Paimon, go over there and kick one of them. I don't think they can get up. Get you a few licks in, too. You earned it.
When did this person get so strong? Looks like the men following the captain failed to update us on the latest intelligence.
Oh, they were ignorant. I called it earlier. I called it. Yeah, it didn't last long. You're absolutely right, Russell. I'm starting to build my team where, like, all my characters work together in a certain way. So that was what the issue was, is that, these guys did not know how strong Lumine or Sitlali were. Which, honestly, that's not a good excuse. How the hell do you not know about the Traveler? I feel like her taking on Storm Terror and like all the other things we've had to do in the past 3 months. Like this motherfucker had to be like living under a rock. But not only that, but the Fatui Harbingers behind him. Okay, we'll say for the sake of a hypothetical that the guy that's standing up without a hat, we'll say that he didn't know how strong Lumine is. But are you telling me that the diabetic soldier on the left and the steroid guy on the right, that they haven't ever heard of Lumine's greatness? I don't buy it. Like, one of you guys could be ignorant, but how many, wait, hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, all 4 of you have been living under a rock? Jesus Christ.
Not good. This is becoming more trouble than it's worth. You're
Wait,
on your own.
Oh, wait, that sounds fun. Hold up. I want to hear that again.
Not good. This is becoming more trouble than it's worth. You're on your own.
You're on your own. Oh, who said you're on your own? I'm not sure who said that.
Hey,
all right.
What about our contract? Your boss signed it himself.
What do you want him to do, Mr. Mont? They just got their ass kicked in like 5 seconds. What makes you think? Look at that poor man in the back right-hand corner. I'm pretty sure he's fucking terrified. He doesn't realize that we're gonna spare him because I can tell that he means well. We need to hold that man down and shave off his mustache. We could glue the remainder of it to his eyebrows and he would look somewhat better. Maybe he wouldn't be all pissed off, I don't know.
Our boss never signs a contract without loopholes. Even a veteran businessman like yourself fell into his trap. That's what makes him the best. Go home and read the fine print. All I did was trigger the exculpatory clause.
Yeah, that's why I was gonna spare a Mega Zombie. If you remember earlier in the stream that I said I was gonna spare him. We'd leave only one person, but everyone else has to die.
You...
Are you gonna get mad? Get mad at yeah, do that, get mad.
The other stipulations have been fulfilled. I set up explosives around the cave, strong enough to destroy this place. As instructed.
Let's get out of the cave before you do that.
Oh, and for security purposes, all explosives have been rigged to blow at a specific time. Shouldn't be too long now.
What do you mean shouldn't be too long now? You need to know the exact fucking time those bombs are gonna go off. How in God's green earth do you not know when those bombs are gonna go off when you're still inside of the cave? Mr. Grudok, how did you get your position? You are one of the least intelligent people in all of Teyvat that I've come across. Jesus Christ. Oh, well. Are we gonna get trapped inside the cave?
This whole place is gonna collapse?
Why would that Fatui guy do that while we're still inside the cave? Like, does he want to die with it? I don't understand. I will respect him somewhat if he knew that he was going to get buried alive in the cave. I don't think it's the right decision. I don't think it's a good decision. I don't think it's a smart decision. But I do respect the commitment.
You were supposed to wait until I made it out. Are you trying to kill me?
I don't think he's necessarily trying to kill you. Just doesn't really see, like, if you get in the way, that's your own damn fault.
That depends on how fast you can run. I'm off.
Oh. Wait, hang on. That depends on... Okay. Why, what, oh, did he fall?
You think you can just waltz out of here? Traveler, stop them, and then we'll make a break for it.
Okay, I'm not entirely sure what just happened, but my assumption is that Lolly knocked him down when he was trying to run away. And if that's the case, good job, Sit Lolly.
If I'm caught, I implicate my boss. Time for the backup plan.
The backup plan? Sit Lolly kicked him? Nice. Okay, let me think. The backup plan... What would the backup plan be for you? What would the backup plan be? I can't think of a backup plan.
Wait, don't!
Unless he's gonna blow himself up right here and now, like maybe he's got bombs strapped to him and he's gonna kill us all. Which, I respect the commitment, if that's the case. Did my adventure rank just go up? I don't think so. I'm surprised though I haven't got this.
Back in the maze? Our surroundings look different though.
We need to...
What did that Fatui guy do?
I don't even know, to be honest. Can I have some money, Paimon? We need to find Sit Lolly. She's probably somewhere around here too. We gotta find Sit Lolly.
Good point. She'll know how to get out of here. Let's hurry. If we don't make it out before the cave collapses, we might never be able to leave.
That's true, but we also gotta make sure we get revenge on those guys that just caused us a bunch of trouble. And after we knock them out or murder them, we can both take their hats. I get the blue one, you can have the black and red one. It'll look better with you anyway.
Let's see. See Lolly?
Try calling her hag.
It's not gonna be that easy. What should we do?
I saw the special color. It seems to be guiding me. Special color, let's follow it.
The special color?
That's
the
right.
One you saw in that woven scroll?
Yep,
Why
that's
would
exactly
it.
it.
Appear around here?
There's no time to think about that. Come on, Paimon.
Lead the way, traveler.
We got hats to find. Let's go. Still 56. I gotta say, this little purple place is pretty to look at the very least. But yeah, it seemed like those...
He triggered it just like that? If the technique isn't activated correctly...
So yeah, I called it before we found out what the situation was. It is basically ignorance on all their parts.
Instead of a realm of memory, the subjects in question will be trapped in a temporary space like this.
I agree, Russell, I agree.
If you cannot escape in time, it's mutually assured destruction. But I can't fault someone for using it as a last resort.
If you cannot escape in time, it's mutually assured destruction, but I can't fault someone for using it as a... Huh?
I knew it! Someone of your skill wouldn't leave behind memory fragments just to parrot instructions. You must have the capacity for conscious thought.
I appreciate the compliment. It's been a long time, my friend.
You know this sparkly light thingy?
This is no time for a reunion. The cave outside is about to collapse. I know time flows differently in this place, but that still doesn't leave us much time.
Alright.
Can you help me get out?
You misunderstand, Seat Lolly. I'm nothing more than a fragment of memory. There's not much I can do.
Then how are you able to talk to us the way you are if you're just a fragment of memory? It sounds like you can take in new information and respond to it. That don't make any goddamn sense.
What do you mean? This space can be manipulated, right? The exit of your maze. I remember its structure. If I create an exit here, I can leave.
Yeah, I think.
You just need to tell me how to manipulate this space.
Tell us, little light, tell us.
The maze you saw earlier was constructed using the memories of many warriors of Natlan.
Okay.
When people leave deep impressions on each other, their memories form connections.
Okay.
These connections are particularly strong between comrades in arms.
Alright.
That is how I created my maze. The connections between the memories were my needle and thread, and the special color was my fabric.
Why did you do any of this? I don't understand what the hell the point of all this was, to be honest.
But if that color is crudely combined with an isolated memory, one without connections, you get a place like this.
I wonder if I could dig up some of the glowy floor that we're standing on and sell it to someone.
This space is a combination of my color and your memories. There is no way to alter or construct anything within it.
I agree, Mega Zombie, I agree.
Because there are no connections at your disposal.
No connections, alright.
Over 200 years, and not a single lasting connection. This is my punishment, huh?
Looky there, Sitlolly, you pushing everyone away because they're flowers and they're gonna die someday. It got you screwed over, didn't it? 200 years, not a single lasting connection. This is punishment. You know what? This is what you could have done, Sitlolly, and it would have been a positive thing, and you wouldn't have had to be alone. You could have made friends back 200 years ago, and yeah, obviously they're gonna eventually die, but if you became real friends with them, then whenever those people had children, you could become friends with their children, and then when those children grow up, they're gonna have children, and basically you can be there for all of your friends' descendants throughout time. If you really cared about those people, if they really were your friends, then you'll go out of your way to make sure that their great-great-grandchildren thrive and survive. And you could basically do that until the day you die, and it would be honoring your friend's memory, the ones that, you know, were from hundreds of years ago. I don't know, I'm just thinking.
Well, at the very least, you have a connection to me. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to appear in this space.
Wait, so does that mean Sitlolly qualifies because she's got a friend? I mean, it is a little lightning bug looking thing, but still, it's a light and it can talk. We'll consider that a friend.
That's only because you never gave me a moment's peace. Still, it's a shame you're not around. You said it yourself. A memory fragment can't be used to create the connections I need.
Sitlolly.
But now that I have the chance to talk to you again, I need you to give me an answer.
I was trying to get answers out of Sitlolly earlier when I was talking to her AI version on Google, and she's kind of frustrating to talk to. I'm trying to get her to fucking be sincere with me, and she's always being sassy and snarky.
Your special technique. You didn't pass it on to your students. You passed it on to the rival you could never beat. Me. What I want to know is, why?
I never finished Kingdom Hearts 3.
Your special technique. You didn't pass it on to your students. You passed it on to the rival you could never beat. Me. What I want to know is...
Got it.
So you figured it out.
Yep, she figured it out.
After what I saw in the maze and everything you just told me, I'm certain the technique at the center of all this is the same one you taught me all those years ago. But you never brought up the fact that you used it to win a battle. From your description, it might as well have been a simple color trick. I'm getting the feeling you always meant for me to come here. But if this is a foreshadowed event, I'm not happy with the narrative setup.
Sitlolly, ever since you learned that technique, you've been able to see a special color, haven't you?
You mean...
That color is the core of the technique. But it isn't my invention. It's something I discovered in the work of our ancestors. More specifically, You could call it the color of memories.
Color of memories. Ah.
In truth, passing on the technique is a process of using that color to tint another person's memories.
What the fuck does that mean?
Yes, the technique has the power to decide victory. But in my opinion, the capacity to add color to someone's memories is where the true value lies. You are fated to live a far longer life than me, Sitlali. I couldn't bear the thought of all those years existing as a blank canvas in your memory. So I wanted to leave a little color behind.
Your color, you mean?
One day, you too will want to leave behind your color in someone else's memory. When that day comes, you will understand my decision.
Want to leave behind your color. Hold on.
One day, you too will want to leave behind your color in someone else's memory. When that day comes, you will understand my decision.
I see, I see. I appreciate the explanation.
So if you still need time, let me choose to remember you first.
I have to get out of here. That's the only way to rescue them.
Sitlali, what are you...
I understand the true principle of this technique now. If I can't construct an exit, then I will separate this color from my memories by force.
But you could lose a portion of your memories that way.
What's the alternative, Hoots? Let everyone else die? I mean, I'm not really worried about the Fatui people, but we gotta help Lumine, Paimon, and that effeminate young man.
I know, but my memory is just a blank canvas I've neglected for 200 years. My friends are worth the risk.
I have to find her.
Traveler?
When you entered the realm of memory I constructed, I used your memories to learn about your recent experiences. I have a feeling you're the one who will be saved this time.
This time?
After 200 years, someone has appeared by your side. The kind of person I could have never anticipated.
Why couldn't you anticipate the person? Did you think she was a Well, I don't know. But yeah, she made friends with I don't know, maybe immortal or semi-immortal? I don't know.
The Night Kingdom harbors Natlan's memories, and the Traveler's connection to that realm is incredibly strong, surpassing even the shamans who worship the Lord of the Night.
You hear that? She surpasses you, Sitlali.
This means that even without your tutelage, she can see the color of memories.
Ooh, colors of memories.
What did you say?
You heard her.
Although she doesn't know how to wield it, she unknowingly left behind a trace of color in your memories.
Uh-huh.
That was enough to guide her to this space. You now have a connection at your disposal.
Yay for Traveler.
Well, Sitlali, it looks like part of this was foreshadowed, but the rest is a surprise.
If you're able to foreshadow some of it, then why couldn't you foreshadow all of it?
Traveler? Traveler!
God damn, poor Traveler. No one's ever gonna say her real name.
That's Sitlali's voice! She's just up ahead!
Part of me wants to change my Lumine's name to Traveler.
This is goodbye, my friend. Your memories over the past 200 years are much more than a blank canvas. Cherish them.
Wheat ceiling.
Sitlali!
Paimon! Traveler!
Alright. We finally found you. Let's find a way to get out of here.
Hold my hand.
Do I have to? You couldn't anticipate the Traveler because she's not from this world, and this is not spoilers. Alright. I don't know, Sitlali. This is gonna make things real awkward, but after seeing the shape of your home with all the trash and everything everywhere, I kinda don't feel comfortable touching your hand. Zindi says, I'm back. Welcome back, little sister. Welcome back. How are you doing? All right. We gotta escape the Cave of Wonders.
Did we teleport out?
Hey!
Man, that place was so...
The effeminate young man made it out too. That's good. I wanted to rescue him. All the other ones, though, I'm not really worried about them getting out of the cave. Well, it's a damn shame, though. I mean, I feel kind of bad, you know, with the Fatui in there and all that. And don't get me wrong, I'm not talking about me feeling bad for the Fatui. I'm feeling bad because I wanted to take the Fatui's hats. I wanted the blue one, and Paimon would get the red one. That's the real tragedy of this entire adventure.
Woo! We made it out just in time!
Yay, us! Alright, go ahead and seal that back up so the Fatui people...
What happened to the Fatui guy and the others?
I bet they got crushed, Paimon. It's a damn shame we couldn't take their hats.
He was most likely trapped inside that space, just like us.
Nailed it.
The external structures supporting that space would have collapsed with the ruin. Unless he managed to escape, he would have been crushed.
Yep. And there's no point in trying to go and, you know, see if he's covered in rocks and, you know, survive because, yeah, no, we're not doing that.
He still preferred that to being caught, huh?
What about the Fontaines? Can I have some money?
They were standing a bit further away, right? They probably weren't pulled into the space. Maybe they already made a run for it.
Well, clearly we've already seen the zesty, feminine young man survive. But I hope that the mustache man is in there with the Fatui. I guess on the bright side, if he did escape, at least we can take him in front of the Natlan tribes and see what they want to do with him. We can tell the entire population of Natlan all the xenophobic bullshit he was saying about Natlan, and then I don't know, maybe they'll sentence him to death by like Kukasaur or something. I haven't really thought about it that hard.
Hello.
Hey, it's the effeminate young man.
It's one of Maluson's employees! Quick, restrain him!
Paimon, hold on. He was not one of the bad ones, you remember? He was the one that was telling the mustache man that, I don't remember what he said specifically, but whatever he said made me decide to spare him. I think I would have let everyone be poisoned by Cynthia except for that young man.
Oh, I can explain. I had no idea Malu-san was such a terrible person. I couldn't stop him from running, so I stayed behind and tried to find people to help rescue you.
Aw, see? That's why we weren't going to poison him, Mega Zombie. I knew he was decent people.
I'm so glad you managed to get out of there.
Either way, the guards will take you back to the tribe. You'll be their problem.
Sitlali, he didn't do anything. He got tricked. It's not his fault. He thought he was there for a different reason. I don't remember what he said, but whatever he said was valid. He does not deserve to go through the Natlan court system.
I understand.
No, you don't, Owler. You didn't do nothing wrong.
Anyway, I'm not here to harp on you. I just need to know one thing. Which way did he run?
Wait, the mustache man escaped? Yeah, tell us where the mustache man ran, and we will grant you, what is it called? Fuck, I can't remember the term. Clemency? I believe clemency. I don't think that Sitlali could logically argue that we need to put this man with the guards, because the only way that she could make an argument is if she doesn't believe he's telling the truth, like she thinks that he's lying to us. But if she does believe he's telling the truth, then we can't hold him accountable because he had no idea that that was all going to play out. Like he thought he was doing the right thing.
He went that way, but I'm not sure if you can catch up.
What do you mean that can catch up? That man could probably not run very fast, and even if he could run decently, I'll bet you he's going to get eaten by some of the animals that live in this area. And you know what? If we come upon him and he's about to be attacked by like a Kukasaur or one of them deformed-looking Yoshi things, we gotta stand back and let nature take its course. It's the only way.
That way? Unless he suddenly grows a pair of wings, I think we're okay.
I want to see him terrified, running from the monsters.
Traveler, Paimon, come with me.
Alright, but we better see some real justice this time. I have been disappointed with the justice we've seen in Natlan repeatedly. Alright. By the way, Zindi, I am curious, little sister, what time is it for you in your area? Alright, so we're gonna come over here. We're gonna find that guy. And he's about to have a bad time. Oh, look! I see some bat creatures. Maybe we'll get to see them, like, I don't know. Imagine one of the big ones, like, flying through the air and grabbing him and, like, carrying it off to a nest or something to feed its children. We couldn't intervene. We gotta let them little bat creatures, you know, they gotta eat. And, honestly, I feel like that would be a better, way to end things. 9:30 p.m. So 11:30. Okay, you're in, California time. Pacific. However, I will be Eastern time soon. Oh, are you moving? Or going on vacation? Alright. What do you got? Okay, chat, what do you think should happen to the mustache man? What are your thoughts? How should this be resolved? He was apparently trying to destroy a Natlan, like, national treasure type thing. I don't think the Natlaniers are going to take that very well when you're trying to destroy something in their history. And so far from what I've seen, the way the Natlanders handle people that, like, you know, that break the rules or unlawful, they did take all those other people and they put them inside of that birdcage thing in the sky. I was highly disappointed on that ending. So maybe that's where they'll put them. I'm not really entirely sure. But let's see. I say we end them. Well, let me think. The Bat Dino should beat him. I wouldn't mind that.
I've read almost every novel from Yai Publishing House. Pretty normal, right?
I don't know. I think that I would have to think on it longer. I would have been fine if the people that were abusing animals in the last stream got thrown off a cliff. I'm not gonna argue or try to defend for them. They were hurting baby animals, and if they end up getting thrown off a cliff and landed head first, I think the world is gonna be a better place. But this guy here, he was doing it for, I guess, fame and money, so greed. What would be a proper way to deal with him? If I was the nation's leader, or the tribe leader of all of Natlan, how would I deal with him? Alright, I got it. We're gonna sentence him to hard labor in Natlan. He's gonna have to do the hardest jobs of the people of Natlan do, so he can gain respect for the Natlan people, because he thinks that he looks down on them. He thinks they're like better than them. And if he actually did like the hard work, the hard jobs, maybe he would end up appreciating them, because he'll see a side of them that he never had before. And Natlan would get some free labor, so I think win-win. Yeah, that's where I'm.
It's Elder Tlapo and a group of Victomisaurs. They caught Molusol.
Oh no, said nobody ever. Paimon, I think the best thing for us to do is just to turn away, and we didn't see a damn thing, and we gotta let nature take its course. He should be put in the war. I hadn't considered that, Mega Zombie, but I don't. Yeah, I like the creativity. I'm assuming that there could be some sort of job that this guy could do to work off his crimes. I feel like just ending him would be a waste of a resource. Because, like right now, if we take him alive, I'm not trying to spare his life for the sake of it. I'm trying to think of it as a pragmatic approach. We could take him, and we could basically get free labor, and it would be justified because he's a piece of shit and he was trying to take away one of Natlan's like national treasures, more or less. I'm trying to think, what would be the absolute worst job in Natlan to work? Let me think for a second. Give me a second. I can think of something. Okay, alright. So we're gonna spare him, and he's gonna be responsible for cleaning up all the shit from all the different Natlan animals with the ones that live inside of, like, the cities. Like, he's gonna have to have a shovel, and he's gonna have to take care of that day in and day out. I think that's what his punishment will be. It'll be a win-win. He'll hate his life, but he'll also be making, everything a little bit cleaner. Basically, he's going to have to empty the litter box of all the Kukasaurs. I think that would be a good way to go about it, because I don't want to have to do that job, to be honest.
Something felt off about him yesterday, so I set a few things in motion. Looks like it's time for that foreshadowing to pay off.
Please tell me that you got these, or maybe he should write Natlan history. If he can do a good job, then yes, I would agree. Sitlolly, please tell me that you orchestrated these bat creatures to be here. Did you orchestrate them to be here to stop him, or did you orchestrate them to be here to execute him? Because I'd be fine with either.
My bank balance? No! No!
Your bank balance? Mister, that is the least of your worries right now. I don't think you realize the situation you find yourself in. Money has no meaning for you right now. At all. You'll be lucky to leave here alive.
What's wrong with him?
I think he's having a seizure, Paimon, because he's terrified that he's going to lose some money. He don't realize he's about to die. Take all his money, too. I assume that he keeps his money in Fontaine, but of course, if we were going to let the bat creatures tear him apart, of course we're going to go and loot the corpse afterwards. What kind of people would we be if we left a bunch of Mora in his pockets and didn't take it? The bat people, they don't want the Mora. The bats don't use Mora, but we do. We could take his shoes and his outfit. I have to rob his bank. I have all of his money. You're a ballsy one to do that, Mega Zombie, because I bet that his bank is in Fontaine, and I bet you at the bank they're gonna have those dogs with like the lasers on their heads to guard it. I don't know. Or maybe like those little blue creatures that walk around with the big hat. I'd like to see one of those things attack or like arrest somebody. I think that'd be funny to see. I could see myself trying to animate something like that. Like those little creatures, I don't know what they're called, but like they have little like police-looking hats on. I'd like to make like a little YouTube animation of them arresting somebody. It'd be funny. Imagine if they like had like 5 of them tackling some guy. Well, I have Fountain connection. Okay, I'm assuming you're saying you have a Fontaine connection, so you got somebody on the inside. I bet that felt satisfying. So yeah, to answer your question, Paimon, what's wrong with Tim? At first I thought he was terrified because he knew that he was going to be eaten by the bats. But he's talking about his money, which I can only interpret that. I can say words, I can speak. I can only interpret that in one of 2 ways. Either he's having a mental breakdown right now, and that's why he's rambling about money, or the other reason is he does not realize the real danger that he's in. It's one or the other. Either he's losing his mind, or he doesn't realize the danger he's in. It's one or the other.
That's one of the tricks Claw uses to scare people. He makes people hallucinate the thing that scares them most.
Ah, okay, all right. So yeah, The bat thing casts a genjutsu on him, and he's imagining inside his head he's losing all his mora, and that's all he has in his life. He has no children, he has no woman. Hell, I think even his parents probably would have disowned him, for all I know. The only Fatui soldier that I respect are cappuccino soldiers. Be right back.
It's particularly effective on weak-minded people like him.
Is that why he pissed himself, Sitlali, or did that happen earlier?
Serves him right.
You're not wrong, Paimon. You're actually right about something. Talpo says ... I think I can translate that. Let me see. Talapo says, is it alright if we eat this one? Sitlali, you should tell him yes.
I know. It was a lot to ask, making you come all the way out here during the day.
See? There was a lot to ask, Sitlali, so let them take home a Happy Meal, a to-go box. They look hungry. He says, as long as we get to eat at least some of him, it'll all work out. I'm pretty sure that's what he said.
Was that a declaration? Elder Tlapo didn't appoint us to a whole other task, did he?
Nah, he was asking to eat the man, and, Sitlali, tell him yes.
Forget about him for now. The Ectomisaurs will make sure Montluçon doesn't escape before the guards arrive.
The guards?
In the meantime, we have unfinished business, remember?
We do? Wait, what unfinished business?
Right, the special scroll. But the die is buried underneath a bunch of rubble now.
I bet you those little dinosaurs that can go underground could get to it.
Don't worry, Witzeline's technique hasn't been lost at all. Come with me, I'll explain everything at my house.
Do we have to go to your house, Sitlali?
Oh, and Traveler? Everything you said about memory, I finally figured out my answer.
What was your answer? Are you going to make us wait until we get to your house before you tell us and leave us in suspense? You wouldn't do that to us, Sitlali, or would you? Talapo says, alright, as soon as you leave, we're going to take turns eating him. And when we get back, we're going to tell you that he escaped and he fell off a cliff. And that's their story, I'm pretty sure.
I knew you'd want to tag along. Let's go.
Wait, you're bringing the bat? Let's see if we can talk to Mr. Man. You! What do you have to say for yourself? You and your genjutsu.
My bank balance?
I think it'd be funny as hell if Lumine bent down slightly and smacked the shit out of the back of his head. You couldn't say that he necessarily didn't deserve it. In fact, I'd say he'd deserve quite a bit more, if we're being honest. But yeah, I don't think that we should execute him. We could put him to work, and it'd be win-win. But if you guys do decide to get hungry and you want to eat him, I didn't see nothing. Well, we got to come up with some type of story, like he tripped and fell, or he got in the water and drowned. I'm pretty sure they would believe that this man would drown. I don't think that he would know how to swim. But anyway, it's time to go to Sitlali's house, which is... Wait, where is Sitlali's house? I don't remember. Oh, it's over here? Hang on. Right here? Is this her house? For real? Really? I didn't realize that was her house. Alright, so wait. We'll teleport here, and we'll walk right over there. Let me see. Zindi, have you already started school again? Okay, I'm going the wrong way. Alright, we're going this way. And I'm still irritated that my character rotation is all kinds of messed up. I have not. Alright. Most of my subscribers have already started back to school. I start in September? Okay, I gotcha. Early September, mid-September, or late September? Oh shit. Okay, let me check something. Okay. Early. Alright, alright. What did you mean earlier when you said that you'll be in Eastern time soon? I'm assuming that maybe you're going like on a trip or vacation before you go back to school. Or I could be completely wrong. I honestly don't know. But we're going in to Sitlali's home. And I remember the first time we went inside there, it was so messy, I was sure that she had gotten robbed.
Now, when it comes to weaving the scroll itself, you don't actually need to lift a finger. But if we're going to pass on Wheatzealing's technique, your participation is critical.
Moving to college. Alright, alright. How do you feel about that? Are you excited? Are you nervous? Are you excited and nervous? Do you know if you'll be living on campus, or are you getting a place outside of campus? I've done both. I've lived on campus and I've lived off campus. Honestly, I enjoyed living on campus for a multitude of different reasons. Or I could say a plethora of different reasons. I gotta hear that again. Hold up. Will it not let me? Well, let me... I guess not. Damn. I have mixed feelings, but hopefully it will be chill. Alright, alright. I'm living on campus. Alright. I actually enjoyed my time living on campus. I ended up getting this cafeteria like pass for my university. It was expensive. I don't remember how much it cost, but it was pretty expensive for food. But the perk was this. Basically, I was guaranteed 3 meals a day, and the 3 meals a day came from like a buffet. Like they had so many breakfast options, so many lunch options, and so many dinner options. Like I'm talking like you had like, I don't know, between 5 and 10 different meal options each, like, you know, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. So that was awesome. You always had a lot of variety. I don't know if it's still a thing, but when I was in school, there was something that was called the Freshman 15, like whenever you start college as a freshman. And basically, if you're not sure what that is, it's like basically when you become a freshman in college, you're going to put on at least 15 pounds because you're going to be away from home eating food that you probably haven't been eating a lot of. Which I did put on weight, unfortunately. My school literally just gives us like 4.5 of Grubhub credits. Interesting, interesting. I would recommend tipping your Grubhub driver, and not out of like being nice or kind or anything like that, but because like people that don't tip on those types of orders, sometimes the delivery drivers will fuck with the food. I've seen lots of YouTube videos pop up about that, so yeah, be wary about that.
What are you saying, Sitlali?
Yeah, what are you saying, Sitlali? And also, you haven't offered us nothing to drink. We demand drinks.
Follow me.
I mean, you are an alcoholic after all, Sitlali, and at the very least, if we're coming into your messy place, then at least we can drink together. Get the good stuff. Oh damn, I didn't know she had it downstairs. Ooh! What's that?
Whoa, look at this place. Do you weave scrolls too?
That looks like it would have took a long time, but I've never weaved a damn thing. Be right back, brother. I'm getting hot. All right.
Scrolls. Scrolls? I thought you were going to show me your masterpiece.
That I am, old friend. The technique I'm about to show you directly relates to woven scrolls.
Fine. What is it? Something that can turn the tide of war or prevent a great disaster? You probably want to challenge me, right? I know you don't have the strength for a real fight, so I'll let you beat me with words.
Welcome back.
Old friend. My life is nearing its end. I'm afraid. I don't have time for another match.
Aww.
Hey.
Don't worry. I trust in the belief of our tribe. That death is not the end, but the beginning of a new existence in the Night Kingdom, where everything is made of memories. So, do you know why our ancestors insisted on using colorful, woven scrolls to record our history?
Because it's pretty?
Because history is the memory of a people. We give our scrolls an orange hue, so the dead can still feel the warmth of the setting sun. We decorate them with kernels of grain fruit, so the dead can still enjoy the abundance of our harvests.
Welcome back.
I know that, but something this important? Why entrust it to me and not one of your students?
As your friend, I admit, I'm being a bit selfish. I don't have long, Sipali. I'm not sure I can truly explain my decision. But I know you will understand one day. For now, will you accept my final request?
Just this once. I understand now, Wheatsealing. Just like you said I would. Claw, help me move this outside. I'm going to color it. Traveler, Paimon, come with me.
I want rain. I go shirtless often, Russell.
We are like birds, soaring through the horizons of time. I linger between brushes of memory, seeking the color of my final journey. When I get there, may there be feathers to paint the sky, shades of rose. And fields of green to beckon adventurous souls. And azure oceans with which to sail into the unknown. And volcanoes too, where, despite the danger, hidden treasure waits to be found. And graffiti art, of course. Without that color, just imagine the dullness of night.
Anything else?
In the end, I hope everyone remembers my color too.
In the end, I hope everyone remembers your color too. All in all, it was just a technique for coloring a scroll.
The task I'm entrusting to you is much more than that. Farewell, my friend.
Preserving these colors in memory, that's the true duty of the appointed. That way, they're not lost to piles of black and white text.
I knew you would understand.
This is the special scroll. How did you know how to weave it, Seat Lolly?
Remember the gift from the spirits?
Hold on! You've lived for more than 200 years. You know how to weave the special scroll. That must mean... you're the one behind the gifts from the spirits!
Oh, well, it's not like I wanted to interact with the appointed. So whenever I delivered the scroll, I used illusions to confuse them. The fact that it turned into some kind of divine intervention is because no one was skilled enough to see through my tricks.
I like Sitlali's quest because it's about memory. Why not just tell them?
You've carried the duty alone for all these years? Even if you don't like interacting with people, why not teach someone else how to do it?
Yeah, you could teach...
Traveler, you can see the special color, right?
I sure can. I can see a lot of colors.
The essence of that color is memory. That means completing the special scroll is a process of searching for color within your memories. Passing the technique on to someone means sharing your memories with them. You need to leave traces of your color in their memory, and they must do the same. Even though I only confirmed that today, I've had suspicions for a long time. And, well, ever since Sweet Celine died, I haven't wanted to form that kind of connection with people.
Oh, yeah.
It was her final wish, so I kind of resigned myself to taking on the burden forever. After all, I have all the time in the world. But Claw never stopped appointing new candidates to weave the scroll, despite knowing exactly how I felt about the situation.
Good job, Claw. Undermine her feelings every chance... Wait, what? You mean he never stopped trying to find new friends for you? Aw.
I knew exactly what he was doing. And yeah, if I ever did share my memories with someone, I guess that person would be a friend. But it never got to that point. This time, though, you win, Claw. Take this. I guess it's my response to what you told me the other night.
Wait, what? What did I tell you the other night? I can't remember. We were both really, really drunk, Sitlali.
What is it?
If I had to choose my color, it would be the color of this handkerchief. Countless people exist in my memories, and I know one day that will be my fate, too. A memory living on in someone else's head. Since you have a long lifespan, you're the perfect candidate to bear this memory and carry my color in your mind.
Does this mean I'm officially your friend?
Just keep it safe. And you better not forget my color when I'm gone.
Why can't you just say yes?
It's a little early to talk about death, don't you think? It's only been a few seconds since we made the friendship official.
Isn't that what friends are for?
Okay, this is a serious commitment. Well, Seat Lolly, if the Traveler's going to leave their color in your mind too, it'll probably be gold, right?
Actually, their mark is already there. Remember the mind-reading effect I couldn't fix?
Yep.
Well, I finally got to the bottom of it.
Oh?
Sharing senses allows communication to occur between the consciousness of different people. Naturally, memories are also involved in that process.
Hey, welcome to the channel, Star. I don't recognize you, but welcome to the channel all the same, brother. How are you doing on this fine, what day is it? Monday or Tuesday? Welcome.
Although I didn't know it at the time, we both have the ability to see the color of memory, and that connection is what caused my original spell to go haywire.
I'm curious to how you found the channel.
Although I didn't know it at the time, we both have the ability to see the color of memory, which means that when I shared my senses with you, a connection was created between our memories. And that connection is what caused my original spell to go haywire.
I just got bored LeMayo. Awesome. Well, I wasn't sure if I was like in your For You feed or what. Who is Vin?
So, you can hear the traveler's thoughts because you left traces of color in each other's memories? And that's why the traveler could hear your thoughts too, because it works both ways, right?
Quick thinking, but only those trained in the mystic arts can maintain that level of connection.
Alright. Well, cool. Which characters do you plan on pulling for this spanner and then the next spanner?
That's why I can still hear the traveler's thoughts, but not the other way around. There's no need to worry, though. Now that I've figured out how it works, I'll get rid of it in no time.
Thank goodness. What do you think?
I lied. Hearing each other's thoughts actually depends on the strength of the connection between our memories.
Why are you lying to Paimon? She's innocent.
So, after everything we just went through, I bet you can hear me again.
Explanation point.
I knew it.
So, is there a way to stop it?
Since the connection between our memories is already there, the only way to get rid of the effect is for one of us to forget about the other.
Aw. I got Odette, definitely gonna pull Vesna, Danka, and... Aritza. Nice. I also got Odette. I'm trying to C6 Alyasha.
Just messing with you. I'm a legendary shaman of my tribe. Now that I know the cause, of course I can figure out how to fix it.
Nice.
It'll probably take some time, though. So bear with me for now.
Have you already finished this Naya content that's currently available?
Besides, I'm an open book. It's not like you're gonna hear anything embarrassing. Oh, unless I've had a few drinks.
Awesome. Do you know approximately how long it took you? Like how many hours? Oh, so you can turn it off? That's a shame. Oh, you can... Wait. So you can turn it off? That's good to hear. Which quest is this? I believe it's a Sit Lolly quest in Natlan. Paimon looking at her like she... crazy.
Yeah, I get what you mean. Some thoughts are better kept to yourself.
That's true.
Huh?
Alright, nice. Okay, color of memory, 8 to 12. 12:03, god damn it. We're gonna go ahead and speed up time for a second. I really love that that's got a feature. I'm curious, what team are you running right now? Yeah, she looking at us as we are crazy. Alright, where are we going? They want us to go down yonder. Let's see how far that is. Hold up. Let's see. Okay, they want me to go her. So, okay, first things first. And, okay, we're looking around. I don't know about you guys, but I'm pretty sure my headcanon for that mustache man is that he's gonna either one of two things: either the bats ate him, or when the bats were flying him to the guards, they got distracted and accidentally dropped him from hundreds, if not thousands, of feet in the air, and he fell to his death. I don't know, whichever's funnier. When did you start Genshin? I started Genshin like 3 or 4 months ago. Okay, hang on. Okay, we got that. And now we're gonna come right over her. Right there. Yep.
Ah, you did it? Your investigation into the Battle of Seven Colors must have been fruitful indeed.
What about you?
I do hope you share what you learned.
Wow, the scroll is finished already.
Elder Talapo's wisdom is never wrong.
Yeah, we should explain. Take it away, Traveler.
You sure everything you learn in special color keeps something?
I see.
Well, it depends on what you're asking. As far as combat goes, my favorite character is Mawika. If we're going by like story / character personality, my favorite characters would be Milani and Kachina. My chat got glitched. Oh my god. What about you?
You don't look surprised at all.
It makes perfect sense. History is the memory of a people. If we want to depict it, a dye derived from people's memories is, of course, the best choice.
Okay, alright. Why Lene?
Now, it's just a matter of preserving this secret technique. From your description, it sounds like learning the technique requires the previous holder to share their memories.
Well, yeah.
In that case, I must work with our priests to reinvent the technique based on the principles you described. After all, memories are precious things, meant to be shared with those closest to us. I cannot take that choice away from you, Traveler. You completed your task admirably. Finding a way to carry on that legacy is now our duty.
Do we get a reward? Can we get an all-you-can-eat pass at all the restaurants in Natlan?
Alright, we'll leave that to you.
And please pass along my thanks to Granny Eastly. We interrogated the Fontanian merchant she apprehended, and it turns out he's the reason some among our tribe started to question our history.
What are you gonna do with that man? Some people said that you should feed him to some of the bat creatures. I don't know.
He hired people to spread misinformation about the Battle of Seven Colors. The recent friction within the tribe is entirely his doing.
That son of a biscuit.
We now have a record of his crimes, and will begin working with Fontaine authorities in a few days.
Oh, you're gonna extradite him? Interesting. Did you go to the moon yet? Nope, I have not.
So he was behind the controversy in the first place. Guess it's easier to investigate when people are already questioning something. Anyway, that clears it up. People don't just question their history out of nowhere.
Thank you, Barum. We'll be on our way. We hope you have many, many, many children that are as tall as you.
Until we meet again.
All right. Get on my way. Move. You. Talk to me. Let me see here. What you got, mister? What you got? You got anything for me here? Looking around. I don't see any red things for us. Seems to me that we already got everything we needed. Unfortunately. Alright, we're going to take a gander real quick. Hold on. Oh, wait. What's this? We're still not done? For real? Okay. Yes. Mega Zombie's correct. Alright. Alright. Apparently we're supposed to go... Wait, is that Sit Lolly over there? What are you doing sitting on there? Where's my seat? Where's my alcohol? Can I sit right here? Sit Lolly? Can you hear me from all the way over there? Maybe we should scoot our drums closer.
You told him everything, right?
Mostly.
Yep, we left out the part about your contribution, but it kinda seemed like Chief Biram saw through us.
Yeah.
You could have just said it was a gift from the spirits.
Can I have some money? Wait, no. Yeah, but Chief Biram deserves something in return for his hard work.
I guess he is different from the previous chiefs. But if he figures out it was me all these years, I'm in for a world of trouble.
Why?
There you are. I've been looking everywhere for you.
Hey, it's that effeminate young man.
Oh, it's the other Fontanian researcher. He wasn't taken away with his boss?
He shouldn't have been, Paimon. We've been over this. He wasn't a bad person. He didn't realize what was going on. You gotta cut him some slack. Unless you can present some reason why he should have known. I don't think that he could have, though. I think he got He's a victim, Paimon.
Please, call me Allie. After questioning, the tribe absolved me of any serious wrongdoing. So, here I am.
Lumine's always begging for money. Yeah, you're not wrong. What got you into Genshin? I was playing this other gacha game called Wuthering Waves. I highly recommend it, by the way. It's a great game. It's awesome. I'll be streaming more of it soon. And I realized I was getting towards the end game. I'm like, oh shit, I'm going to get to the end game, and I'm not going to have anything to do until the next patch. What should I do? I was like, you know what? I will download Genshin, and I will... Basically, I didn't plan on playing this game the way that I have been. I plan on logging in each day so I can get resources to pull on fancy characters. But I end up falling in love with Genshin. Now I have like 800 plus hours.
I'll be heading back to Fontaine soon. No employer means no funding, after all. But I wanted to finish my investigation first.
Alright.
I'd like to ask some questions about Huitzilin. I want people outside of Natlan to hear her story, but my understanding still has some holes.
Holes? What do you mean?
Questions? Huh! Why should I let an Outlander tell our stories?
Philolo's kind of got a point, but then again, I don't know.
Don't misunderstand. I have no intention of twisting your history or using it to make a profit. It's just honest curiosity, I assure you.
Our joins on after this quest. I'm not sure what you're asking.
I believe amazing stories deserve to be shared with the world. Culture thrives through dialogue and exchange.
He has a point. Look at that man in the back right-hand corner. He's looking at this Fontaine guy's like, is that guy bothering Sit Lolly? I'll walk over there and beat his ass. I can tell by the look in his eye.
All right, you can ask your questions, but be quick. I have important plans after this.
That's right, we're getting drunk. Blackout drunk.
Important plans?
Like Dan, I joined her this Ostis. I don't know what that means either.
Oh, thank you very much.
All right, what are you gonna tell him, Sit Lolly? What are you gonna tell him? Conducts interview, leaving Sit Lolly, finally runs out of patience and crashes out.
Another day, another drained social battery.
We should probably get going then. Yeah, we should. Let's go get. Yeah.
Hold on. You owe me a pair of books.
Oh. No. I'm gonna end the stream after this quest is done. I'll be streaming sometime tomorrow, and I only take people with me some of the time. So if you show up to the stream, and if you ask to join, whenever I'm taking people with me, I basically take the first people that ask. But you gotta send me your name before you tell me. If you just try to join without telling me your name, I won't accept it.
Oh, that! When it comes to light novels, your memory is like a steel trap, huh?
I'm curious what country you're from, Star. I have subscribers from all over the world. Books that rare will take some time to find.
You're telling me. Yeah, it's not gonna be easy. You might need to go to Yai Publishing House in person.
You want me to burn it down?
But I don't need them right away. Just don't forget, okay?
So I don't need to burn... Wait, I'm confused. Do you want me to burn the place down or not? Because I'm fine with either.
Of course! We'll get them sent to you as soon as we can!
Sent to me? Nuh-uh. I don't want a stranger knocking on my door when I'm hungover. Here, just take this.
I'm from United Kingdom and Korea. You got dual citizenship? Ooh! We got ourselves, got ourselves a key. She's giving us a key to come inside her place at any time. That means she really trusts us.
And this is?
It's a key, Paimon. It's what people use to keep things locked up. I know that you've probably never seen anything like this because we find all those chests over to Vat and we just open them and, like, you know, they're always unlocked. Well, the majority of them.
The key to my house. Don't bother knocking next time. You'll disturb my sleep.
She really trusts us. And I mean, I guess to be fair, she has every reason to. I also have a passport for Japan. Awesome. I would like to go visit Japan again. It was one of the best experiences of my entire life. 10 out of 10. Highly recommend. Definitely do it again. The Truth of the Battle of Seven Colors quest has been completed. And I'm hungrier than all hell. Ooh, we got 60 Prima Gems and something I don't even know what the fuck that was. But first, alright, we're gonna check a few things, boys and girls. Give me a second. I don't think we got anything new here. And the rest of these things we'll have to deal with later. I love Japan. I loved it too. Where are you from? I'm from America, the United States of America. Alright, let me see here. We're looking for the red quest somewhere, maybe. Red quest. I don't see nothing. Nothing. Alright, unless I'm mistaken. We have one red quest over here. And then we also have the Archon quest over here. I'm also from the US. Okay, we're gonna check something. One moment, 1 second. Okay, we're at 80. I need to get all these stones. And also, I need to get all her stones as well. So hold up. If I do this thing right here, I should be able to get her to level 9. Okay, yeah, I think that's what we'll do, because that'll help me out in the long run. So, let's see, come over her. Come right there. And now, check my wish real quick. Damn it! I figured I'd have at least enough to do one pool before I end the stream. But that is not the case. And I don't think I have any, I don't think I got any place for, like, any more Prima Gems right now. I need to get another Pyro main. Well, have you considered... have you considered getting the current Pyro main, this lady? I didn't really have too much interest in her, but I did her trial. It was pretty neat. I like the fact that she fights with the spear, but it like doubles as a, what is it called? Scythe. Let's see here. If I did X, I got 14 crystals. 14 crystals. See, that'd be 40, 44. We need 160. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. Damn. Alright. Well, at the very least, I can murder this plant thing down here. And that's how we'll end things. Alright, Star, you take care. Nice meeting all of you. You too, brother. Hope you have a great day / night. And hopefully I'll see you at future streams. Well, right now I can't because I am poor and primos. Me too. Time to math. We're not doing math. Alright, let's see here.
Incoming!
Oof!
Fulfill our pact!
There we go. There we go.
Yeah! You two! Tight!
Okay.
Stay clear! Enhanced Animo Module 75! Animo...
Pyroclastic Surge!
There we go. Gonna use our 40 things right there. Alright, Star, have a great night. Alright, now we're gonna check to see if I have enough to get her rocking. I do. Alright, now all I need is I can buy some of these from the Stardust thing. And can I buy these from Stardust? No, I gotta kill those creatures. Okay, so yeah, I should be able to get her to 90. Well, at least I can break through her thingy. It'll be fine. Yeah, the cake gives you resin if I remember correctly. Oh, does it? Interesting, interesting. All right, all right. Let me see. What time is it? 12:21. Holy guacamole. I want to test something real quick. Let's see if we have what we have here. All right, let me see here. What do we got, boy? What do we have? I don't know why I sound like a hick when I say it. Okay, so everything claimed, everything done. Hold up. Everything, wait, not achieved. Okay, this exploration thing. They give you cake for each birthday. Like our IRL birthdays, is that what you're saying? Okay, let's see. I'm gonna come over here and take a look at this. Little girl. Let me take a look at the stuffses. See what we got. Go to quest, the hero's right, act 2. Oh, we got something here. Hold up. I'm gonna claim this, the birthday that you put on the game. Okay, rock on. Alright, I got you. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna claim this. And this. And now we're gonna say this. What is that? What is that? Contention. I can't remember if that was for Mawika or who. I can't remember. And we got ourselves another recipe. Hot diggity dog. Okay, so we got everything rocking here. Come back up here. Something. Natlan quest. What Natlan quest have we not done? Oh, probably a lot. I don't know. But let's see about this. We can't do that because it's locked. Come over here. We do this right here. For example, I put my birthday in the game 3 days before my real birthday. Why? Signs of the canopy, clear the abyssal taints, and light all the braziers. I don't know if this is going to be a pain in the ass or easy to do, honestly. We'll take a gander real quick.
Many insects have a compulsion to fight.
Quit talking about insects, goddammit. That's die-alone cat lady talk. We ain't trying to hear all that. Alright, how do I get over there? I think I could do it this way. Goddammit. Alright.
Rev the engines!
Let's see, we're gonna come over here. We're gonna ignore them critters because I don't want to deal with their asses. I'll jump until we get there. Well, I don't like to put my real birthday in a game. Could you explain to me why? I've never heard this before. I don't understand. Is there like are you worried about something or what's the deal? Alright. I don't know if this is gonna be hard or easy. Rah! How do I... Wait, what am I supposed to do? I don't get it. Why can't I light it? It don't make any sense. Unless... I gotta do it like some... Wait, hang on. Okay, I'm gonna come over here. I'm gonna light that brazier. Maybe it'll work out.
That should be all the braziers. Let's regroup with Trinidad.
Trinidad! Do something.
I knew I was right about you.
How'd you know?
You have outperformed all of our previous candidates.
Of course I have. I am the Traveler in Paimon.
If there was an ancient name for outstanding flame bearers, I'm sure the Wyab would consider you for the honor.
I was giving Paimon that look like, do you think we should rob this guy? We're trying to decide. Paimon could probably get the job done too, maybe.
Yeah, although it would probably take Paimon quite a bit longer.
A little paranoid in the past, put any information to me on game or internet. Ah, okay, I see. Interesting.
All right. Now there's still a few days left until the ceremony. I should get back so I can inform the chief and the other elders that I have found the flame bearer we need.
Oh, you mean they've still got to sign off on it?
Some of them are still hoping we can come to an agreement with Kanich. But that's only because they haven't seen you in action. Still, I'm the one responsible for securing a flame bearer. And my recommendation is you.
That's a good recommendation.
Just for Paimon's own peace of mind, are you sure it's not going to be a problem having Outlanders take on such an important role in your ceremony?
See that place over there? There was a time long before the age of Burkina and the Mountain King, when we Scions of the Canopy called that our home. After a period of upheaval, our ancestors were forced to move away.
Oh no.
Now it has become a place where our youths go to develop courage and kindle a spirit of adventure.
Are you sure that's what the youths are doing when they go down there? I don't think that's what they're doing, mister, but who am I to judge?
If we failed to keep the threat posed by the Mountain King at bay, it might not be long before we have to move again and find a new home.
Dear Lord, not new homes and moving. We can't have that.
So to answer your question, I think everyone will agree that you are the right choice.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
I'll need you to drop by my place at some point before the ceremony, if that's all right. There are still a few final details that we need to discuss.
I don't want to go to a strange man's home that I just met.
Okay, see you later then.
You have my gratitude.
Can we have money instead of gratitude? Or hell, we'll even take food.
We've helped out with a lot of other local festivals before, but this one feels a little different. Anyway, let's take a break before heading back to Trinidad's place.
I don't trust that old man. Kanich, what the hell are you doing? That'd be funny if he was taking a piss on that log. Hero's right. Quest completed. Ooh. I was not expecting that. And wait, we gotta kill those mugs so we can get that right there. Alright. We shall slaughter these folks, and then I need to end the stream because I gotta wake up early.
Let's finish this fast.
Alright, you wanna finish this fast? Is that really what you wanna do? Because I'm here to help you if you want to.
Stay clear. Rise to the sun. That was quick.
I just checked my account and I have 339 primos. Wait, what? Hold up. Check my primo account and I have 393. Nice, nice. Alright. We shall open this chest. We earned it by murdering them folks.
Something to add to my collection.
And okay, hang on. I don't know. Oh, wait. Hang on. Did we get another red quest? Hold up. We did get another red quest. We got another red quest over here. But oh, that's still with Kanich. Okay. I will pull for Kanich when they redo his banner. He's one of the few characters in this game that I would be willing to what to say, I think I will start to save. I can see myself cosplaying as him, because I like his outfit. His character design looks great. I say it's one of the very best male character designs in the entire game. I don't like a lot of the male character designs. Most of them look like they're hungry. That's one of the reasons why I really like Varka. Okay, hang on. We're gonna check something. So for her, I got the 6 things I can do. I just gotta do, what is it, 12? Yeah, I can do a little bit of math. I need 12 more of these mugs and we'll be good to go. And I can do the star exchange for the other ones. We're gonna check the shop real quick. I don't think there'll be anything there for us, but we can check all the same. I'm 90% sure there won't be, and I was right. Yeah, right, 135. And hang on. Events, co-op, special events, inventory, archive. See materials, books, tutorials, living beings. Okay. Yeah, these things don't look like fun. I can't remember where I fought them at before. I've still got some things we gotta deal with. How many times until... Hold up. We have 14 days. We were yawning at the same time, brother. 14 days and 17 hours. I don't know if I will end up getting what I want, but... even if I don't, it's okay to use the majority of my primogems trying to get what I want here, because I'm pretty sure the next banner, I don't care about Flynn's, and I don't care about Robot Lady, so I can save all the primogems normally that would be used to get those banners on the banners after that. I don't know what the banners after that are, but, yeah. We're going to go ahead and take a break here, boys and girls. I am tired. I am hungry. I will stream tomorrow. I'm not entirely sure what time. But thanks for being here. Thanks for supporting me. Like, comment, subscribe. Everybody have a great night. And as always, guys, if you see someone hurting, help them.